HOK, the House of Consciousness, and the trailblazing work by the one and only Sarnetta. And I told Sarnetta, because we your babies, Sarnetta, because we your goddamn babies, we gonna be successful, bruh.
Step in this ring, we go toe for toe, toe for toe. Tough in the environment, ride for ride, blow for blow, blow. So one that mind, I want that storm rain, thick and slow. Cap on my back like a medic, been ready for war. They choke you on the front line, ready to go. We done wrong with the jungle, climb out the snow. We don't deal with the foes, can't trust them. Them boys throwing signs, but they ain't saying nothing. I see my bread when I sleep, and when I wake from it, it's about to go down up in the street. We bout this shit, something. Sitting on my feet, cause I'm a man on that fix. Running, welcome to the HOK. We like the wind coming. No, we don't fly with the snakes to the way from us.
Like the video, thumb up the video.
For the babies, give my heart and soul with the way from.
Like the video, thumb up the video.
Millions of pop by with this bitty. We keep it bottom moving like it's in. I'm right there back and want it, you can get it. I got that hammer home like a way. Research, run that badger like a play. Bring it towards you like a play. I'm with us, we straight. Step in this ring, we go toe for toe, toe for toe. Tough in the environment, ride for ride, blow for blow, blow. So one that mind, I want that storm rain, thick and slow. Cap on my back like a medic, been ready for war. They choke you on the front line, ready to go. We done wrong with the jungle, climb out the snow. We don't deal with the foes, can't trust them. Them boys throwing signs, but they ain't saying nothing. They say that they ready for what we gon' get in no thing change. They living in nothing, they roll by their bottom, they hollering the gang, can't go in the bang, they killing the name, bang. They can wait for the baby, deliver these shit in the same pain. I gotta keep it alive, we clean them up, get them hot, we make a way to the top, yeah. I thank the Father cause he made a way. And all my haters, all stars, they do the fade away. Up from the gossip, the drama, the hate, they to the chatter. Oh, when they go down, they still hollering thunder. We go to war for them people, I'm talking young and old, toe for toe. Round for round when it's going down, blow for blow. Searched around from high to low, this info got a red dot. Sources in this clip, man, this might just be a headshot. Step in this ring, we go toe for toe, toe for toe. Tough in the environment, ride for ride, blow for blow, blow. So one that mind, I want that storm rain, thick and slow. Cap on my back like a medic, been ready for war. They choke you on the front line, ready to go. We done wrong with the jungle, climb out the snow. We don't deal with the foes, can't trust them. Them boys throwing signs, but they ain't saying nothing.
We are the babies of Sarnetta. We are emulating the greatness of Sarnetta, the HOK, the House of Consciousness, and the trailblazing work by the one and only Sarnetta.
All right. Peace. Assalamu alaikum. Namaste. Hotep. Shalom. Shalom. Jumbo, all the greetings of love and light to the darkest minds of the light. I am Napashada. Please hit the like button. You are in the HOK Coliseum. You are on the House of Consciousness platform. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe. I will be ending the stream on the House of Consciousness, and that is your signal to come on over to the HOK Coliseum and sit down and enjoy this presentation, the smoke session from the one and only Black Sage, formerly known as Elder Yarah. And we have somebody also who's ready to jump in as usual. Elder Santana is on the panel. He said he thinks he's going to be able to trip Yarah up in this presentation. Are the Haitians the Levites? Peace, Yarah. You're muted. Can you unmute? I had to mute.
Yeah. Peace and blessings to you, Sister Nepal. Shout out to Elder Santan on the panel. Shout out to Sarnetta, HOK Elder. Peace and blessings to y'all family. Giving all praise to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, to our ancestors, and to Yeshua, who showed us how to walk out the Torah circumspectly. This is what I want to say. This is a discussion. Somebody challenged me, or actually I challenged somebody yesterday. I am waiting for him particularly to come up, but I don't care who gets the headshot first, Suntan. It could be you. It don't matter what hill you choose to die on. It makes me a difference. Which one of you can get up out of here on it? But I'm going to be reading from a source, not my information, not anything I constructed. I do have a presentation that I developed. I will be presenting that as well, but I also will be reading from a source, not Elder Yarah's source, not Elder Yarah's information. So don't debate with Elder Yarah. Debate with the information that I'm about to present, right? Didn't come from me, right? I didn't write it. So, but we are going to deal with it. Anybody's welcome to come up on the panel if y'all want to have a discussion. We will have a civil discussion tonight about it because it's a lot of information. And I'm not going to be up here long, but it is a lot of information. So anybody wants to come up, Sister Napaka can let you up at her discretion. Understand that at her discretion, she can let you up. She don't want the panel to get too crowded or if it get too noisy or whatever she does. So this is how we're going to rock with it because I want the information to come out, right? And I want people to actually have a discussion about it. So Suntan claims, first of all, he said I was going to run in the chat. So he's already lost on that point. So he's already down 0-1. So you got to hold that L right off the bat. Number two, my good brother Suntan, you say you have some information that disproves what I'm about to say. I don't mind you sharing your information. Actually, do you have your information ready now? I think you're muted.
First part is there's commentary. And it's, specifically kind of gave you an out, right? However, okay. It's just a belief of the Hebrew Israelites. So that's what typically says at the top of the source. So if she want to present it, that's fine. And we can look at it. And then you can go from there because I got the cruncher that's coming right after we get your knowledge on it and get your, stamp of approval because, like I said, a lot of commentaries are good, right? Because our sources is only good as, the people who present them, right? So if you're a deep researcher, you come up with sources. And I don't mean, I don't think you have a primary source, Yarah. Sage, I don't think you have a primary source. What I think you have is commentary. So, let's go. I got it right there, the first one.
I see it. It's in the silo. I think that's either Apostle. You could come in. I don't know. I would let you in, but you can come in whenever you want. I didn't want to just bring you up if you want to stay up, back or come in. I think you can let yourself in. If you want to come in, you definitely are welcome to hit the panel. Apostle, yeah. So whenever you're ready, I'm just letting you know that's why I'm not bringing you up because I don't know if you want to stay in the backstage or not. So, Apostle, yeah. So whenever you're ready, I'm just letting you know that's why I'm not bringing you up because I don't know if you want to stay in the backstage or not.
Yeah, no, I was just being respectful. Was going to allow you to bring me up.
Yeah, no, you should. Thank you. And you got some feedback from me, but definitely. Let me say this.
YouTube open.
Yeah, let everybody know if I'm not familiar with who you are, just, turn on your camera and come on in. Sonetta didn't like the cameras off yesterday. So if you don't mind turning on your camera, that's great. If I know who you are, you can turn your camera on. Get up here, turn it off. Peace, Ashe. I want to say this to the people over on House of Consciousness. As you see, I'm running this. I put this up on the screen. The link to the HOK Coliseum stream is there. You can click it right in the chat. I'm going to be ending the House of Consciousness stream, let's say like in probably a minute or two. And then I want you to come over. Peace, everybody. I see you showing me love, and the love is definitely appreciated. And it's coming back full circle to you. Everybody on the panel, thank you for joining. Let's let him get through his presentation. And then you guys, he wants all the smoke, but this is especially for our brother Sekou. So hopefully Sekou will come in. All right, everyone, hit that like button. Come on over. And yes, your stuff is lined up in the silo, but this is going to be Elder Yarah doing his presentation. And then we'll get to all the refutation afterwards or during, whatever. You get what I'm saying.
And
Go ahead, Yarah.
Should I
Yes.
stay here or should I stay here?
Everybody else is here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Why'd you
would
want to
like,
leave
you know,
now?
huh?
You don't have to leave.
Like to stay here. Yeah,
Okay.
can I say this,
Yeah.
Sister Napar, real quick?
Of course. yeah,
What
of
I
course.
have is the source that I have is going to require some reading. So in order for it not to get boring on the panel, I don't mind the brothers who wants to ask a question about what I just read or to clarify something. I don't mind them interacting because it's a lot. It is going to be some reading, and I don't want to, I don't want the stream to get boring. People just listen to me read.
Okay, yeah,
but
we
it
can
is a
jump in
source.
and ask you questions.
Yeah, and if you want to give,
We ask you questions as well. So
if they want to get 2 minutes to ask a question and rebut, I'm cool with that. I do want to have a dialogue and exchange. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of information. So I want people to be able to ask their questions because I'm not going to be up here long. So I want to try to get it in. But I'm glad Apostles up here, Suntan, the two young brothers. Y'all from the bomb squad, right?
Right.
I've been looking for y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They're from the bomb squad because they constantly be getting bombed.
No doubt. But
yeah, I heard the brother earlier bring some stuff up about what I said. But I was going to address it, but then Senator said, "Let him live." So I said, "Okay, I'm gonna let the brother live a little bit." But I'm glad they're up here. It's good to see the young brothers coming in.
No doubt.
Real quick, I want to say this. I didn't say this. Shout out to KOT with that song, "Piece of KOT."
Yeah, shout out to KOT, man.
What did you want to get? Did you want to say before we let him get going? And yes, Yarah, we'll be interjecting. I would like to remind everybody I'm hosting. So if I say stop or if I interject, please don't feel like it's personal, but please just let me interject. And then I promise you, everybody's going to get equal. No one's going to be treated unfairly. That goes for everybody. I'm mostly talking to Suntan because I usually, he be trying to interrupt and railroad me. But anyway, Yarah, are you sharing your PowerPoint?
Yeah, I'm gonna share a book and I'm gonna share a PowerPoint. I know Suntan has some information. Shout out to Apostle Sekou, man.
Shout out to Apostle Sekou. Yes.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, peace, Apostle.
Yeah. So if you want to share something, Suntan, I'm cool with that. While I pull this book up real quick.
Okay.
Well, let me know what you're sharing so I can put it up on the screen, Yarah. We ready to get this going?
Okay, it's I'm pulling up a book. It's called The Secrets of Voodoo. It's called The Secrets of Voodoo. So if y'all want to Google it, it's in the PDF form. It's out there. Most people don't know about it. Most people haven't read it. Some people may have. I'm not one of the people that say, "Oh, you stole my information." It's out there, so anybody could have read it. A young sister, Israelite sister, gifted me with the information. I don't know who this young sister's name was. I can't remember. But if she's listening to this channel, peace and blessings to you and all praises, because I've gone into this work really deep. So, but I'm going to be sharing it. But go ahead, Suntan. I'm going to pull the book out right now.
It's the first one, the biggest one.
Oh, you want to share his information first?
Yeah, you can share Suntan's first because he wants to get it out. Yeah, you can share Suntan's first.
And like I said, this is in your favor a little bit, Yarah.
Where did you get this information from? I need to know the source.
For mine?
Yes, sir.
It's commentary. This is from like a Google commentary.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
According to the Hebrew Israelite beliefs, Haitians are considered to be descendants of Levite tribe of Israel. The Levite tribe, one of the 12 tribes of Israel, traces its lineage back to Levi, the third son of Jacob, also known as Israel, which Yarah was saying yesterday. This perspective suggests that the Haitian people who are hailed from a nation of Haiti presents present-day manifestation of an ancient tribe, with their presence being noted in Haiti, scattered across regions of the world. Is that the end of it? I think it's more to that.
The regions of the world, and then there's this other one. Stop sharing that one.
Okay.
And then you have this one here.
Now, this one here, no. Haitians are not the Levites tribe of Israel. The claim is fringe theory within some religious groups, but historically and generically, evidence shows most Haitians are descendants from enslaved West Africans, while actual tribes of Levites is the lineage within modern Jewish community, identified by specific traditions, DNA studies. The idea that Haitians are the lost tribe of Israel, including Levi, stems from interpretations of prophecies in biblical texts but lacks mainstream historical or generic support. So if that means anything to you, Yarah, that's the source that I had got, both of them. Because one kind of agrees with you and the second one don't.
I don't think either one actually. I don't think either one actually.
He's going to come in after you, Yarah.
Who Apostle
wants to say something.
Okay, yeah. I don't think either one actually disagrees, and I'm going to show that in the source that I'm going to present. So go ahead, Apostle.
Yeah, you consider the source. The one is a source from a Hebraic thought that's manifested by us. Mm-hmm. The other is more of a modern thing. And the difference is ours is set by the premise of prophecy in Scripture, what prophecy said in Scripture, while theirs is based on historical layers that's been made up, identifying the people in Israel as being Jews or Israelites, Ashkenazis, which they are not. Their homeland doesn't even go back to, they're more so Khazars from Turkey. They're not Shemitic people, the Ashkenazis. Now, there has been a mistake. I've made it myself, because Ashkenazi in the Bible is the son of Gomer, who is the son of Japheth. But those people are not the descendants of Ashkenazi, the son of Gomer. They simply took that name because they left Turkey and went into that region. That's where they lived. And that's where they met forces with Hitler and were discriminated against. That's all I got to say.
Thank you. Thank you, Zaquan. I do want to say, Gideon, can you let me know that's you in backstage? I just need to have you turn your camera. I ended the stream on the House of Consciousness, so y'all, please come over. I dropped the link. Coming over to the HOK Coliseum. All right, Mike is handed back over to the group.
Yeah, Yarah, that's on you.
Yeah, okay. Peace and blessings, fam. Is that Gideon that just showed up?
Yes, he's here.
Hey, peace and blessings to you.
Shalom. What's going on, bro?
What's good? So this is what I want to do. So, Apostle, that's a great lead in, and actually, Apostle Elder Suntan, that's a great lead in as well, because I'm going to show you guys what the latter part of what Suntan says is where he says Haitians were taken from the west coast of Africa.
West Africa.
Right. They were taken from West Africa into Haiti. Right. So we know that Haitians, which actually that's not even the name they gave themselves. Right. That's the name the colonizer gave them. But I digress from that. But we're going to talk about how them being taken from the west coast of Africa over into Haiti, right? What is now called Haiti. Where then does the practice of voodoo or voodoo originate? So, based on the source that Suntan just gave us, we know they couldn't have developed voodoo in Haiti. It had to come from the west coast of Africa, and they brought those elements with them. And that's what I'm going to show. And that's our first point in this discussion, right? So let me share my screen real quick. Right.
Want me to clear this out, Nepal?
Yeah, it's okay. I took it down. Thanks.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Can y'all let me that's
we could just see the top.
Yeah, hold on. Let me reduce it. That's huge. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to ask that question about the 12 tribes chart. How, if they're on the same island, is it just Haitians? Wouldn't it be Dominicans and Haitians? But just put a pin in that.
Well, yeah, but actually, that's a good question. We'll get to it. It'll come up at some point. So now is just as good a time as any. So we know that Haiti and the DR, or the Dominican Republic, is one landmass, right? If anybody looks on the map, it's not separate. It's one landmass. What we do know historically, is that where we call the side where the Dominican Republic, and I'm really paraphrasing this, on the side where we call the Dominican Republic, that is where you got the Spaniards or quote unquote conquistadors came down into those islands, right? They made it with those people on that particular island, right? And so this is why the Dominican Republic, those of the DR of the Dominican Republic, have a lighter hue or a different complexion than the people of Haiti when they were brought over as slaves from West Africa into their land, right? We had the Spanish mixed with those people on that end. Some others that were from the west coast of Africa hid in that much more jungle area that you see on that Haitian side. I've been to Haiti myself and the DR. So it's two completely different environments when you look at it, right? If you travel it, right? It's not the jungle is much more, or forestry is much more dense on the Haitian side than it is on the Dominican Republic side, and so you have a much greater mixture of people, although they're from the same African descent of people. The admixture in their blood is the difference, right? But they are from the same African descent of people. If anybody understands what I'm saying, if anybody got any pushback on that, you can. But that's my basic understanding of it.
I just wanted to add too that when he said about the slaves that went into the jungle, those are called quilombos.
Yes.
If anyone wants to research those, they were actually communities.
That is correct. So, that is correct. Yeah. And they were able to hide and defend themselves in that forest, in that part of the island, more so than the ones that were on the other side of the island, which is known, to people today as the Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
right.
Ashe got his hands raised. I don't know if y'all seen it.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I didn't see. Just you can unmute if I don't see you with your hands raised for a minute. Just say, "Can I speak?" or something, because I wasn't looking at the. Did you want to say something, Ashe? You're muted. He's actually muted.
Yeah, I did. I didn't want to be rude. But
okay, great. Thank you. Come on in.
What I was going to ask the brother was because I respect what he said, far as one side being ruled by Spain and them intermingling with Spain. But the reason why the Haitians, especially like in Louisiana, things of that nature, why they speak Creole, because the other side of the island was conquered by France. So what about the Frenchmen, who of course would have intermingled with that side as well?
Yeah,
because when we get the 12 tribe chart, these are still one people, just colonized by two different people, right. But they're still one people being colonized.
That's right. That's absolutely right. That's why on one side we have what's called Port-au-Prince, and they do speak French on that side of the island as well, right? That's their actual. I don't think it's their official language anymore, but I know at one point it was their official language was French. So the brother's absolutely correct. France colonized that quote unquote Haitian side. They did come over there and they did that. I do not argue for the 12 tribes chart as most people argue it. I have a different take on the 12 tribes chart, right? So when I teach it as 12 tribes uncharted. And I might get a chance to show my presentation on that too. 12 tribes uncharted, because I understand what some of the older Israelite groups and some current Israelite groups were trying to attempt to do in identifying the 12 tribes of Israel that were dispersed among the nations and outside of the nations and around the world to the four corners of the earth. I don't believe that the prophecy is actually talking about the actual globe on the four corners of the earth. I believe at the time of the Assyrian captivity, they were dispersed, and they were dispersed through the four corners of the earth. At that time, that meant the four kingdoms or the four lands that the Assyrians ruled. They were dispersed to those which was called the four corners of the earth at the time. So for me, I start there. But when you really get down to the 12 tribes chart and who and how can we be identified, and can we identify them today? I believe some you can, some you cannot. And we just know this simply because of acculturation. We know because of slavery. Like I talked about the other night, transatlantic slave trade, the Arabic slave trade, which lasted longer than the transatlantic slave trade. We have attestations of those who claim to be descendants of Israelites, saying that they had to be forced to practice Islam in order to not be persecuted, specifically in 1492 with Askia Muhammad. You can actually look that up. You can actually read about that. So when I do the 12 tribes chart, I show the evidence of Israelites in Africa, especially the west coast of Africa. So coming from, and specifically starting from 70 AD with the fall of Jerusalem, going up into northern parts of Africa, actually going down to certain parts of Africa as well, what they call the Eye of Horus. That was a trailway that stretched all the way back to the time of ancient Kemet, where people were actually trading. It was a trade route, right? That took you down into the lower parts of Africa, down in from South Africa down to North Africa, into the Sudan region, right? So they call it the Eye of Horus, right, or the pathway of Horus, right? It was a trailway for trade. So we know they traveled those lands specifically, and they never stopped. We do know that that these people, there are certain groups of people that were living at certain times in the west coast of Africa that native African tribes and people were calling strangers to their land. They were calling them strangers to their land, although they shared almost the same hue or complexion. They knew that they weren't from those lands, and they had to be taught to live off of those lands. We have attestation to that too, specifically the tribe of Dan. There's a book called West African Art by William S. Bascom. And William S. Bascom talks about when he went down into parts of West Africa and he spoke with the quote unquote tribes of Dan, that they told him that they were descendants of the tribes of Yakub, from the tribe of Yakub, which is what we know is etymologically, I can't say the word.
Etymologically.
Thank you. Is Jacob, right? So he claims that their oral tradition says that they came from Yakub, and that they were sojourners in those lands, and that they gave honor to the African tribes around them who taught them how to survive off of the land, because it wasn't their land. They traveled there, right? And so we have these things, but I want to get into this book real quick.
Anybody want to say anything just coming in after you?
I just want to ask a question. The brother didn't get a chance to get into his presentation yet, so I just want to ask a question. Sure. In your presentation, are you gonna show any evidence that connect the origin of what we know the Levite people to be to the origin of what we know the Haitian people to be?
Yeah, we're going to talk about it in this book, right? We're going to talk about it in this book. I'm going to go through it, and they actually touch on that, right? So let's talk about that. And then then also for me, even if you study the Bible, especially I think it's 2 Chronicles, the 11th chapter, right? If you study the Bible, it talks about two groups that sojourn together oftentimes, right? And that's the tribe of Simeon and the tribe of Levi. And it is my understanding that most of what we talk about, people who being of the tribe of Simeon, those people also took on a priesthood, which I believe that when they were taken from the west coast of Africa, were taken over into this Haitian lands. And these people, a majority in that particular group, not every person who's a Haitian. I'm not saying everyone who's a Haitian is an Israelite. I'm not saying that. Let me make that clear. I'm not saying that. And I'll show that in this book. But what I'm saying is that we have elements that you cannot argue against, or you can if you like, but I don't believe in coincidence when it comes to things of history, right? And how these things go together. But that's a good question. And if you think I'm not getting to that point, say, hey, listen, you haven't made that point for me yet. Like, let's go a little bit further. I don't mind that. I really want to have a discussion about it. One thing I want to say, this is The Secrets of Voodoo by Milo Regard, right? So you see it's not Elder Yarah.
Let me make sure you're sharing that. You got it? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah. Continue. And I'm going to have to make these pages bigger. They're so small. Yeah, I'm gonna make the pages bigger right now, and then I should be able to bring it back. I should be able to see them pretty good now, right? Because one thing I want everyone to pay attention to is these markings, right? These markings, these symbols, they actually mean something, right? But if anybody's ever studied voodoo, these things are coming. If you ever been to New Orleans, I'm from New Orleans. So if you ever been to New Orleans, you've seen these markings around, right? Because it's a culture down there that's rich in voodoo and vodou, which is not quite all the same, but as well as hoodoo as well. But they're not all quite the same. There's differences in those three. But you've seen these markings before, right? So we're talking about the secrets of voodoo, right? And I'm going to show y'all why we should look at those markings, right? So the secrets of voodoo, Milo Regard. Let's go down here. Like I said, it's a bit of reading, but I want people to see, right? When we talk about, and the brother talks about, he asked the questions about the origins, right? And so there are a couple of things. Here's the contents page. Can everybody see the contents page pretty good?
Let's see
for
here.
us on
no,
the
not
stream,
really.
y'all.
No, it's too small for me.
It's too small. Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger, because I got it in.
A little better. There you go.
For us who own the StreamYard, we can zoom in though on the StreamYard. We can personally zoom in.
Okay, the people in the audience, I want to make sure that they can see it too. They're not struggling to see it.
It's fine. It looks good now.
Okay.
It looks good.
Okay, great. All right. So this is the contents of this book, The Secrets of Voodoo, right? So the brother asked a great question, right? Like talking about the origins. So the origins and elements of voodoo, right? And y'all bear with me on some of the pronunciations of these words, right? So the amphor, right? Or the pay and the peristyle. We're going to be talking about those because I'll show how these elements, we find these exact same elements in the tabernacle that we see constructed in the Torah, and how they even connected in their origin of voodoo, right? The Hogan and the Mambo, I think somebody mentioned them earlier. The Assun, taking the Assun. This is also very important because in the voodoo tradition, not Elder Yarah's tradition, not in the Hebrew Israelite that y'all see on these channels or on the street corners. This is what they say. This is what they say today, right? The Assun, they equate the Assun, watch this, to the staff of Moses. This is what they equate it to, right? And people will say, well, no, that's because Catholics came in, the French came in, the Spaniards came in, and they converted these people and they mixed their religions up. And you got Santorini and they mixed voodoo with Catholicism. We're not going to talk about and show Catholicism or Christianity in these origin stories. Their origin stories is not Christian. Their origin stories are mixed with Hebrew. So you got to ask yourself, how did that happen? Because it wasn't no Hebrews and Jews that came in and enslaved these people and took them over to the west coast of Africa. These wasn't no Hebrew Jews, right? Or no, these Spaniards on the other side of the island, right? Where did they get this Hebraic understanding from? That's the question y'all got to ask yourself. Where did they get the Hebraic understanding from? And guess what? It had to be one well-rooted that they had before they got to the island of Haiti, because voodoo did not begin on the island of Haiti. It didn't begin there. It came with them. They bought those rites with them, those ritual practices with them from the west coast of Africa. So if they bought any elements of Hebrew with them, it had to be with them before they went to the island of Haiti, right? So if somebody want to write that down and discuss that later, then we can do that, right? It's a reason why I got to go through these, right? So y'all can see what's actually in this book, right? Like that. So I think that's about it for that. And then I'm gonna get into some reading. Like I said, y'all can ask questions, but I want to get to this point right here because I'm glad the brother brought up fantastic question. The origins and elements of voodoo, right? It says to the uninitiated, and I'm not gonna read all these things. Voodoo has long been thought of as a primitive form of magic and belief in ghosts. Most of what the average layman knows of voodoo comes only from misleading use of it in Hollywood horror movies and in paperback thrillers that emphasize witch doctors or the sticking of pins and voodoo dolls. But the fact is that voodoo encompasses an exceedingly complex religion and magic with complicated rituals and symbols that have developed for thousands of years, perhaps longer than any of the other today's established faiths. The believer in voodoo, and there are millions of blacks and some whites who practice it, centers his hopes and fears as strongly as it does as a follower of Christianity, Judaism, Buddhism, or Islam. Indeed, the Haitian atmosphere seems ever impregnated with it, as it is with a rich mystical aroma of Africa, to the extent that the individuals as well as families are conscious of voodoo's effect upon their lives and curious mixtures of glory and dread. And so it just talks about, it says, this book, the result of more than 30 years of study, will endeavor to bring the reader an understanding of the innermost secrets and mysteries of voodoo. But before taking you on visits to eerie midnight ceremonies, it is necessary to provide explanations of some of the elements and outward manifestations of voodoo. Many, let me move down a little bit, totally aligned to white culture, so that you can better understand the meaning of what you will see and read. And the reason why he says that's because this is not a European author. This is an African author of Haiti who actually is bringing this work out, right? So let me get down to some of the stuff where I know what we want to talk about, right? Let's see here. The voodoo rites, right? It says, derived from the supernatural perceived from the influence of the sun and the atmosphere. It would be difficult to enlarge upon this fundamental principle of voodoo, since not everyone is endowed with the ability to comprehend the esoterics of magic. Nevertheless, the efforts of this supernatural agency can be observed during the course of voodoo services. For every trained observer will fully appreciate a spectacle whose entire ceremonial pivots upon certain cult attributes that symbolize the sun. The simplest and easiest proof that the sun is the axis upon which the entire voodoo cult turns is the revelation that the principal attribute of solar magic is the post or pole that supports the center of the roof of the structure known as the peristyle of the amphor, right? And so I've had a conversation before, and I think Sister Napaz brought it out too, when it talks about an ancient Kemet. They had what they call, they use what they call, or in nature what they call Heka, right? And that magic was also based on the sun, right? If you actually study Heka. But let's talk about this in depth and how it relates. We'll see further how it relates to the Hebrews, right? I know they weren't sun worshipers, but at a time they were. But that's for later on. So the center of the roof of the structure, known as the peristyle of the amphor of the voodoo temple, the peristyle is the covered glory of thatch or congregated iron adjoining the holies of holies, right? So right away, we already see that they have an actual holies of holies, right? Or amphor for proper. The roof is supported by a wooden center post called the potemetium, right? Which means the initiate solar support. This post is the axis of the rites. Everything in voodoo rites has references ultimately to the center post. The post is an architectural representation of the chief voodoo god Legba. And if you know anything about Legba or Papa Legba, that word Papa is the same etymology that we get the word Pope from. P-O-P-E, just like the Catholic Pope, right? But if you actually do a little bit more research, if you're familiar with it, they also refer to Papa Legba in Santorini as Saint Peter, right? Right, because they claim he is the founder of the church, right? He's the founder of, quote unquote, the Catholics also say that Peter is the founder of the church. But let's keep going. The wood of the post denotes Mercury, right? The offspring of the sun and the god of the vegetable kingdom. It shows that Mercury is at the same time the staff of Legba. Upon this staff, the two serpents, show y'all something else too. The two serpents of the amphor must normally mount as to be harmonized or be reunited by Mercury. Now, if you know anything about ancient Kemet, I know the Greeks call them Asclepius, right? But in ancient Kemet, they have for the medicine. I think what is the guy's name in ancient Kemet? What they talk about, he's responsible for healing in medicine. Imhotep, yes. Imhotep. That was one of his symbols, right? That the Greeks call Imhotep Asclepius, right? Because of his understanding what they call healing, and his ability to mix herbs and things. They called it magic back then, right? To them, all those types of natural herbs and healing properties, those things were considered to be magic, right? Or Heka, right? And so you would see the staff, right, with the two serpents intertwined, right? You still see that on the ambulance driving down the street today, on a lot of hospitals, right? They still show that symbolism, right? So you see, they have this also in their acculturation as well, right? But let's start getting to it, right? The central post of the voodoo, the peristyles, is decorated with a spiral band of various colors, symbolizing not only the colors of the rainbow, but also the serpent's gods, Dambala and Aduido, right? Furthermore, this sacred wood represents the structural material of the Temple of Jerusalem. Now, how does this happen, right? How does this happen, right? The wood of Lebanon, or the wood of Lebanon, near this post is kept the symbol of the moon, right? I think I think the brother that's on the panel now, I think Wasar, is that his name? Wasar? Wasar. I think he asked me the other day when I talked about once before about how the Israelites worshiped the moon at one point. They worshiped the moon. But here we see it idolatry. Right, in idolatry. We here see it come up again in the Temple of Jerusalem, in the wood of Lebanon. It says, and near that post in the Temple of Jerusalem, Near this post is kept the symbol of the moon. They also do this in voodoo, in the peristyles near their holies of holies. So near this post is kept the symbol of the moon, the voodoo goddess Urzuli, right? This lunar symbol, a model boat, right, is suspended in the air from the ceiling to complete the significance of the planetary origin of the rites, right? So in the practice of voodoo magic, a lighted candle is often substantiated. That ain't substantiated. Substituted for the post, and the boat is represented by ritual water, right? The voodoo pantheon of gods is composed of loas, or gods, that come from all parts of Africa. And this is why I wanted to get to address Suntan's point on his latter part when he talks about them coming from the west coast of Africa, and that when it says that the Haitians worship this deity, Haitians worship many different deities, because Haitians were taken, are a conglomeration of tribes that were taken off the west coast of Africa and fused their beliefs together. This is how Haiti begins. This is how voodoo begins to come about. It's a fusion of different practices. So you can go to one people of Haiti and say, "Hey, listen, are you descendants from the Israelites?" And they'll say no. And guess what? They'll be correct. But if you go to another part, you go to another tribe that makes up a part of the Haitian people, they may very well be, as I believe, come from the descendants of Israelites. And this is how we can get there, right? Because this is a cultural fusion. That's what voodoo is. And it says right here, voodoo pantheon of God is composed of many different gods that come from all parts of Africa. Tradition has it that the term Vodou is drawn from the language of the Fons. Other tribes that contributed voodoo gods were the Nego people, the Igbos, Congos, the Homians, Senegalese, Hassars, the Kapalas, the Mandingas, the Mandongus, the Angolese, the Libyans, the Ethiopians, the Malgachis, and moreover, the names, the names of these tribes generally serve to designate separate voodoo rites themselves. For example, to serve the Mandongu gods, the Mandagu rite is followed, which, although it does not differ basically and fundamentally from the other rites, nevertheless appears specifically different to its fundamentally, significantly different. To serve the Ibu gods, the Ibu rite is celebrated. And this rite too is fundamentally related to other rites, although it may appear different. Now, here we go, Israelites, right? The Pethro rite. This is very important in this conversation. I got some background noise. I'm finna open this up a little bit so we can have some discussion. The Pethro rite, however, which belongs to another nation of voodoo gods or loas, is different from the other rites, being more a fire ritual. Why is this important, right? Because they're telling us, the author is telling us that the Pethro rite comes from a different tribe that belongs to this amalgamated group of people that we quote unquote call Haitians, who made up these different African tribes who brought on their own specific rites, their own traditions. Why is the Pethro one so right, and how does that connect? If you go into the Bible in the book of Exodus, it tells us that Pethro, or Jethro, was the actual father-in-law to Moses.
Right.
He's the one that actually taught Moses the name what? Yahweh. Pethro was actually the Midianite. He's actually what, quote unquote, a Midianite, right? And so this is, but we know that he was a Midianite priest. He was a head of a priesthood. His name also in the biblical text, his name is Ruel, right? So we know he actually also was connected with El. So this is what they're saying, right? This is in Elder Yarah's information. We're going to get down a little further where they actually bring that out. Anybody got any questions so far? Or want to make a comment real quick?
I wanted to make a comment and a question.
Yeah.
The first comment would be Papa Legba was never the chief deity of them. He will always play like a role of an Anbu, where he was like a crossroad deity, you know what I mean, connect you to the underworld, things of that nature. And I want to ask this. With the twin serpent epithet, and I'm even adding the rainbow serpent epithet. When we look at Quetzalcoatl over here in Mesoamerica, he's the rainbow serpent.
Yes.
And then we also see the twin serpent epithet throughout the seems like another Semitic theme, if you would, hitting back to my presentation, where we see Ningazita is also like that twin serpent. Ilionakis, of like the Anatolian region, the Hittite region, they had the twin serpent. So what do you think? Like,
I think you're dead on. Go ahead, finish your question.
My question would be like, so would this be a biblical inspiration or just a Semitic theme?
What I think, okay, so this is what I am in regards to that, because I agree with you. And this is the same conversation I have when people talk about the biblical flood story, right? You have Gilgamesh, you have that. You have a flood story in ancient Kemet. People don't like to agree with it, but you do. You have a flood story in the Z dynasty in China. You have a flood story among the Aztecs. They have a flood story as well. In most of these cultures not only have a flood story, and like you said, brother, they also have this snake symbolism, right? Or this dual snake symbolism, specifically Quetzalcoatl, as you said, I think is very important. They also have a tree of life. They also have a tree of life symbolism as well in almost 200 various different cultures. They have these certain elements, right? Why do I think that is? Number one is, and I know I get a lot of pushback from Israelites and Christians, I don't believe that there was a global flood story that happens where only 8 people were saved, not a global flood, right? I believe there was a region of land that was flooded, but I do also believe that they have cultural memories of catastrophic floods that were told about over and over and over again that the entire world would have experienced at some point in some time, right? So like what is it called? The Younger Dryas period. That would be a cataclysmic flood, right? But how many people around the world would have survived that Younger Dryas flood? You see what I'm saying? So if you're saying that that's a cultural memory, then what is this culture that went around the world, that their story spread around the world? I'm not going to say as an Israelite one, that would be ridiculous. I would say that there are stories that occurred, or flood stories that occurred, that we see that historically can be shown, right? That happened, but I believe it's a region of land. That's what I believe the biblical narrative is teaching, that it was a particular region of land. And out of that experience, you have many people whose stories may have traveled over and over and over again. But at some point, I believe that these people experienced something, these different cultures and tribes experienced something together that they decided to disperse around the known world, what we know today, right? I don't believe many of them had a concept of a global earth at this time. I think they were just trying to get up out of the way, and they landed where they landed, right?
Yeah.
And so
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, I was gonna say when he finished up, we have Sekou here.
No doubt.
He's the one that we were going to
address. Sekou,
and we also have Ngolo joined. So I see Jose and Ngolo and people who haven't spoken. But Sekou, please come in and address Yarah like you said you were going to.
Yeah. So peace and blessing to everyone. So I'm following the presentation so far, and I've looked at the book that was put up there. But so far, the claim, because when you make extraordinary claim, you need to provide extraordinary evidence. The claim that were made, let's be very clear and be very respectful to the audience. One, you said that the Haitian are Levite, a tribe of Israel, that you want to establish that tonight. And we are waiting for the primary sources that establish that. We are yet to see it. Second, you want to make a comparative religion between the Hebrew Israelite faith and the voodoo or hoodoo faith, whatever. Can you spell it out? Let's see the name of the gods in Hebrew and the name of, because the Loas that you mentioned there are equivalent to Necheru in ancient Egypt, or what you say in the Yoruba religion, you say Orisha.
Orisha.
So these are deities, various deities. Is that consistent with the Hebrew faith?
Well, actually, I disagree with that. So let's talk about the Orishas.
What do you disagree with?
Well, I'll tell you if you listen, Sekou. And I'm not going to say that to you again. So if you talk about the Orishas, we know that Olodumare, and y'all can correct me, Olodumare is that main deity, right? The Ifa divination system, right?
No.
He's not Olodumare?
No. This is the concept that y'all get mixed up. Olodumare is the creative force, but the spiritual system has nothing to do with Olodumare because it doesn't interfere with human affairs. So it's just a creative. It's just a creative force. It's not a deity.
I'm glad you brought that up, and this is why I disagree with you guys when you say that, because this is why I think you guys don't really understand how to synthesize the information and actually what they're telling you. Right? This is how I know a lot of you weren't actually raised with understanding. Right? So when you say Olodumare, right, he actually is the creator deity, right? He is the top guy, right? Now, you guys' argument is that he does not interfere in the affairs of men. Therefore, he cannot be like as the God of the Bible. Well, this is where you guys have a false misconception that y'all push out to the people. Olodumare, in and of itself, he is a manifestation. Those Orishas are still a manifestation of Olodumare. He is the creator.
Can you address my question?
It's not the same thing.
I am, son. I am.
It's not the same thing.
Hold tight. Whoever's jumping in.
Let me tell you what this is about to happen. Let me tell you what's about to happen, right? I'll address whatever question I address, and I'll get to yours when I get to it, Sekou. Or you can fall off. This ain't finna be that. So I will allow you as much time as you want to speak, but don't interrupt me when I'm talking. All right. So the Orishas are a manifestation of the god Olodumare. And these Orishas do interfere in the lives of human men. So just like when we look in the actual Bible themselves, the interference if we say when God interferes, how does he send his message or his word to his people? It's either through an angel or a prophet. God himself does not come down and walk the earth. Fleshly men, the scripture tells us fleshly men cannot even stand in the presence and the glory of the Most High God. So when you talk about the God of the Bible interfering in man, Olodumare does the same thing with these Orishas.
No.
Yes, he does.
No, it doesn't. You don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Ogun is a deified ancestor. In the Yoruba and Oyo culture.
Voice. Who is this talking coming out of Gideon's voice?
Angola is addressing Yarah Zaquan, and then Angola.
Yeah, but I thought which call Sekou was addressing him. I didn't know both of them are addressing.
They got Angola's question first, and then Sekou jumped in. But I got
it's not even a question, it's a contention. What you're saying is incorrect. As far as Olodumare, it's not the same concept. Like that's what if you don't understand the language, it's gonna be hard to conceptualize the concepts for real, because it's not you can't put an equal sign because it doesn't exist.
I got you.
For me, I'm still waiting. What I was saying, Yarah, this is not a got you moment, but I do comparative religion a lot. When I try to compare, when I say, for example, to say Christianity, Islam copy from Christianity or they are related, I'm going to go into the text. I'm going to show, for example, the miracles that the Quran say, for example, Jesus created a bread out of clay. I'm going to go into the Apocrypha and bring out the scripture that where the Muslim got it from. And I'm going to find out the meek shall inherit the earth. It is written in the Bible. I will find it in the Quran and show it. I will begin to show you these links that are very obvious, and then I'll begin to show you the historical document. Muhammad marrying a Christian woman, Khadija, and I'll go on and on and on. I'll show you the link. What you're doing here, you read a book, and this book does not even support your point in any way. It's talk about Africa, where this spirituality comes from. It doesn't mention Hebrew or Israel. I don't know. You are making claims and not showing anything.
Well, actually, brother, did you actually come in on my presentation? Hold on. Did you actually come in at the beginning of this presentation?
Yes, I've been here.
Because it actually did mention Jerusalem.
In all fairness, though, Elder Yarah, I do want to mention this. I would be remiss to not say in the title. I did put his name in the title, as a smoke session. So I just want to put that out there.
That's fine. Oh yeah, I don't care that he's dialoguing. I don't care about that. I'm asking him. He said it did not mention Israel. Where's Jerusalem? Where's Israel located, brother? That's a basic, simple question.
You are asking me where Israel is located?
Yes.
It's in the Middle East.
Where?
It's there right now in Palestine, the land of Palestine, that border with Egypt.
And what is the capital of Israel?
What do you mean? What's the capital? Modern capital?
I'm just trying to get
are you asking about ancient Israel or modern Israel?
Listen. I asked you. You said you made a statement. You said it mentions nothing about Israel.
Yes, the voodoo. I'm asking the Haitian people, where did they say they come from Israel and they are Hebrew?
Listen to what I'm saying. I just showed in my presentation early on in the book, they talk about the symbols and the things that they got from Jerusalem. I showed that, and it said it right there in the book. Shall I reread it for you?
Yeah, read it for me.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. You wasn't paying attention.
Okay, read it.
Yeah,
the ancient enslaved people from Dahomey saying that they brought things from Jerusalem.
Listen. Now
read it out.
Listen. Now what you're doing is a red herring. What I said to you is that in the book it talks about Jerusalem. The only reason why it talks about Jerusalem in this book by Milo Regard on his 30-year study, what he says in the book.
Yeah, show us. We can trace the primary where he got it from. Show me.
Listen. We're not about to do that. You said you looked at the book. You didn't read the book. Because I haven't even gone all the way through things where they even talked about Moses. I haven't even gone through that. But it's in the book.
How can you show me where they said they came from Israel and Jerusalem? I want to see that.
Okay, well, it's quiet right now. I don't know if Yarah is still on there. I see him. I do want to say
he's still there.
Okay, so you're going to get that information, and then I'm going to quickly, if anybody, especially Jose, and I'm not trying to take away from your information that you're putting out there, both of you, Sekou and Yarah, but Jose and Gideon, if you want to jump in, if you had a quick question that won't take us off this point too much, come in after Yarah answers Sekou's question, please. I just don't want to let you think that you're being, neglected.
Ignored.
All right.
Yeah. So I just want to make it very clear as you go on. I just want to make the audience to understand. And we all been to college. Everybody here if you have written paper, you've been to college or university, you understand. We can trace sources. Just because even I can write a book today and make a claim that I commanded the sun to set in my palm, that doesn't make it true. What we will do is to assess that source and see where it came from and trace it to the origin. If it's the primary source or the person made a claim in a book, we want to see a primary document, the enslaved people from Dahomey saying that we are Israelites. And it's documented from that period. I want to see that.
Well, that is not how we know sources will work in ancient Africa, especially when it talks about slavery, because they weren't really writing.
Yeah, but they could talk. They have a mouth to talk.
They had an oral. Thank you. They had an oral. Hold on. They had an oral tradition.
Okay.
Right. Hold on.
I agree.
Hold on. So y'all kill me. Y'all love to dismiss the oral tradition.
No, I agree. No, we don't dismiss oral tradition.
Okay, hold on.
We don't dismiss. No, I want to support you. We don't dismiss oral tradition.
If they have an oral tradition.
Oral tradition, it has its place in history.
Right.
It can. So don't keep quiet, brother. We are talking. We're having a conversation.
Right. So that's what I'm doing. But you're telling me what you haven't seen when I've already gone through this, right? So let's go through. I'll reread some of it, and then I'll have to go down further the parts that I didn't get to get to your text. So some of your questions you're gonna have to wait till I get down through the presentation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we will even study their language, whether they even have the word Jerusalem in their language.
No. See, that's another red herring and a straw
No,
man.
we're going to see it
because
we have a map. We have a map from West.
I never said.
I'm coming. I'm coming. We have an issue where people don't understand. There is a map from West Africa where the native people say our land is called Wida. And the cartographer wrote Judah.
I never made that argument. I never made that argument. Why are you making it?
No, I'm saying because this is where pronunciation comes from.
No. That's not what we're doing here. I never made that argument, right? So for you to say, how come we don't see that word there? First,
you said they were taken out from West Coast of Africa. Now you are saying that they said they're from Jerusalem. I want to see that.
Listen, you're not listening to anything that I said. Because what I said to you, actually not to you, but to the audience, is that first of all, what you're doing for the audience to understand, this is what he's doing. It's called an appeal to etymology. Why would I have to show him the word Jerusalem in the Haitian language? That's stupid. He's not even listening to the information. Don't let people like this fall. That's a red herring, bro. Don't do that. All right, that's not even a solid argument you're standing on, right? So again, I'll just read this section and then you'll have to wait to see as I get down into the text, right? It says, furthermore, this sacred wood represents the structural material of the Temple of Jerusalem, the wood of Lebanon. Near this post is kept the symbol of the moon, the voodoo goddess R.I.S.E. So they've already started to make the connection, right?
No. Can you give us context? We are not understanding anything.
Bro, listen.
What is the context here?
See, I thought you was listening to the presentation.
I'm listening. There's nothing there saying the Haitians are.
Hold on.
There's nothing the Haitians are Levite. Where is it?
Hold on. I thought you were listening to the presentation from the beginning. That's what you just said.
You said you were taking me to the beginning. So start from the beginning. Let's hear it.
To the presentation.
Yeah.
You weren't listening. So again, the context is that this is a comparison that they're showing the equivalence of the holies of holies that we see that exist in the voodoo religion, just as well as we see the holies of holies existing in the Torah.
So what?
What you mean, so what?
So if I have holy of holy, that means I'm Hebrew?
I didn't listen. That's not what
Ancient
I said.
Egypt has a holy of holy before Judaism was born.
Sekou, I've already said not everyone in Haiti is an Israelite.
No, I don't care. What I'm saying is your holy of holy argument is flawed.
No, how is it flawed?
Because there is holy of holy in Egypt before Judaism or Hebrew.
Okay. And what?
Exactly.
And the Israelites.
So why do you having a holy of holy? Why are you connecting it? Why are you connecting it to Hebrewism?
Hold on. I'm sure Sister Nepal would agree with me. Hold on. I'm sure the host would agree with me that the Israelites got the holies of holies.
African have holy of holy before Israel was born.
Let me just get this in the middle of this, and I can straighten this out real quickly. Yarah, can you let what is your Sekou?
Yes.
Say your question, and then I'm going to let Yarah address it directly. Okay. I do have some people in the back real quickly. Anybody who's on the panel who wants to step back and let Easy Bands and Rakufu come in, you can stay in the back if you step down. If you haven't, if you don't mind, it's up to you. Volunteer your spot, but they are waiting.
Okay. So
thank you, Elder.
Let me make my question very clear. So I don't want the audience. I don't want to
do anything before he jumps in.
Okay, I'll finish my question and I will keep quiet. I just want to keep things clear because anytime he stops, he said, anybody have anything to say? That's when I came in. What I'm trying to say here, that we shouldn't bamboozle people and fool the people. You have to give the people the fact. Why he made a claim to show us tonight, that was from yesterday's discussion, to show us that the people of Haiti are Levites. We are waiting for that. And the claim he's making that the religion of voodoo is somehow equivalent to the Hebrew religion. And Apostle kept telling him idol worship, this and that. They are not the same. So now what I'm asking him to do, anything he mentioned, he has to substantiate it. If he mentioned holy of holy, he got to show us why a holy of holy in voodoo religion, why is he connecting it to the Hebrewism? Even if the author did it, why does he substantiate it? Is it the name? Is the name similar? Is it the practice that's similar? What is it that he's comparing? Because every African spirituality are holy of holy. Ancient Egypt had it thousands of years before anybody ever called themselves Hebrew. So to say I found holy of holy, therefore it's Hebrew religion, is stupid. I'm asking for direct correlation. Let him show either linguistically, archaeologically, what is the connection?
Okay, so you're going to have to wait till I get through my presentation. That's what you got to do. So sit back, put on a fresh pair of socks, and listen.
Okay, and with that said, hold on a second. What? Go ahead, Santan. You're going to go in the back and let Bra Kufu come up here for a minute? Is that what you're going to say? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, yes. I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Were you saying you're going to relinquish your spot for a minute and just fall back and let Rakufu come in? Okay. I think he's a...
Yeah, you're muted, brother.
And you're on mute.
Okay, Elder Santan, yes. You're going to be in the back just for a minute because honestly, I'm going to let people like Gideon come in and ask what you want to ask, and then we're going to get Jose, and then I'm going to put Elder Santan in the back for a minute, put Rakufu on, and you guys can, you know what I mean, ask your questions. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Can you hear me still?
But Paul, you got Naftali in there too.
Yep.
So
where's Naftali? I don't see her.
She's there. She was in the program.
Oh, I don't see her in the back at all. I would. Okay, go ahead.
But she was there.
Okay, come back. I stepped away, so I didn't see her. You could have let her. Definitely, you can always work the panel.
Step back out, but if you see her, let her up and let her ask her question.
Yes, I will do that. Thank you, Elder Santan. Okay, Gideon. Thank you, Elder Apostle Zaquan. Gideon, what did you want to add or ask, and then we can get back to the presentation? Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you, Napa. I appreciate it.
Welcome.
First of all, I want to give all praise to the Most High in the name of Yahshua HaMashiach. Shout out to my brother Elder Yarah here. Good presentation. Shalom to the other people on the panel. I see my brother Easy Band, salute. We've been putting in that work lately. This is what I want to say, that Voodoo is very much wrapped up with the history of Israel. Now, what we got to understand when I say that is that is idolatry. That is a sin. But what we got to understand is that, over 80% of the kings of Israel were wicked, and they practiced these type of things. Right. So I just want to point out certain aspects of voodoo that we can see in the beginning of the Bible. We can see it in other places, and I'm just going to show it. I ain't going to be long at all. I'm a couple seconds. So some of the earliest and I want to say this as well. People say anthropology, but they really don't know what they're doing when they say that. Because when we're looking at these aspects, a lot of this is anthropological work, because some people say we didn't write in West Africa. I'm of the opinion that we did write. It's just that those records were destroyed. But nonetheless, we when you see some of the earliest recorded documents of scarification, it's applied to people in West Africa, to Israelites in West Africa practicing scarification, which is a sin. But again, like I say, Israelites always dabbled in sinful practices. So that's one aspect of voodoo that we can see amongst the Israelites in West Africa. Another thing we can see amongst the Azende people in Central Africa and in South Africa, we see a practice of Numbers 5, which is the potion of jealousy. We see African tribes practicing that till this day. Not only that, a big part of voodoo is something called fetishes. We can see in the Bible, and what a fetish is certain totems or certain charms that they would imbue with quote unquote magic spells or powers. One of the first examples of fetishes that we see is in the Bible. is actually the serpent that was held up to cure the people of sickness, because we see later on it devolved into where the people started worshiping that. So I'm gonna end with this, and I'm just gonna step back. In Ezekiel 10, Ezekiel is admonishing the people for their wickedness and the things that they do. And one of the things that he speaks about that they do is they sew pillows to hunt the souls of people. And there's an article written New Orleans Times-Picayune. It's not the Times-Picayune, but it was New Orleans. It was in the 1930s. And it's speaking of something called pillow magic, where that same practice that Ezekiel was saying that the Israelites were practicing is described right there in that same article. So that's just one of the many things that we see that is anthropologically speaking connected to the Israelite people in West Africa to this very day. That's all I want to say.
That's complete utter nonsense.
Am I able to respond to that quickly?
Let me do this, everybody. I heard you, Ngolo. Yes, let me let Sekou respond to Gideon, and then I do. If you don't, y'all could just bear with me. We're going to get Jose in to speak because he hasn't, and then we can move on to Elder Yarah. Okay, Sekou, please respond to that.
Yeah, so I think one of the mistakes that people make when they make this type of claim is to assume that the Bible is older or the Hebrew culture is older. So therefore, whatever we see in West Africa, if they do anything and we see it in the Bible, therefore, it comes from the Bible or it comes from the Hebrew culture. The question you need to ask yourself, if you do research, which is older, the African culture or the Hebrew culture? Definitely Africa, because Kemet, Cush, these people were doing civilization. The Hebrew culture was not even formed yet. So any of these things you are mentioning, spell, the ritual, can you find them in Cush? Can you find them in Egypt? Yeah, you can. So the originator of this culture is African. I think the question you guys should be asking is that did Hebrew people copy African culture? It's the reverse that you're supposed to be questioning, but you are doing it the opposite. You are telling the older people that they copy from younger people, which does not make sense.
So what I would say to that, Sekou, and I'll fall back and just listen after this, is when you're asking which is older, Israelite culture is older than a lot of African cultures. The culture that you even claim that you come from, you say you Mandi, you can't find nothing about a Mandi in 1100s. So all these formations and all these tribes, they come from greater tribes that were established at an earlier date. So the same way that y'all like to run to evidence and say something is older because this is the oldest found piece of that document, meaning like people say that the oldest language is Sumerian because that's the oldest artifact that they found, but that might not necessarily be true. It just hasn't been found yet. So when we're speaking of what's founded, Israelite culture is the oldest attested to traditions that we find in West Africa when it comes to the things I just named, unless you can show me something, older.
That can't be true.
No, that's your feelings. I'm talking about the record. I'm talking about the record. That's what I'm saying.
Even the Hebrew language itself does not even exist.
But go ahead.
Gideon.
Go ahead.
Are you
Let me let the brother Jose get in. I think that was his voice. He needs to speak, and then we can Jose, yeah, we hear you.
Jose,
go ahead and
what's
make
going
your
on,
statement.
my brother?
Well, that's how archaeology works. If you find something older, then it's older. Until you that's just how it works.
Exactly. So that's why I'm saying these brothers can't say these aspects are older because that hasn't been founded. Like for instance, when I say the Azende people, when they practice the law, the law of jealousy, show me earlier.
It has been.
No, that's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna ask you the question. Hold on, Jose, real quick. So we won't talk over each other. Hold on, Jose.
Hold up.
Jose, it's real simple. I'm asking you, okay, I'm saying the law of jealousy is the oldest accounted tradition that we can see being practiced when it comes to the law of jealousy. And we see that being practiced in Central Africa by the Azende people and South Africa as well. Show me evidence where that's been practiced older than the Israelite tradition. That's what I'm saying. Other than that, you're just saying it because it's in Africa.
Archaeology, hold on, archaeology,
1100. That's 1200
and
right there.
Okay, let's do this, Rakufu. After Jose speaks, you speak, and then we got to get back to the presentation. Unless Sekou wants to jump in and or say something. Go ahead, Jose. Get your statement out, and then we can move on.
Science, at whatever branch you go to, says the oldest people on the planet are from Africa, which means
that's another argument, Jose. That's another argument. I'm not speaking about the oldest people, but go ahead.
If they're the oldest people on the planet, then no one can be older than the oldest people on the planet. So
that wasn't my argument.
Can't be older.
That's not my argument.
Come one way.
That's not my argument, though. That's why your methodology is flawed when it comes to what I'm saying.
But that should be your argument.
No, it's not.
That should be your argument.
Okay,
that's like you saying you're older than your father. That makes no sense. You can't be older than your father. No,
me speaking about a tradition and a culture. If that's the case, Africa invented all traditions and all cultures, which is asinine to say, because within that you have certain tribes in Africa. So which African did it?
But that's the exact consensus that Africa civilization comes from Africa. That's the exact consensus, and the evidence says so. So there's nothing
but not every aspect. Africans didn't create everything. You would agree to that, right?
They created civilization, yes, and everything
they create civilization.
Everything that you use in Western culture comes from Africa.
But you're not understanding what I'm saying. When you're looking for evidence of something to find out who was the oldest in doing something, you find the oldest written piece of material, whether it be archaeological, even anthropological, if it's an oral tradition, but you have to find the oldest one. The oldest one that we have thus far is the one laid out by the Torah.
Okay. That's not true.
Let me show me. Jump in here. Just a minute, please. So Sekou dropped off. I don't know if he had to go or if it's tech difficulties, but we'll be waiting for him to return. In the meantime, I do want to get back to Yarah's presentation. If y'all would allow that, because I know there's a lot of dialogue.
You said I could say something before.
Oh yeah, and that's what I want to say. And Rakufu, please go ahead and add your piece, and then let's get back to the presentation. Please add your piece.
Okay, so who was that? Gideon. Gideon told 3 bold-faced lies. His first bold-faced lie was voodoo was evil, and voodoo is not evil. It has no doctrine of Satan. And why it is not? It has no doctrine of Satan, no worship of demons, no concept of evil for evil. All that was Hollywood made up. Another thing he said, there's no culture of the Mandate people. He tried to say to Sekou before the 1100s BC. There's culture of the Mandate people going back as far as 1500 BC. At least 1200 BC, the Mandate people was around. So he lied twice, and he's standing on that. Like everybody on the panel was like, okay, that's right. I know they're not saying that, but he's not right. He's just sitting here telling everybody false information and standing on falsism.
Yeah, I was going to interject, but I didn't want to be rude. What are you saying was nonsense.
So this what I'm gonna say to that, Rakufu.
Okay, Ngolo, after Gideon responds, I'm gonna let you go. Oh shoot, we still got Easy Bands. Let me let Easy Bands come in after. Let me let Ngolo. Are you trying to respond to something that they're talking about right now, or is it something that a while ago?
No, what they saying right now.
Okay, let me hold off. Gideon, rebut what he's saying. Ngolo, come in real quickly, and then Easy Bands. I know you're going to take a minute, so you can come after Ngolo. Go ahead, Gideon.
Yeah, so when I say voodoo is evil, this is the evil aspect of voodoo. There is nobody you should worship but Yahweh, the one creator. All that other stuff is wickedness. When you have all these other priesthoods and all these other gods that's made up daily, because these gods in voodoo, the reason why they not spoken of in ancient times, because they didn't exist. So yeah, that's wicked. That's evil. You can as far as what?
Everything you just said, you made up.
As
You
far as what
literally made
that
up.
these gods are new, gods
Everything
like
you said
Shango
is
and
just like
Ogun.
saying the same.
Okay.
You know what you're saying right
Shango
now?
is a deity ancestor.
Let me let Ngolo get in here. I'm going to bring Sekou back up because Rakufu refuted what you said, Gideon. You rebutted. Now, Ngolo, add your piece, and then we'll get to easy bands. Let me bring Sekou back up. Go ahead, Ngolo.
Yeah, these people have this be my problem when y'all try to speak on quote unquote African culture. Y'all have no clue what y'all are talking about. Y'all make false premises in regards to what these principles mean, what they represent, how they came to be, and even the historical aspect of them. Now, if you're talking about the Oyo people, the Edo people, everybody in that Bita Benin area, it is well reported that they descend from the Nok culture, which is tentatively around 1500 BC. And they were the first known iron smelters, and the archaeology and the architecture that they have is what is similar to what the Yoruba have, not Yoruba, but the Oyo have today in contemporary time. So there's a continuum of culture. There isn't anything written down as far as the Odu being you can't attest to that because before it was written down it was or what he stated in regards to them there not being a written language. That's correct. So in terms of dating that, you can't. It's impossible to do. But as far as not culture continuum from the Edo, Igodomigodo, the Oyo, the Ijebu, all of that, they're the same people genetically, historically, linguistically. And when people speak about these Orisha concepts, when you're talking about the quote unquote deities and voodoo from the Fongbe, from the Ajabe people, it's not what he's saying is not. It has the concept of the deity is nothing like it is in quote unquote Hebrew culture. Ma'u Lisa is an androgynous principle. It's an androgynous being. It has both. It's both female and male at the same time, and it's symbolic. It's not a literal being. But it does have celestial. I heard he did bring up that it has celestial aspects to it as well. But the concept is nothing like it is in Hebrew culture. And to try to make it an equal sign, it's not that. That's Samuel Ajayi Crowder tried to do that when he went to monastery school and he tried to ascribe Eshu to be the devil. And the concepts are just diametrically opposed. They're not alike at all. And if you actually understand the culture and live the culture and you actually get initiated and get your Itefa or Ishefa, you'll find these concepts when you learn the language and you'll actually see what it actually is. And you won't have to read secondhand literature from people that are just making stuff up as they go. So I'll leave the mic after that.
Okay, thank you. Let's get to easy bands. And Kim Netter, I see you. Easy bands, what would you like to add?
Yeah, so I'd just like to add a few things. I'll try to be short winded. So, all right, thanks for having me up. First off, Elder Yarah, excellent presentation, man. Keep doing your thing. You're getting under their skin. I like that. But okay, so one thing I want to say is that first off, when it comes to these African spiritual belief systems, they do have the hallmarks of religion. So they're classified religions. I don't know why people keep fighting that. They are religions. We need to get that straight. On top of that, now they say with voodoo, you don't convert to it. You basically get initiated into it, right? That's one of the differences. All right, so this is the one thing. If people keep saying, oh, there's differences, nobody's saying that voodoo or all these other African spirituality belief systems are the same, exactly the same as Christianity or any Abrahamic faith. That would make it the same religion. We're not saying that. We're just saying that it's a religion too, you know? So for instance, when it comes to voodoo and Christianity, if you go to, or you ask a bunch of Haitians, they'll tell you that a lot of them are Christian, but at the same time, they practice voodoo. They incorporate voodoo into Christianity, you see? So that's where we're going to have a lot of contention with the presentation that Yarah is bringing up, because, for instance, Dessalines, you know, it's not clear. You can't really say he wasn't a Christian. You can't really say, yeah, he was a devout Christian, because there's a lot of gray area there. You know, you can be Christian and still practice voodoo, you know, although traditional Christianity would kind of reject anything to do with voodoo. But there is a reality where there are people that are involved in Christianity that still practice voodoo. And in Africa, and not like, say, for instance, where I'm from, we use certain terms or certain titles that we used to use for, our own tradition back in the day. So like the word Mulungu, we still use that to describe God when that word or that term was used previously before. It comes from 6,000 BC, So for now, that's just what I wanted to add, and hopefully we can come back and build as the presentation goes on. Thanks.
Okay, thank you so much, Easy Bands. Kim Netter, would you like to add? And then we're gonna get back to Sekou and Elder Yarah. What would you like to add, Kim
I'll
Netter?
just say
Welcome
peace
to
to
the
the panel right now. I was cooking and everything. I almost forgot y'all was on until I got done eating. So I ain't got to see nothing. I ain't got nothing to say yet.
Oh, okay, cool. Just kick back and listen in. Sekou, you're back. So I want to let you speak, and then I'm going to hand it back over to Elder Yarah.
Okay. I don't know if because now I'm driving, so I think I would like to be off a little bit, but I'm listening in.
Perfect.
So,
all right. Thank you.
Yeah, because
Thank you
I'm
so
driving,
much.
I don't want the noise to distract this discussion.
Thank you so much for your consideration. I appreciate you being here. Everybody, we're listening. Elder Yarah is a little under the weather. I don't know if he mentioned that. He's tries to be tough, but I don't know how much longer we'll have him up here. So, Black Sage, Elder Yarah, if you can hear me, can you continue and we can add your presentation back to the screen? Are you there? Yeah, see, I don't even know if he's there.
Real quick,
still.
Nepal, while he's waiting, I just wanted to ask Gideon a question if I could.
Yeah, Yarah, are you there? Sure, go ahead.
Hey, Gideon, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So just with a clear answer, not defending anything, when you made the straight statement that the mandate don't have anything going back past 1100 BC, what was you pulling your source from when you said that as though it was fact?
Because it's no tribe in West Africa, in Central Africa, that claim any type of historical evidence past 1200. Like when I gave that date for the Mandi, I was being real liberal, because we really don't see them coming to historical context as far as the written record until the Ghana Empire. So before that, we just have cultures. The dude mentioned the Nok culture. Like, that's nothing but a few pottery shards, terracotta pieces that he let the European formulate some type of historical information that's really not there. We can only go by what's written. So what's
okay,
written,
real quick, I got you.
That's a lie.
Is with the Ghana Empire.
But hold up. I asked you just for that one cause. Let's stay with one thing. So the Mande people emerged as a distinct population between roughly 2000 to 1500 BC and were clearly established by 1200 BC. So when you say you were being generous, no, you was off, bro.
So besides you reading that from somewhere, what is the evidence of that?
No, we asking where yours. You just talking. I'm reading this from somewhere.
No,
I can show you a source.
May I speak next?
Saying the earliest written accounts that we have is from the Ghanaian Empire. That's what I'm saying. So you're saying it's something.
You're saying they're less than 1200. You're saying they're 1100.
Nah, he's basing it off of just written. That's what he's basing it just off written. Them coming into account of written record.
Go ahead, Rakufu.
No, that's it. I mean, because it's proven that they came before 1100. So I'm just wondering what you got that. Where'd you ever even?
Well, again, that's based on like a few pottery shards. Like if you're going to something where there's no written documented evidence, it's no architectural evidence as far as structures, as far as kingdoms, palaces. We don't have none of that. So what we can go by is what's written. And when I say that's what we can like literally say, okay, here, this is where we see the Mendi people being spoken of, is in the Ghanaian Empire. And to the dude that's keep interrupting, the first time you said something, I knew you ain't knew what you was talking about. So let me ask you this, since you so much in West Africa. When I brought up that name, Yafe, And I said that was an example of Israelites in West Africa, and we can see these name correlations. You said that has nothing to do with you as a linguist. So let me ask you this. How do you say you are beautiful in Fanti?
I don't speak Fanti.
All right, go
But
ahead, Nakai.
again, that has nothing to do with anything. That's not how you again. You showing your ignorance because that's not that has nothing to do with linguistics. Again, my contention still the contention about the way you utilize linguistics still remains. You can't. That's not how linguistics works with loan words.
Go ahead. Speak more unsubstantiated facts. Go ahead.
Well, hold up. Let me say this.
It's a contradictory statement. It's a
Go ahead, brother.
To me, it's just a contradictory statement in itself, because the brother came on and he literally said, well, we can't say that stuff is older because we don't have evidence. But then in the same breath turns around and makes his claim fires the Mindi people based off the evidence that we can observe. But you see what I'm saying? Like it's weird. It get very strange. And what I also noticed that when it comes down to comparing, quote unquote Israelite culture with African culture, y'all always try to go to the quote unquote heathenist stuff, the egregious things. You know what I mean? Y'all go, oh, they were bloodletting, every time it's idol worship does not mean it's Israelites. Y'all like what do you mean? Like, that's so crazy to me. And y'all were even idol every time somebody's doing that. That's not what that means. And it's not even idol worship to them. Now, what I was really looking for, and I don't know if Yarah go get to this in the presentation if we get it back, but was like more of a practice. What are the practices? What are they doing that you can actually look at? But even then, I don't think that would do you too much of a justice, because a lot of the practices that we see happening on the continent predate the Torah, predate the reading, all of that. Now it would have been maybe better to put it back in its Semitic stance, because it's you got the Semitic culture, but it's going to take you back to people who are not Hebrews. So it's not an Israelite culture. If anything, I'm going to make this claim right here and somebody debunk it. Israelites have nothing original. Nothing. Everything is based on something else. So nobody has Israelite culture, because there's no such thing as Israelite culture.
Now, Gideon, when we speak about the Mende, it says here is scholarly basis, because you said what is based on, for how Mende origin dates are established. Nothing here relies on legend alone. It's a convergence of multiple sciences. Short answer, then we unpack it. Mende origin dates are based on a convergence of historical linguistics, primary evidence, archaeological material culture, settlement continuity, environmental and substance history, later historical corroboration. No single method stands alone. They cross-validate each other. Historical linguistics, the strongest evidence. The Mende people are defined first and foremost by language. How linguistics date Mende origins. Mende language form a distinct family of language. That family includes Mandinka, Bambara, Soninke, Malinke, Jiula. Linguists reconstruct a Proto-Mende ancestor language. Why this gives dates? Language diversification takes time. Vocabulary splits, grammar changes, sound shifts accumulate slowly by comparing shared roots, sound correspondences, structural grammar, linguistic conclude. Proto-Mende must have existed well before 1500 BC, often estimated at 2000 to 1500 BC. You cannot have Mende language without Mende people already living together before that time. Archaeology, material confirmation, Upper Niger River Basin. This region shows continuous human occupation, farming villages before 2000 BC, increasing social complexity. Key site, Jenny Gino, founded 250 BC. Urban population, ironworking, long distance trade. Cities do not appear overnight. Jenny Gino requires centuries of prior Mende settlement. Ironwork and horizon. Supporting evidence, West African iron appears 1200 to 800 BC. Mende regions participate in early metallurgy. Iron technology implies stable populations, knowledge transmission, social organization. This supports Mende presence by at least 1200 BC. So you just said one thing. They got all kinds of ways.
And what I said what, 1100?
Yeah, you was
1100 BC.
No, add what you said to it. You said at best.
At best, because everything you said was based on sciences where nothing can be definitively Mandy. When you said it shows human occupation since whatever time, of course, but that's not saying it's the Mende people.
Yeah,
So
the
when you're looking
linguistics,
at the
they got a
historical record,
specific
hold on,
language.
Rakufu. When
Yeah,
you're
but
looking
still
at the
deal with that. They
historical
got a
record,
language.
yeah, go ahead.
They got a language. That's what they just showed you. It couldn't have been. There's various languages there, and it would have to be that much time for it to even have its own distinction and to go off from one branch to the other. So, you got to look at certain things, situations. That's just like we was doing a thing the other day, and Nepal couldn't find it until she seen what it was saying. It was saying that Japheth is the elder and Ham is the younger. Well, it's only 3 children. That makes Shem the middle child. Doesn't say nowhere he's middle, but you got to use common sense.
Thank you. I think you can hear me.
I will agree.
Yeah, we
Go
can hear
ahead,
you.
Sekou. Yeah, I think Sekou was jumping in, and then I wanted to get this. Can was that you, Sekou, or who was trying to come in?
No, that was me. I was trying to.
Go ahead and Ngolo.
Yeah, like the dude clearly, like when he does his quote unquote research, he it's not objective. He's trying to justify certain cultures and then match them anachronistically to quote unquote Hebrew. Like I said, like he tried to do with the linguistics when I talked to him before. That's not how you conduct comparative linguistics. The way he was saying, him asking me to say, "Are you beautiful in Fonte?" That has nothing to do with substantiating how
That has
another culture
everything to do
comes
with it.
from
It
another
shows
culture
you
or
don't know
influenced
nothing
another
about
culture
linguistics.
through the comparative linguistic method.
Let's let him
You're
get it
interrupting
out,
me while
brother
I'm talking.
Gideon. Let's let him respond, Gideon.
Yeah,
And by the
I'm sorry,
way,
Nicole.
family, it's all good. This is a great panel. I just want to say thank you so much to Jersey. Dang, out my eyes, y'all. What does that say? Jersey Bullets. Jersey State Bullets for the $10 super chat. Go ahead and go low, and then you can come in and reply. Humble, you sure are quiet over there. I just want to let you know.
No, because that's me. I am trying to get. I'm trying to get them. I'm trying to allow them to go.
Well,
ahead
I'm gonna ask you, brother, if you're not gonna say much, you don't have to leave. But I'm gonna bring Suntan back. But let me let Ngolo go. But I'm gonna bring Suntan back. Ngolo, finish what you're saying, and then I'll get this out. Go ahead, Ngolo.
Yeah, using like I said, utilizing the comparative linguistic method to show that there's cultural continuity or that another culture influenced another. There's a specific, distinct methodology that you have to utilize in order to establish that. So what he did in his presentation a long time ago is not how you utilize the comparative linguistic method. And again, him trying to ask me to say, "How are you beautiful in Fonte?" and then trying to correlate that to some type of comparative linguistic, like that just shows he has no clue what he's talking about. And that's like, honestly, having postulations like this, it lowers the credibility of the channel, because anybody that's in any academic setting is not going to take none of this stuff serious. But I'll yield the mic after that.
Okay, thank you, Ngolo. Let me say this. There's an HOK. Our views are not their talking points are not a reflection of Sonnetter and HOK. But I hear what you're saying, Ngolo. We want to try to be credible. I'm gonna let you respond, Gideon. I wanted to say humble. If you want to get in and say something before I, kind of switch it up so I can let people in, you're more than welcome to jump in after Gideon responds. Okay.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
You're okay. Very respectful. Thank you. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
So the most credible, the most thorough, the most longest lasting scholars on HOK, anywhere you go, have been Israelites. It's the reason Sonetta is asking these young bucks to come up and represent, because y'all don't last long, my brother. And I'm about to show you why. So when you keep saying stuff about comparative linguistics and all you're really saying, you're really trying to confuse the people. It's just studying language for a common origin, looking for some type of relatedness. So when I'm presenting and I'm showing Hebrew names that are in West Africa that are not of the Roman Catholic tradition, but of Old Testament tradition, that's a study. When I'm showing names that have been recorded in the slave voyages, and I'm showing several Hebrew names, and I pick one out specifically that says Yahweh, you jumped out and just made the most craziest statement that it can't relate. But when you go to the Fonte Twi language, we see that that same word that means beautiful in Hebrew, it means beautiful in Fonte Tui. So, I mean, again, I can appreciate the young zeal, but for one, without the Most High, y'all gonna burn out because the information is useless. But I'm just gonna fall back and let Brother Yarah continue presentation.
Let me just
Can
add
I
something.
respond to that one more time?
Really fast.
Shots fired on the young brothers. So Ngolo, you first, and then Humble. You got to come in with that one. Go ahead, Ngolo.
Yeah, so this is what I be talking about, bro. Like this, when comparative linguistics, in order to establish symmetry in linguistics, you have to show syntactical structure. You have to show syntactical symmetry, phonological symmetry. It's not just saying that a name, because this means that the language is the same. That's not how you establish a symmetry in comparative linguistics, and that's what I'm saying. But you don't know what you're talking about.
Hey,
Like this is elementary.
Exactly. I would agree. Can I say this?
This how you know he don't know what he's talking about, because he's throwing every term in his research. When you're talking about syntax has nothing to do with the study of names. But go ahead.
It's not the study of names, it's language. You have to establish the language. It's not names. That's what you
One second, everyone.
Hold up,
1 minute, 1 minute, y'all. 1 minute.
I'm ready to come in anytime, Queen Navarre.
Okay, so all right, great.
Just make the statement.
Wait, no, Rakufu, Rakufu. No, I can't do that, brother, because we need to let, after Gideon Parks, we need to let Humble come in, and then Sekou, and then I'll try to get you in. All right, just let me.
I don't
even
want to talk. I don't want to. I just want them to go slower so that Gideon, because it's like Public Enemy. The knowledge that they bringing this, they doing it too fast, and these people are gonna get it for 20 years from now. Just like when Shaka and Jonathan beat up on the Hebrews and Kimmon on trial. That's a classic, but nobody can see it because it's so fast. We got to slow down. We are the top of the pyramid. They are the bottom. They're holding us up. We are the masters. Never have the Hebrews mastered us. So don't go down like that, young brothers. Speak clear so us people out in the crowd can hear this real knowledge opposed to that fairy tale stuff.
In other words, he's saying it sounds like you don't know what you're talking about. So take your time, young man.
Okay, no, Rakufu, please. You may, I let you make your statement. Thank you. It's important that you got that out. Now let's let Gideon Park, because we have Sekou in the wing. It is a show with him and Elder Yarah with the smoke, but everybody's great. Go ahead, Gideon, finish up, please, so we can let Humble get in here. We still have Apostle and Santana in the back. After Humble, Sekou, go ahead, Gideon Park, please.
No, I've parked in the pot. Thank you.
Perfect. Okay, Humble, what do you want to respond to that as well?
I want to bring to everybody's attention right now. Every time these Hebrew Israelites are trying to group together the Levites and the Haitians, right? This is coming from the 12 tribe chart, right? From the Black Hebrew Israelite movement, right? Mainly popularized by R.I.S.E. This is something they created. Whenever we go, and this is why I'm listening for the brother's presentation, because I asked him a question and he still didn't answer the question. Another brother came up here and asked him the very same question, right? If we know that the Hebrew Israelites are Canaanites, and we know that the Haitian people are from West Africa, where do they ever emerge? Where do we know that the voodoo that's being taught now, right, is mixed with Judeo-Christian? They leaving that part out. They keep saying, oh, well, we can see this on the temple walls in Judea. Yo, are you forgetting that Judeo-Christians came in and started teaching them this? So they started merging their practices. This is why the voodoo in West Africa looks different than the voodoo in Haiti. Why are we skipping this? I'm going to land my plane because I want to listen to the rest of the brother's presentation to see if he answered any of this. But I just want the viewers to be aware of that. I land my plane. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
Thank you, Humble. Now hold tight, brothers, the Israelite brothers. I know you want to respond. Gideon, I let Apostle come in here too. Apostle removed himself. Apostle, you were in here, and I see you, Sunshine. So I'm gonna let Sekou. Sekou said he wants to come in. Sekou, go ahead.
Yeah. All right. I'll come in very quick. So my point, can you hear me very clearly?
Yes, we hear you fine.
Okay. So what I wanted to just support the brother that just spoke, just to buttress the same thing. You see, oral history, one of the things our great scholar Diop told us, that oral history is good. But one of the things with oral history in Africa, you have to know that it's been messed with depending on the period and time or who was in charge. I will give you an example of the Yoruba people about their origin story. The pre-colonial origin story that talk about Oduduwa and all of that. But when you go to the Islamic period, once the Muslim invaded, the oral history changed that Oduduwa came from Mecca in Saudi Arabia. You can find that. Then when the Christian took over, Oduduwa found his traces to Jerusalem. You find the same thing in Mali Empire. When Islam took over, now they start telling us that our ancestors came from Arabia. This has happened in Africa over time, depending on what people they were trading with or who was in charge. This is why the oral history is somehow unreliable. You have to compare it with archaeology. Yes. This is what Dio's suggestion. If the oral history correlate with archaeological finding, then we can consider it to be something important. But most of the time, you have to know it keeps changing depending on who was in charge at the time. Now, when it comes to the issue of language, linguistics is a very scientific study. You need to just do it. It's not a YouTube thing. You need to study it to establish that this language is related to this other language. There's a body of evidence you have to provide. The morphology, the syntax. There's a process, not just few words. I can give you some words in African languages that's similar to European languages, and they are not related. I'll take Igbo. All more in Igbo means it is I. In French, c'est moi. The same moi in French means I. But Igbo is not related to French. In fact, Igbo is a Niger-Congo language, while French is Indo-European language related to Latin. Has nothing to do with Igbo. But the word to say I in Igbo is moi. And it's the same thing in French. So you can't jump up and say ancient Igbo people came from France. This is not how it works. You have to establish morphology. There is an entire process to establish that. What we want to tell people is that to say that Hebrews came into the Levite, that the brother said, the Haitians are Levite, that came from the R.I.S.E mother church. There was a guy, R.I.S.E, the R.I.S.E who founded that 12-tribe church. In fact, R.I.S.E is a false prophet. R.I.S.E is the one who said the world will end. I think it was in 1998 or sometime. And the world never ended. These false prophets in the founded R.I.S.E church, they created the fruit. Nobody ever said the Haitians are Levite until the Hebrew Israelite came and invented that. Now, when we say substantiate your claim, you start talking about holy of holy, or they have this. Brother, you have to establish, first of all, the migration route, how they came into West Africa. And then, by the time they were coming into West Africa, they were a literate society, supposedly. They were literate, because when Jerusalem fell at that time, the Hebrews could read and write. They were not illiterate. And the Hebrews at the time, also, they have a language. So when they come into West Africa, they need to write. Where are their writings in West Africa? Where is the archaeological source of their writings? Because they don't come into West Africa and lose the ability of writing overnight. The Hebrew who went into Europe, they wrote. The Jewish wrote. Everywhere they went into Europe, they left writing. Where is the writing of your ancestors who settled in West Africa? Where is the archaeological findings of their temples and their worship? When you look at the creation story of the Voodoo people, it does not correlate with the Bible. The creation story is basic to understand what other people are related. Now you point to things that you were called idol worship and compare, but at the time that Hebrew Israelites were supposed to come in West Africa, they were already established following the Hebrew religion. They were not practicing the things you were calling idol worship. They were not pre-Israelite people. They were already established worshiping their God Yahweh. So we want to find him in West Africa. We want to find him in the culture, the temples, the religion, the writings. All we find is the African spiritual ancestral system. The Voodoo people put ancestral worship, ancestral veneration, I will use the word. Okay? So you can use the writing of Ajayi Crowder and this other man from Kenya who were trying to use Abrahamic religion to interpret African spirituality. So they find African spirituality everywhere. I mean, they find Abrahamic religion in everything in African spirituality. They find their devil, they find their everything. We tell them, no, that's not what it means. When we do this ritual, they say, oh, it's similar to what we find in our Old Testament. Well, maybe you stole it. Maybe you took it from Egypt, but it's not nothing to do with you. Because we believe in the Orishas, in the Loas, in nature, in the veneration of the divine force. It's not your anthropomorphic God who sits in the sky and speaks Hebrew. No. That's what we are telling you. You have to establish the facts. Those few things you are picking, you need to provide an entire body of evidence. Linguistics, archaeological. We have not gotten to the archaeology yet. Where you're going to show me where there was an archaeological finding of Hebrew artifacts at that time, and black Hebrews and their writings in West Africa. They need to write. The Muslims who came into West Africa, they wrote. We have their records. Where is the Hebrew writing? Upon.
And you, Sekou, you must don't know who's doing religion because Ogun, he cleared a path with a machete and had a dog walking with him. So if anything is anthropomorphized, it's something is that right there. But go ahead.
Thank you,
Ogun was a
Gideon.
real person.
And there's many
Oh wow! Hold that thought, Ngolo. Hold that thought. You sounding like our brother Asar with when he talks about Asar in the netters. But let me get to. We have Black Stage back. I do want to say that we have Suntan. If you can jump in when you can get in where you fit in, you know how to do that, Elder.
Right.
Yarah, respond to our brother Sekou. Those are some powerful words that he brought out. What do you want to say? You're
very
back.
Powerful. Very powerful.
Black Stage.
It was mostly
Is he frozen? He's frozen.
No, he's not. He talking.
The cap though.
Oh, that was easy band. He looking up at something.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he must have a delay.
Yeah, we can't hear you. You're up.
Yeah, you must be muted or you have a delay.
I'm gonna add a thing to the stage. I think Yarah, we cannot hear you.
We have to
refresh.
Go in and come out.
Can I make a quick comment?
Yeah, let me hear real quick from you, Ngolo. What are you saying?
Yeah, again, when you look at Oyo, Ijebu, Elisha, Ogun is a principle, but Ogun is a deviated ancestor. Ogun actually existed according to the Oyo people. He's an ancestor that did great deeds while he was alive, and the stuff that the principle that he represented becomes deified. But it's not like that's what, like, it's hard to articulate in English. When you speak Yoruba, you understand the concepts more clearly. But it's not what people try to make it in English. It's not what it is. Like you can get some semblance of understanding, but it's not one-to-one like a god or a deity.
You know what? To be honest, Ngolo likes making it fantastical. It's not as fantastical as he tries to play it out to be. It's very simple. Some of these concepts.
You don't know what you're talking about. Have you ever went through Ishefa or Itefa? Have you put your hand in the fire? You don't know what you're talking about. Just because you come from Zambia doesn't substantiate what you're saying in regards to the Orisha. You don't know because I've seen you copy and paste in the comments before. Everything that you said was clearly copy and pasted, and you don't have the understanding of what it is.
Hold on, Easy Band. Easy Band. Ngolo, you're done, right? Because I want you to come in and respond to him. Okay. Easy Band, respond to him, and we have Yarah back after you. Okay, go ahead.
So Ngolo, it's like, I understand because he's young, right? He's just coming into this stuff, and he feels like, he knows everything, and he has this one secret that if the world just knew about it, he would change the paradigm shift. That, it's just a fantastical idea that he has of Africa. When we're talking about a lot of these belief systems, they literally believe in a lot of the same concepts. It's not like, he's trying to make it out like, oh, you can't even find words in English to describe these things. That's nonsense, bro. I mean, the Mulungu creator God that I'm talking about, that comes from South Central Africa with a lot of Bantus, he's basically a creator God. He came on earth. I mean, he created everything. He lived on earth, and then he left.
My bad.
I mean, Suntan, you laugh and it's all good, but if you're gonna engage for real. Don't just come in and throw in your quips and laugh and stuff. This is real. Like
I'm making that up, man. Ain't no supernatural on this earth.
Yeah, that's what he I don't know why he's talking about Malunga. I clearly was talking about Ogun. But he doesn't know about Ogun, so he can't speak on it.
Well, according to Sandra Barnes' book that she wrote in 1997 or 98, it's called Africa's Ogun. His praise name, and this is to you saying that he's just a person, he's a man, and that's what
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
I'm gonna need to just be quiet, youngster. Just chill out.
I am, but I'm just clarifying. I didn't say that.
You said he was a real person, right?
According to the oil, he is a
okay.
He was. There was a real person of Ogun. Yes,
that's what Easy Band trying to tell you. It's like it's all different concepts because according to the book called Africa's Ogun, they say one of his praise name is Oriki, and that means the first of the primordial Orises to come to the earth. So that makes him more than a man. So I mean,
Oriki just means general praise. Oriki is for every Orisha. Oriki is just when you say Oriki. No, it's not his name. It's just Oriki is just a general name for honor. You don't know what you're talking about. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't know the language. Y'all have never got in tune with real Babalawos. Everything and Yanni Foz, everything y'all are saying is secondhand. That's bro. Before y'all speak on something, get actual first-hand knowledge of it. Y'all don't know what y'all are talking about. I'm not coming on here saying that I got this knowledge that nobody has. No, there's plenty of people that there are plenty of Babalawos and Yanni Foz that will clearly tell you about the concepts that actually do it, that actually speak Yoruba.
You never have proof, bro. You every time you come on here,
brother. I can direct you to first-hand proof.
Doing it wrong. You have it wrong.
I always name a time I don't have proof. I didn't have proof of something that I'm saying.
Can I ask you a question, brother? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Can we agree that the voodoo that's practiced in Haiti and the voodoo that's practiced in West Africa are distinct, different voodoos?
They're definitely different. Voodoo in Haiti is mixed up with a myriad of African spiritual, quote unquote, African spiritual systems. The Congo, Odinani of Igbo, in Kisia Congo, and then it has syncretism with Catholicism. For example, you have Saint Jacques Major, which is that is a saint in French Catholicism, but it represents the principle of Ogun. But yeah, it's completely it's all the same. There's elements within with Fongbe, Ewebe, Ajabe, the spiritual system, like the phone people, but it's like you said, it's a mixture. It's different than what it is on the
continent. Different Orishas and different laws, but it's all the same concept.
No, it's not.
Practiced in Haiti, right? That was mixed in with the Judeo-Christian stuff.
Yep.
They would interpolate, right? Symbols, right? And they would mix symbols, some from the Christians, some from the voodoo. Yeah. And that would be completely different from what they're practicing in West Africa, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Angola, he's probably been initiated
Gideon,
with the Roman.
With that said, everybody, I want to go from Humble's statement to Elder Yarah because it ties back into his presentation. If we could get Elder Yarah back in here. So thank you, everybody, for your patience. Yarah, you heard what the brother Humble said. You hear the conversation. Go back to your presentation about the Haitians and your stance that they are the Israelite Levite tribe.
Yeah, because that's the whole conversation. That's what this presentation is supposed to be about.
Yeah. Well, so I'll get back into that because I wanted to show two things. One thing I wanted to teach Sekou tonight that we clearly do have evidence of Israelites in West Africa, and they do have a written history in West Africa. As late as 1492. I'm going to show that before I leave tonight. So that's what I was doing. Let me get to this.
Yeah, you're sharing your screen. To our friends in the backstage, as Rob Kufu, Zaquan, Jose, I appreciate you, Kim Netter. You are in the back because we have a full panel, but I appreciate you waiting, and I will try to add you as soon as possible. I don't see you what you're sharing yet, Yarah.
Yeah, I'm about to share it in a second. I got to pull it up real quick.
Okay, great.
While he pulling that up, Nepal, maybe one day we should tear apart these Orishas, such as Ogun.
Let me hear what Gideon is saying, y'all. Let me hear what Gideon's saying. Say that again.
Maybe one day we can look at the lives of one of these Orishas and just see the inconsistencies and the fallacies that's in it. Like, for instance, this brother didn't even much know that Ogun had a spiritual primordial existence before his earthly existence. Maybe we should go over the documents and see how credible and how contradictory they are and how foolish it would be to follow a God like that. Maybe we should do that.
I definitely know that that's the case. You try to say Oriki is some unique name towards Ogun, and it's not. So you don't know what you're
Would you
talking
like
about
to
because you
come
don't
in and
speak
do a
Yoruba.
presentation on that, Ngolo? Like he said,
Yeah, I
like
don't mind.
maybe.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. I can and
Great.
get a real Babalawo that speaks Yoruba to actually cooperate what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you. All right. So you ready, Yarah? I see.
Have him
Go
bring his
ahead,
blood
Santan.
off too.
Yeah, I want to say this right here, and this is
bring
no
him up.
disrespect to my brother Israelite, Easy Band, Gideon, none of you guys. Here's the thing here, man. Right now, and I'm just gonna be
So
real
he
as I
can't
can
do it.
be.
So anyway, yeah, let me.
Go ahead, let Yarah,
All right, yeah,
let the elder let him finish this whole sentence if you would please.
Yeah,
Just let
I'm gonna be
I don't
real
see
quick,
your
y'all. You can
presentation
get right
anyway,
back
Yarah. I
to it.
don't see it.
I just want to say this right here, and then the whole panel know it. Not whether they're not, well, however they want to make it up or however they want to do it. Y'all in a spiritual, y'all in a belief system, man, and we're in 2025. I could go for a methodical belief system if we want to look at stories and stuff. And when you come into a conversation, that's why I'm not knocking you guys for what you're doing. But when you come into a 2026 conversation, you can't use this mythical God stuff, man, because you got to be most real as possible that you can be, because once you do that, then you're going to divert us to thinking that you believe in some kind of space thing in the sky. So my point to Brother Gideon and to Brother Easy Band, all you guys have to do, man, is keep doing what you're doing if it pleases you. But when you get into a conversation with somebody, you cannot use the super magical stuff.
But Elder Suntan, you can say that to everybody on the panel, though.
No,
Go
we
ahead.
talking reality.
Elder
Gideon, nobody
Suntan.
not talking about gods and stuff that's mythical, man. Come on, man. We just talking
Well, Yarah's sharing a source. He's going to go back to the sources at your your request. Get a source, and then we'll have. I want Sekou. I think we lost Sekou. Damn, I really wanted Sekou to get in here, but okay, maybe he'll come back. Go ahead, Yarah. You're ready when we're ready when you are.
Yeah.
All right, just right quick, Suntan. But of course, you do this again. Fellas. You do this again. You come in, you just make statements. You don't say anything that
okay.
You don't
hear me? Can y'all see my
screen? That's what we're saying. So you
we don't see it. We don't see it, Yarah.
It's gone. I'm listening. Easy Band wants to reply to Yarah. When your PowerPoint is up or when your presentation, your information, I will put it on the screen, so it's not here yet. It was up and then it disappeared.
So I'm just saying right quick that Suntan, you do this all the time, man. You come in and you make comments, you just make statements, but there's never any proof to disprove what I'm saying.
It is proof.
I'm
can't prove nothing biblical now, dude.
You always just
believe in that your biblical thoughts, man. Ain't none of that stuff. You can't listen. None of the miracles and none of that stuff happened back in antiquity.
What's that got to do with what we said today?
That's my whole point.
What's that got to do with what we said today? What I presented, for instance. What's that got to do with anything that I presented? Any of the information?
Not what Google presented and you copy and pasted.
You do the same thing, so it doesn't.
I definitely don't.
So what does that got to do with whatever I Googled?
It's fine that he said that. I do that because they be making stuff up, man. They believe that.
Yeah, but all he literally does is Google, literally type in the search engine and then literally copy and paste something.
Yarah, there it is.
Here you go. Hey, Ngolo.
Okay, my friends, his presentation is up. Thank you so much. All right, Yarah, it's up now.
Okay. So I'm gonna do this. I want to try to do this in two parts before we leave. Right. So here's the book that I was reading from. Right. And this is why I know Sekou didn't listen to the presentation. Right here, it talks about the holies of holies. He wants to make an argument. Oh, every culture has a holies of holies. No, it doesn't. You ignorant. No, it doesn't. Every culture does not have a holies of holies. Right. But at the end of the day, I'm sure even Sister Nepal would agree with me that if you want to talk about the holies of holies, we know ancient Kemet had a holies of holies. It's not a stretch to say that Moses copied the holies of copy his version of the holies of holies from what he understood in ancient Kemet. Nobody would argue that earnestly, right? But we see that it was done different. But how does that still translate to this particular culture that we have here, right? Let me show you a part of the book. Can y'all see it on the screen? Can y'all see what I have?
We can see it. We can't see the words, but we
Okay.
see it.
Okay, I want y'all to be able to see the words. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger.
Yeah, they small, Yarah. It's small. That's all I'm saying. The words. I got it.
How about that?
Just blow it up, Yarah. Yeah, just blow it up a little bit. The screen.
How about that? Is that big enough?
No, it's small.
It didn't move.
It's still small?
No, it didn't even move.
That's crazy.
You see 23, it ain't go to 24, 25, it didn't go up.
Nah, it is bigger because all I see is
right there.
Yeah, it's too zoomed in.
Nah, it's too zoomed in. Hold on.
Yeah, you should zoom out some more.
Yeah, download as PDF. That stuff big, but the words themselves wasn't big.
Okay, hold on.
These words here big.
All right, let me zoom it down.
So while Yarah, while he's doing that, I'll just easy band.
Y'all let me know, is that better?
It's still the same though, Yarah.
Oh, now that's good.
Now that's cool. Book of Moses.
That's good.
Yeah. Well, not really.
Can y'all see that right there? Is that better?
I mean, it's very far
you
now.
might just have to
You
read
don't
it.
have to read that. You just got to read
gotta
it.
read it, bro.
It's small.
If you feel like it.
Okay, so
Is this the book of Moses?
here's
What are you reading from? I'm sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. My
I'm,
bad.
I'm reading from the first book I was reading from. This is an excerpt. This is pages 14 and 15 from The Secrets of Voodoo by Milo Regard, right? And he talks about the holies of holies. This is what he says on page 14, the very first chapter. He says the Ophir is the temple of voodoo, right? It closely resembles the designs used by Moses to build the Ark of the Covenant and the tabernacle as described in Exodus. It consists of a large area, covered and uncovered, called a peristyle, which I read about earlier, in the middle of which is a center post called a proton mutum. It's basically a totem pole, right? Basically, in the middle of which is a center post, which is a center post. It says adjoining the peristyle. On the one side is a square house that is the amphor or the proper or the holies of holies. So in the voodoo tradition, it says this is their tradition. This is why I was saying, like, this is not what I'm saying. This is their oral tradition, Sekou. Not anything Elder Yarah made up or any other quote unquote Israelite. It says in the voodoo tradition, Moses was initiated into voodoo and perfected his knowledge as a student of the black Midianite teacher Raguel or Pethro or Jethro. We can read about this in the Torah. Now, my question is, if this Torah story is in their tradition, how did it get there? It didn't come there through Christianity because this is strictly a Hebrew belief. It's strictly there. They didn't just take this, and I'm going to show you something else too, because this is their tradition, goes back thousands of years, right? Before slavery, before them being taken off.
Yarah?
Yeah, brother.
Is that the homie? Or
Yeah, that doesn't exist in the homie voodoo. It could in IAT, but it doesn't exist in the homie.
What I'm saying, brother. This is my whole point, though. And I said this earlier in the presentation. Voodoo is a compilation of many different rites of many different African tribes.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. What are you talking
about? In Haiti it is, but not in phone land.
Its original origin
this
is
is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying.
It is, but Haiti and voodoo is not just phone. It's a mixture of different Africans.
Hold on. The Fon have their own voodoo rites.
They the base of it.
Yeah, they created it.
Listen. They
He's agreeing with you on that, right, N'Golo? You just agreed with him. He just agreed with you on that. He said you're the base. They're the basis.
Right. They have their own. No, they have their own tradition.
No,
right?
No, they created voodoo, brother.
They did not.
It's an Aja concept. Yes,
listen. They
did, brother.
You can ask anybody that. You can go and Google
they
it.
have their own because theirs is different Theirs is different from the Igbo.
The word voodoo is
No, Igbo do not practice voodoo,
word.
brother. See, this is what y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Igbo spirituality is Odinani or Odinyala. It's not.
Bro,
It's not voodoo.
You're not listening, bro. You gotta listen. You got a problem with listening.
Okay,
right?
Yarah, I just want to let you know, Ngolo, you're going to have to do a show with Yarah on this because Sekou's back and he keeps dropping. Well, he can do his own show. He can do his own show. But I want you to keep on adding in Ngolo. I'm just saying, I really want you and Sekou to really get a good back and forth here. So he's back.
I'm gonna dismiss Sekou in a second. What I'm saying to you, brother, each one of these tribes, I named them earlier in the presentation. Each one of these different tribes have a rite or a spiritual system or a ritual, right? These things, during the time they were taken as slaves out of the west coast of Africa into Haiti, these different tribes combine their rites, their rituals.
Facts.
That is how you get voodoo.
No, that's not how you
get it. That's Haitian voodoo, brother.
Listen. That is how you get it.
That's how you get Haitian voodoo.
You keep saying,
listen to what I'm saying.
I know, brother. I see what you're saying, brother.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Voodoo comes from the fall.
Hey,
say that word anytime you're saying the word from the.
I'm telling you, it does. Listen, it doesn't. Listen, it only exists. Listen, it only exists to them as their spiritual right, and they did not call it voodoo.
Who didn't?
The Fawn.
Yes, they did, brother.
Oh my gosh, they did.
That's the misunderstanding you're having. You're using voodoo as a generalization for all African spirituality, but voodoo is specifically Ajah. It's specifically Ajah, brother.
They did not call it voodoo.
Yes, brother, it is.
Can I play something really fast? Can I play something audibly really fast?
I don't need to
I'm
talk
listening. Go ahead, Yarah.
Angola, I'm sorry. The Fawn, what do they call their spiritual ritual practice?
It's voodoo.
It cannot be voodoo.
It is, brother.
That's not the ancient language that they used,
brother. I can bring. Let me get this. I can provide a link to a video that's directly speaking to somebody that's in Hebioso right now, brother.
I'm gonna tell y'all this again, and for y'all to go study it. They did not create the word voodoo or voodoo. They did not.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't. No, they did not. You don't have a source that says it.
Brother, let me just get a source real quick then.
Right?
Thank you. Okay, and we'll be right here when you get back.
I would like to see the source that says it. So let me continue, right?
I got it right here.
Before you continue, he said he has it, but I'm not gonna. You mean you want to share a link, Ngolo?
Humble.
Okay, listen, Humble. I heard you. Humble.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to share a link because I'm on my phone right now.
Okay, and Humble, what did you say? You have it?
So I have something I would like to play really fast. I ain't gotta share no screens or nothing. It's on my phone if y'all interested.
What exactly do you want to play before? Because I don't want to take away from the presentation.
I agree with the brother that say that the originators of voodoo is the Fawn people.
Thank you.
Okay, let me let him play. Is it long? Because he wants to get back. Go ahead and play it.
Not at all. Not at all.
He's gonna let him play that so we can hear that, Yarah, and you can address it and then get back to your thing. Thank you. Go ahead, Humble.
Ethnic groups of modern-day Benin, Togo, and Ghana. Its development is a story of ancient migrations, the rise of powerful kingdoms, and the deification of ancestors. 1. The roots, ancient animism. Long before it had a formal name, the foundation of Vodun was animism, the belief that everything in nature, water, iron, trees, lightning, has a spiritual essence. This was the common law of West African villages for millennia. 2. The architects, the kings of Dahomey, 1600s to 1800s. While common people practiced it, the kings of Dahomey, in present-day Benin, were responsible for standardizing Vodun into a national religion. King Agaja and King Tegbesu. These monarchs centralizing the worship of specific deities. They turned local spirits.
All right, so I just wanted to say that because I just wanted to play that because it's very important to note that the West African Vodun that we're talking about originated with the Fon people, right? And it gradually spread it out.
That, brother.
Animism is not even an African word.
Your source did.
Animism is not. That's not African.
That's a different subject, though, y'all.
The word is not African, but the practice that they're describing, that's what they call the practice.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's what they label it as. Yeah.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. The practice is there, but what the language y'all attributed to it, and y'all saying that's not what they called it.
Okay, I got it right
Brother,
here.
yeah.
Let me read it, y'all. Right here are the documented scholarly sources. This is what I'm reading. Here are the documented scholarly sources that show the Fon people themselves call their religion voodoo. The word later spelled voodoo in European languages. This is not hearsay and not a modern claim. The core fact clearly stated, Fon word for spirit is voodoo. No other of the cultures that you naming for spirit or anything is the word voodoo. And that's all Yarah got to do is show us one of those other cultures in Haiti that came from other parts of West Africa use the word voodoo for anything. They're going to say, no, this is the Fon people's word.
So
okay, let's let him respond.
Yeah. So again, so the Dahomey, right? They have a right. The Dahomey, the Mandinga, the Malani, all of those people, the Malinga, I'm sorry, not the Malani, the Malinga, all those people have almost the exact same practices, right?
Almost.
Listen, bro, shut up.
No, that's a fact.
That's why I'm listening, and you mad?
Hey, bro, can I finish my statement?
Brother, Elder Rakufu, please let him go.
The only difference is the language and the different God.
No, it's not. That's not true. Y'all don't know what y'all are talking about.
It is true.
Okay, hold on, everybody. We know our positions now. We understand that you're refuting it. Let me see, Yarah. Can you present anything to refute
I'm not
that?
present his argument. I want him to shut up and listen to what I'm saying, so he can stop. So he can listen. Right?
Okay, go ahead.
All these different tribes, they have very similar spiritual practices. They call them rites, spiritual rites. You don't start to get, and so it's just like when we use the term ghost, right? The term ghost in different language, the term ghost as it's translated doesn't always equate to the exact same thing. Some people think a ghost is something scary or something that or a dead spirit come back to life, right? That's the definition for ghost. So people say, well, in the Bible, the Holy Ghost can't be the same thing as the Holy Spirit. Why? Because the word spirit and ghost is two different things. No, it's talking about the same thing. And this is what we're saying, even with this term. The term that came popular is Vodou, which came from the Fon people, but the spiritual practice already existed before that word was even placed on the spiritual practices. So they did not create the system.
Can you prove that?
The Fon people are not even the Fon. Listen, bro. When it talks about the Fon, listen, I read this source earlier, and I'm gonna read this over here too. The Fon people is just another tribe. They're not even the oldest tribe in Africa that had these spiritual practices. So they could not have been the originators. They're not even the oldest tribe in Africa. I dare one of y'all to say it.
Okay, listen, thank you. Now,
Can I come in, please?
I was just gonna say, Sekou, come on in and respond.
I gotta address his foolishness first.
Let me let Sekou. Let me further. What? You want to keep going?
Address him before, yeah, absolutely. Before he goes.
Yeah, he wanted to come in and make a comment.
I gotta address his last point where he said, "Show us evidence of Israelites in West Africa."
Well, so you don't want him to even speak when he wants to
I
make
want
a
to
comment?
address the part where you said Jethro initiated Moses into voodoo.
Okay, we can talk about that.
Okay,
great.
So he started. He started by reading the book, which he's using as his evidence tonight. From page 14, he was reading,
And from there, he said, the Holy of Holies, comparing it with the voodoo and how they do. But the author said it looks like the Holy of Holies. I don't know, are we reading English and people understand what it looks like means? The author establishing similarity, not even the practitioners. Not the practitioners, not the voodoo people saying this is Moses Holy of Holy. He said it looks like it. So it is me going to Japan and seeing something and say, oh, it looks like this in my culture. Doesn't mean those Japanese are doing something that have to do with Mandinka people. It is the author who is inserting his observation and bias. We have a lot of that in European writing. They go to West Africa and they see a group of people doing circumcision. They say, oh, this must be Israelite. Because for them, circumcision, they know it as something that have related to the Hebrew people. They don't know that Africans have been doing circumcision for millennia. And when they find the circumcision in Egypt on the wall, then they are confused. It doesn't come from Israel. If they find any practices in West Africa, because for them, the oldest culture for them is Hebrew, is Bible. That's what people thought. They thought Bible was the oldest thing that ever happened. Bible creation story was the oldest. These were the baby thinking of the time. And I'm surprised people in 2026 are still having that type of thinking. What we want to see is that if you said this practice come from the Hebrew, you have to establish, first of all, how you come about that. Because you can't say the author said it looks like it, therefore that's what it is. This is not how you do comparison. And I just told you the Holy of Holy, you find it in Egypt. And your own book says Moses was taught in all the wisdom of the Egyptian. So I'm not even making the claim. If someone makes the claim and says Moses stole it from Africa and took it to the Hebrew culture, I'm not making that argument. If somebody can make that argument, and if they make that argument, then how can you then say, if you believe the Bible is true and Moses learned everything from Egypt, how then can Moses come back or you Hebrew come back to teach Africans? When Egypt, you can't get to West Africa from Israel without passing through Egypt. You cannot enter the continent of Africa from Asia or Middle East without going through Egypt and Kush. And once you are in Kush, you are already going down to, how they call it, to Central Africa and other places like Chad. From Chad, you are in West Africa. So we are more closer to the culture. And you are telling us that because you saw Holy of Holy in voodoo, therefore it has to come from Israel. I think these are ridiculous arguments, and you people should stop making this argument. If you want to show there were Hebrews culture in West Africa, establish a substantiated archaeology, historical written documents, primaries, and facts. Muslims that I told you, for example, Muslim wrote when they came into West Africa. We have their writings. You don't leave Israel and get into West Africa and lose your writing ability. Or every people who are literate society, when they walk to another culture, they write about the culture they are observing. When the Hebrew are supposedly black Hebrew Israelite are supposed to march into Africa after the fall of Jerusalem, which means they were a literate society, they should have written about the society they met and how those people were practicing different from them. We needed to see that. The Muslim did it. The Jewish people did it. We have Jewish settlement in Africa. From Aswan, we have Jewish settlement. Ethiopia, we have Jewish settlement. Even Jewish came as far as West Africa. We have record of Jewish people coming there. And the record is there. But your black Hebrew Israelite, where is their writing of their coming there? That's what I'm asking.
Okay, I'm glad you shut up. So, Angola, are you?
I'm back, brother.
Okay, cool. Are you familiar with the Asun or the Ashan?
Asun.
Yeah.
I can't. No, I'm not familiar with that.
Okay, because when I first started this presentation, this is why Sekou, you didn't listen to the presentation. Stop trying to data quote or data mine what you're seeing me read and try to build a straw man argument over it. Because all that crap you just said, I never said. But I will prove it to you, though, before I leave. But if anybody was listening when I first started reading, that's why I said, let me read. I talked about the Pithro rights or the Pithro right, right? Here it is. Y'all can see it on the screen, right? Can y'all see it on the screen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
The Pithrorite, right?
And wait, no, did it say a song?
Yeah, it says a song.
Yeah, I saw this right
Okay,
there on the screen.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Let's make it sure.
So it's a part of the Pithrorite. And I clearly said at the beginning of this presentation, we know where they get this term Pithro from. It comes from Jethro or Ra'aguel or Ruel, who in the Torah was the teacher or the Midianite priest to Moses. That's a fact. This is the author's 30-year study, not my work, not what this other guy over here keep yelling about that he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's gonna get his face smashed in a second. So I'm showing you guys what they're saying their oral tradition is. This isn't a European putting the words in their mouth. This is their oral tradition. This word is their word. This is assumed. This says the calabash rattle. That is the symbol of office of the Hogan or the Mamba, which is like the high priest or the priest. Usually it's called a ritual rattle by ethnologists. That's people who study ethnology, right? Whatever. It says, in any case, the ashun is a calabash taken from the Calabacia currant tree, which is the tree reposier or par excellence of great mystery of the Dambala Wido spiritual system. In voodoo, the calabash ordinaire is pierced with a hole to receive a handle. This is called the kor and is used by the lesser officiants at rites other than the Pithrorite, right? Which the author already established where that term comes from, right? And then it says the calabash current has a natural handle. The kor is the assume of the Pithrorite, while the calabash current grows on a Elenia, the calabash ordinary grows on the tree, and it has a crescent moon at the top, right? So it's sort of giving you it's how you describe the tree. Why is this important? Let's go down. They have in their voodoo tradition, not Elder Yarah's tradition, in the voodoo tradition, that Moses had a Pethro Ashan and related its secrets to the rabbis. The name of the voodoo Ashan and they say this in the voodoo tradition.
No, they don't, brother. That's not true.
This is nonsense. Nonsense, bro.
Listen, I'm not done.
This is syncretism.
Hey, bro, listen. Hey, bro, listen. You're calling it syncretism. He's laughing because he's smashed. The fact of the matter is, this is voodoo tradition. Period.
Brother, it's not.
Bro.
Brother, I'll just interject real quickly.
Right now. Can I ask you a question, Elder Yarah?
Yeah.
When you say this is voodoo tradition, are you saying this is strictly Haitian voodoo tradition?
This is Haitian voodoo tradition.
Right. So this is not West African voodoo tradition, then, right?
It's not West African voodoo tradition.
Okay, so now I can understand where you coming from because
I said this from the beginning. They have their own voodoo rites.
No, but again, in order for him to
here's the thing about that. When we're talking about the Haitian voodoo system, we expect to see things about Moses and Pethro and things of that nature because it's infused with Greco-Judaism.
Catholicism.
Well,
right. Thank you for saying that. Now we are in the Western Hemisphere.
No, but he's trying to say that it's Hebrew and they wouldn't have been exposed to Hebrew because
we should see it in West Africa where they came from.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, my thing is in what he just read though. The Dongbete Weto, that's directly from the phone. So again, them clearly having phone concepts shows that where it originated from, and then you have to substantiate that this Pethro stuff is in Dahomey. And I just put a link. In the chat of an individual, a video of an individual speaking directly to a Honon in Phone Bay land in Ouida. speaking directly to him, asking him what you said, where voodoo directly comes from, what the word means, and any type of, does it have any type of connection with anything Hebrew or Israelite? And he dispels that.
Here's the problem with
Not only him, it dispels it right here. It says no, voodoo tradition did not copy Hebrew rites.
Y'all be quiet for a second. Here's the
Come on in,
problem.
Yarah.
Here's the problem with what y'all keep saying, right? And I said this from the beginning. This is why I said y'all don't listen. There is no evidence of voodoo ever being established or created in Haiti. Ever. It was not created in Haiti. So when you say Haiti voodoo, that means these traditions had to come from somewhere else first. And how it got to Haiti is that it came from West African tribes, enslaved and brought to that island. When
enslaved by who though?
But can you show us? I want to get in here and just say this real quickly. Can you show us how they are? How you can definitively show that they are Haitian Levites? Like they can you?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Here's
that was my next question.
I want to hear from him. So let's see what he said. I want to hear the brother.
And the pot, whenever I can get in the queue, I'll appreciate it.
Yeah, y'all gotta let me
Yes, sir.
explain, right? Because I'm trying not to go to the Bible and do it. That's what I'm really trying to do. So let me show you exactly what I'm saying. These traditions would not be held among these people if they were not considered priests. They were considered priests of Moses or of Gershom, one of Moses' sons. I'll show you this in the book. This comes from that oral tradition. And the reason why I keep saying oral tradition is because this is what they're saying.
Wait, but whose oral tradition though? You talking about the phone people and the Dahomey and the Aja?
I'm going to explain it to you for the 1,000th time. When slaves were taken from the west coast of Africa, all of the tribes that I named earlier, they had their own rituals and rites and practices, right? The Igbo, the Fan, the Mandingue, all of these different tribes that were taken off the west coast of Africa. When they were bought off the west coast of Africa and taken into Haiti, they all fused their traditions together.
Brother, you're contradicting yourself.
I'm not.
You are, brother.
This is how you get voodoo. This is how you get Haitian voodoo.
But you just said like 2 minutes ago that voodoo was not created in Haiti. But you're saying that it was.
That's what I said. It's not created in Haiti.
But it would have to be if it's an amalgamation of different African spiritual systems combined with Catholicism, syncretism, it's something different.
Voodoo was not created in Haiti.
It had to have been. You're contradicting yourself.
Hold on, Ngolo. What do voodoo have to do with the Levites being
Listen,
Haitian?
voodoo was not created in Haiti.
See, he missing the whole presentation.
Okay?
Hey, Yarah, what do the voodoo have to do with the...
I'm talking.
I'm still, but you're not talking what the title of this presentation is.
I'm talking.
Dude.
One second. I want to say this. I'll suntan elder. Give me 1 second. Yarah, please. Just 5 seconds, 10 seconds.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Sekou, he's off again. It's really a conversation now. Just straighten this out. Everybody hit the like. Yarah's not. Yarah, I want to say thank you for being up here. I know you're under the weather. This is a great conversation. You're going to get into again the actual people, right? You're gonna because you're talking about Jethro.
Finish my presentation. I promise I'll get to it.
Yo, I'm sorry to interrupt you, brother.
Yarah, no, you guys are great. I love the camaraderie, but Yarah, you're the one that said no. I want people up here in here while I'm doing the presentation.
I don't mind, but I told her as I go through it, they're fine. So let me get through it. That's why when Sekou came up here asking me questions, I only read 2 paragraphs off the page I was reading.
Well, I did want him to do that though, because I want you guys to and also Yarah, I know you got that rough junkyard dog side, but could you just take it easy and have some mercy on people
not on these punks.
with the ad homs, just for the people. For the people. Go ahead.
They need the man up.
Damn, Yarah, go ahead.
They need the man up. So all I'm saying is that I'm gonna explain to it again for Ngo. voodoo did not originate in Haiti, right? These were spiritual systems that the Fawn had, the Igbo had their own system, the Malinge had their own system, Mandingos had their own system, Igbos had their own system. When they were taken from the west coast of Africa, these different tribes, they were brought to Haiti, still with their spiritual practices in place. They were brought to Haiti. And it's in Haiti that they fuse all of their rites together. That's how you get Haitian voodoo.
Yes, I like that, Yarah.
You don't understand what I'm saying?
Yes, brother, but that's what
you wasn't saying that at first. You wasn't clarifying.
That's exactly
Nah,
what
but
I
even with him saying that, this is why I'm saying you're contradicting yourself, brother, because that amalgamation of different African spiritual systems plus the Catholicism syncretism creates something different than what it is in West, than what it is in because this is the crux of the matter, brother.
Exactly
And
what
I
I
see
was gonna say.
it's because voodoo is a colloquialism now. Voodoo, as far as like in Fon culture and Aja culture, it's different from Odinani, which is Igbo. It's different from Isheshe, which is Yoruba. But yeah, but in the rites, the divination, they're different than what it is in Haiti. Haiti has the most direct influence from voodoo of the Fon. And it has other Nkisi. You got Nkisi from the Congo region. You have some Odinani mixed in. But again, that it becomes its own creation in Haiti, brother. It's not the same. It's not the same though.
And you gotta separate it because he's saying that they have all these different.
You're absolutely right, brother.
He's saying they had all these different tribes, but all these tribes that he naming, when you get down to it, the Benin, the Togo, the Nigerians, and all those people already in Ghana, they already had practiced what you call voodoo prior
Who's that
to
talking?
being
Is that
taken.
Kim Nutter?
Hey,
Who is talking? Kim Nutter?
this
No,
Kim.
they
this
didn't
Kim.
practice voodoo. They practiced their own.
Can I make a suggestion, y'all?
Yeah, let's let
Hold on,
Elder.
just let me finish though.
Finish up,
No,
Kim
hold
Nutter, and then
tight. I haven't said
Apostle to come
anything,
in.
and
I haven't said nothing
Wait,
either,
Apostle.
Okay,
I've been okay. Apostle, can he let him finish up, and you come in, Zaquan, and you can say what you need to say.
Please let me say this. Why don't
Go
y'all
ahead. Let him go. Let him go, Kim
do
Nutter.
his presentation and then question him? Y'all keep interrupting after he say 2 or 3 words.
Elder, he wanted it that way, Zaquan. He wanted it that way.
Well, he's never going to get through this program.
I tried to tell him.
Well, he asked for it, Apostle, so you got to just kick back.
Makes us all fast.
I thought they would be able to.
All right. That's why I left. Don't get me back up because this is a headache for me.
Hold on. I'm glad you can't take it. I'm glad you.
No, I tried to tell Yarah that, but he wants it this way.
To enjoy or understand what he's trying to say with all of these interruptions.
Yeah, but I'm glad you're up here.
I can't.
Yeah, I'm glad you're
working his last nerve, y'all.
Apostle.
Y'all are working his last nerve.
But everybody else is able to keep up. We apologize.
It's not a point of
making my statement.
Nobody is understanding what y'all were saying. That's why none of y'all get it.
Yes, I definitely understand what he's saying.
Young man needs to stop talking back to the elder.
And you keep interrupting him.
All right, can I just have the floor back so I can finish my statement?
Well, okay, listen.
The Haitians are the tribe of Levite.
What the hell?
Let's get to that.
Zaquan, you're right. But see, Yarah, I'm gonna keep saying it. You have to address
No, y'all need to let me finish my presentation.
Yeah, but Black Sage, I said it 50 times at the beginning.
You got to the connection with Levi.
If y'all let me do this, we'll be fine.
The Bible speaks.
Okay, let me do this. Let me do this as a moderator. And listen, let me say this to you, Black Sage. How much time do you need uninterrupted before you let the?
This is the problem. I don't need uninterrupted time. Because these brothers are where I've been trying to get, right? So when Angola just, I'm saying that right, brother? Angola? Well, Angola just
it's Angola, yeah, but it's cool. Angola, you can say how you say it.
Is what I just is right where I just said. And then the other brother that just spoke. Is that Kim Netter?
Yep.
Yeah, they're right where I just said, where I am. Because what I said was I didn't mind them talking because this has to be a dialogue so we can, you got to peel back the layers, right? The onion layers, right? So I want to get to where they are. And that's why I'm glad right now where Apostle is on the panel, right? Because on the slide here, right? So in the Haitian voodoo tradition, now before you got to the Catholicism being added to it, in some parts of it, they call it Santorini, right?
Santeria.
Yeah, Santeria. You Spanish speaking people, y'all got it.
Yeah.
Before you even get to that, that's where you see the full flux of Catholicism, right?
Right.
That's where you see that at, because that came down through the Spaniards on the part of the side where you see the Dominican Republic, right?
As well as Candamboli. Go ahead.
Yes, okay. Exactly. And I'm glad you said that as well. So this is what I'm saying. So let's put the pieces together, right? So what Brother Ngola just said, and I agree with most of what he said, and what Brother Kennetta said, right? And Brother Kennetta, I'm gonna have you finish your statement. Apostle, are you on the screen? Can you see what's on the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. And I did this way so y'all can look it up and search it, that y'all don't have to take my word for it, right? It says, so the name of the voodoo assume is, what's this word right here, Apostle?
Which one?
The ones at the bottom.
Kilif.
Right.
Adam.
Yeah.
Kilif. Adam.
Kohel is actually spelled Koheleth.
Koheleth? Okay.
Yeah.
Koheleth? Okay.
Yeah.
Koheleth.
Yes.
Adam.
Right. Now,
Koheleth Adam.
Right.
Koheleth Adam.
Right.
And Koheleth Adam.
Right.
Adan.
Right. So in Hebrew language, Koheleth is the same word we use for Ecclesiastes or ecclesiastical. It's the same word. That's the word that we use. That's the actual Hebrew word for Ecclesiastes. We didn't put that in there. And the Christians did not give that. The Catholics did not give that to the voodoo tradition. They didn't add that. So the question is, why do they come up with that in Haitian tradition? Where did that word come from?
Good question. Yarah, can I just ask you, because Sekou made a statement earlier, in his language, something meant something, and in French language, it meant the very same thing, but where did it come from? This type of questions you asking.
Right. So you got to ask yourself, where did these things come from?
Coincidence, possibly.
Yeah, may I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So my thing, because I'm very versed when it comes to phone voodoo. Haitian voodoo, I have very general knowledge of, so I can't substantiate whether, I can't or contextualize any of the Kaloeth Adam terms in Creole as far as Haiti goes. But I know for a fact this does not exist in phone voodoo.
I believe it doesn't. I believe it doesn't. I believe one of those tribes that it commingled with in Haiti had this term with them already.
Yeah, but brother, you would have to substantiate that, because in order for it, because you would be able to find it in whichever one it was or a similar term.
But this is how we would substantiate it, right? We know that this Kohelet is a Bantu language. It's a Bantu term. It's the same word that we use. If you look up in the Hebrew Bible, Apostle, are you still on?
Yeah.
Can you look up Ecclesiastes and tell me what it says in the Hebrew?
Yeah, hold on.
See, we gotta ask yourself, and people will say, well, it's semantics. This is not semantics. These are loan words. These are Hebrew loan words among the voodoo tradition.
You say Igbo?
Pethro, listen, when they have a Pethro rite, that comes from the voodoo tradition.
I thought you said Igbo loan words. Did you say Hebrew or Igbo?
Hebrew.
Oh, Hebrew, okay.
Yeah, loan words, right? How did they get in these voodoo traditions? And we know this didn't come through the Catholics because it would have been more of a Latin word. This is not a Latin word.
I'm not gonna dismiss what you're saying because that would be disingenuous of me. What I'm saying is, in order for you to substantiate this, you would have to directly find which language that the term derives from specifically, and then syntactically you would have to then go and verify that they have similarities with syntactically, morphology wise, just all of the comparative linguistic methods that they got it from Hebrew. That's how you would substantiate that. If you don't do that, then it's just hearsay at best.
Yeah, absolutely. So here's my next slide, right? And that's why I'm waiting for Apostle to pull it up, right?
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm going to my Paleo Bible.
Yep.
Okay, well, Yarah, you was saying that the voodoo that you get from the people in Haiti was not created in Haiti?
Voodoo itself was not created in Haiti. They have a mix of
Now, see, that's where I have to push back a little bit because right here, I'm looking at right here, it says there is no separate earlier name before voodoo, because voodoo is simply the indigenous word for the earliest partitioners themselves used for their spirit religion. And then it tell you right here that those people that was already using it was people of Benin, Togo, Ghana, and Nigeria. So those same people that you saying,
that's not Haiti,
hold on real
brother.
quick. So those same people that you saying got took somewhere else and then created the Haiti version of voodoo. What was different about that is that they added Catholicism into it. So it's not the same. So that's what make it absolutely something different, and then that's where it's created in the diaspora, not in the continent. That's the diaspora thing.
No, listen to what I
said. Don't forget they added some Caribbean too.
Oh no, hold on. Listen to what I've been saying and what you just said, right? Haitian voodoo is only amalgamation of voodoo practices from those tribes you just named.
No, voodoo. See, that's where you mixing it up. That's in Africa, it's voodoo. When you get to Haiti, that's the diaspora. It's a recreation of what they had in Africa, added with Catholicism.
That's what you're saying the same thing, and you don't realize.
No, I'm not saying the same thing.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, this is because this is the contention I made earlier, brother. We're going in circles now.
Right.
He just don't understand it, but he's trying to make something that's different the same.
No, but he can see he agrees with you because I just made the point you're making. He agrees with you that it's something different than it is on the continent.
Said that, right. He's not. That's what I'm saying. He's not listening to what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's the same.
So tied to the Levite.
I've already agreed with Angola with what he said. Like it's not the same once it gets to Haiti.
Hey, brother Yarah, when you gonna tie it into the Levite?
When you shut up.
All right.
So y'all, you ready?
Yeah, I can't get it yet, man.
Hey, Yarah, you always shoe.
Let me look in my cipher and see if it says it.
Okay.
Come on, tie us in. Bring us home, Yarah. Bring us home.
Hey, we beat them Bears today. I know that.
Yeah, we about time we beat somebody. I was sick of it.
That's real.
Oh, that was pitiful, man.
Yeah, it was pitiful.
Man.
But what was worse was the Commanders beating Philly.
Oh, they end up beating them?
Yeah, they beat them.
Well, Baltimore up right now over the Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I'm watching that right now.
Yeah.
They just scored.
Are they? Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
So until Apostle pulls that up, right? We start talking about these loan words, right? So in voodoo tradition, right? Specifically talking about Haitian voodoo tradition, right? Explains the initiatory formula through the general meaning of the book of Ecclesiastes, right? And the term Ecclesiastes, right, which basically means fear God and keep his commandments. The formula is ko-eleth or ko-la-tha or ko-la-tha. And Apostle, you can get into that, right? Or ko-eleth, it means the preacher.
Right, the preacher.
Yeah,
right.
Or the one that tells. We still got to ask ourselves, how did this word, the kolath, the dan, or voodoo assume, how does it get in the voodoo tradition in Haiti? And it's not through Santorini.
Santeria, brother.
Santeria. It's not Santeria, because it would have come through, it would have been a Latin etymology. Because that would have came through the Spanish people.
How you spell that word? Help me out.
What, Santeria?
No, Colleen. What he just said? I'm looking it up.
It's on the screen right here.
It ain't up there no more. You took it off. Oh, I see it. Koheleth.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's the preacher. Koleth.
Yeah.
Right. That's the preacher. The same as Ecclesiastes.
Right.
I see it right now. I see it right here. The Kolithadan or Voodoo Asan. Okay.
Exactly.
And can that be related at all to, like, I mean, this might be a stretch, but to the word Kohan?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
That's
yeah.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And we all know
K-A-H-A-N.
Thank you. And who are the Kohan?
The Levite priests.
Who are
the
they?
Levitical priests.
The Levitical priests are the Kohan.
They're the Levitical priests.
Kohan.
So they have here in Vodun, in their Haitian tradition, they have the term which references the Levitical priests. Why would that be? I didn't put it there. I didn't give them that.
Okay. Which is the same, but in the Sefer is spelled with a Q.
Yes.
Instead of a K.
Yes.
But it's all Koheleth. Koheleth.
Yes.
Koheleth.
Okay, I got it right. It says, great question. And this one has a very clear linguistic answer. Colette Adon in Haitian Voodoo did, and in capital letters, N-O-T, did not come from Hebrew. Why would he even say Hebrew?
But it does come from Hebrew.
It does come from Hebrew. It's crazy.
I'm looking
you
at
got to
it.
check these sources.
I'm looking at it in the Sefer Bible.
Let me put my screen up.
Yeah.
No, but you just can't say that though. That
yes,
you would
can say that.
no, you can't, because you would have to identify in order to make that substantial claim. You would have to identify which specific language it comes from on the continent, then justify that it means the same thing on the continent, and then show that they have some linguistic and real interaction with Hebrews. Then you would be able to substantiate that.
Excuse me, Ngola. Are you familiar with the Sefer Bible?
Brother, heck no. I've never heard that in my life.
The Sefer Bible is a Hebrew written Bible. The word Sefer in modern Hebrew is the same as Sapar in ancient Hebrew. Sapar. It means scroll or hidden. We find it in the Dead Sea Scrolls. So if the book of Ecclesiastes in English means preacher, and in Hebrew it means Koheleth, it's telling you right here in the scripture, because it gives you both words. Ecclesiastes, this is from the Sefer Bible, and then it gives you the Hebrew word. Instead of a K, is using a Q. Q-O-H-E-L-E-T-H. And that's because the Sefer is modern.
Facts.
Not paleo or not abayath. Now, do me a favor, since you're here, Rakufa.
Okay, but before I do that, give me one second.
How does that correlate to the continent,
hold on 1 second. How did the word Kolethan get into the Haitian voodoo? And then it says, great question, and this is the one, because I didn't finish from right here, and I didn't even see this till I just read it. And this one has a very clear linguistic answer. Colette Adon in Haitian voodoo did not come from Hebrew. Wondering why I never asked about Hebrew. It comes from Haitian Creole, rooted in French West Central African ritual practice, not from Hebrew or the Bible. What the word actually is. Colette Adon, often spelled K-O-L-E-T-H-A-D-A-N in English writing, language, Haitian Creole, breakdown. Colette, French, collier, necklace, like your collar. Adon, Creole, Adan, inside, within. Colette Adon literally means the inner necklace. That has nothing to do with the Hebrew meaning.
You ain't lying, because I got the same thing when I looked it up right here.
Hold on, before y'all move past the stop signs. See, this is what. See, look up the breastplate.
Breastplate. I was going to say that it could mean breastplate.
The breastplate in the Torah that is what we would look at as an inner necklace.
Yeah, that is actually
what we would look at. So And because the jewels on it represented the tribes, but it also represented the spirit of those tribes.
Right. The ephod.
When you talk about these things, this is what I'm saying.
Right, no, brother, that has nothing to do with no ephod, brother.
Bro, you feel me?
I said the
Well, we're talking first. Let's stay on the Hebrew. Wait, everybody, don't get stay on the Hebrew.
Hold up, because he told me to look it up.
Oh Lord, have mercy! This is talk about getting off the rails now. It's like
Yarah told me to look it up. I got it right here.
Religion.
I got it right
here.
Oh
my God!
I got it right here. It says breastplate in Hebrew is inner necklace. When I wrote, and then it says no. You're touching a real.
But you're good. Wait, Rakufu, I need you to take a minute for a second, brother. And I appreciate you doing all this. You're really great at that. But you got to look at the sources that are linked to these answers.
Yeah. I will. I'll pull them up.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to discourage you, but like,
no,
you know what I mean?
Oh, let me.
Some of that stuff is
it's best to get the primaries.
Wait, hold up, Ngolo. You're touching a real conceptual overlap, but the language equivalent is not exact. Let's separate what is true, what is similar, and what is not linguistically accurate. The Hebrew breastplate, what it is actually called in biblical Hebrew, the priestly breastplate is called hosan or hoshan, worn by the high priest Aaronic priesthood, set with 12 stones, used for divination, Urim, Thummim.
The Urim and the Thummim. But let me stop you. Let me stop you for a second. And it's not, like I said, all the different words and stuff, we're kind of getting away from the conversation that Ngolo and Yarah are having about the actual link between, we're going to get different names and of when we start going into asking ChatGPT. Of course, it's not going to say, oh yeah, here it is. But we have to try to connect the dots in a way where what I'm saying is let's stay on the code. What did you call it? Coleth? I didn't even know. Can we just stay on that particular word without going to other meanings like the French meaning? I heard Ngolo, who seems to be very familiar with the Fon, he said it's not anywhere in there. So I want to take it back to where Yarah will respond to him saying that, if I can. Not saying you could still jump in, Rakufu, but you're kind of taking it down.
I'm stopping, Nepal. I'm letting you do that, but I want you to remember, Nepal, that the reason it would be in, they would even bring up any French, because Haiti was a French colony. So these Haitian slaves were speaking French. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I got you. No, and I'm not saying you're absolutely wrong.
Okay.
I was interested in hearing Yarah responded when Ngolo said it's nowhere in the Fon. I don't really think I got to hear too much of Yarah's response on that. Like, yeah, I know you did.
I wouldn't disagree with him. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with him on that, because as I keep saying, this Haitian voodoo that we see is an amalgamation of many different tribes, right? So it could have been, or it could very well be, that it may not be a word among the Fon or usage among the Fon, but it could be a word among the Ibu. It could be a word among the Mendinga. It could be a word among the Melinge. It could be a word among them, because this is what I'm saying. It's a mesh. Yeah, it's a mesh of all the different rights of these different groups. Of these different tribes.
Yarah is right. He's totally right in making that assessment, but with one thing he's leaving out, or it could not be, and that's a fact too.
Yeah, and my only contention towards what he's saying is he needs to substantiate which specific language that it comes from, or the claim is just hearsay.
My claim would be Yoruba.
Now let's look.
No, that's not true.
You saying it's not true for whatever reason? I don't know why.
Brother, it's not true. First of all, the phonology, there's phonology of Yoruba. That's not how it works. Like, you're not gonna find that type of phonological distribution is for a word. That's not how it goes. Like it's tonal. So
we're not looking for We're not looking for transliteration we're not looking for the word to be exactly as it is in the African language and be the exact same spelling in the way that it is in the
not
Hebrew.
exact. No, I'm not saying exact. Similar though. It has to be similar, or you can't substantiate it being a loan word.
we're talking about long
That's Yarah's homework. Yarah got to do that homework and find out the specific exact if you want to present.
What language does the Limba speak?
It's totally way different. The Limba people are nowhere near the Yoruba. It's a quote unquote Bantu language.
It's a Bantu language.
Yes, Yoruba is not Bantu.
But the Limba are Levites.
Brother, the Limba were not taken to Haiti. The Limba were not taken to Haiti, brother.
We talking about Haiti. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, this be my problem, bro. Y'all just be conflating stuff.
What do you mean I'm conflating?
Yeah, there's no.
You're conflating stuff. The Limba have nothing to do with the Yoruba, the Fon, none of that.
So
they're thousands of miles away.
Is not Israelite?
No, they have nothing to do with the nationalities that were taken to Haiti, brother.
Brother, I'm saying the Limba are Levites.
Okay.
That's whether they were taken to Haiti or not.
But that's not y'all.
Yeah, but this is not germane to the conversation then, because the conversation is about Haiti. People of Haiti being quote unquote Levites.
Talking about the fact that the Limba are Levites and they are in Africa still to this day.
How does that correlate to the conversation though?
Because they practice in Torah. They just don't. All Levites wasn't taken from the continent.
No, don't say
Some
nothing.
of them were.
But how does that correlate to the conversation though?
Because it shows that the Levites were in Africa.
But again, they're not in the area of the conversation. So again, it has nothing to do with nothing we talking about.
He said they was Haitians.
I'm trying to pull up.
Let's let Yarah deal with
the Levites was Haitian.
Let Yarah deal with Apostle, because he can tell him this conversation that he's trying to do, Apostle, has nothing to do with anything to do with them. It has to do with proving that the ones that got to Haiti, whoever got to Haiti was the ones that are called the Levite priests. Now they was nothing to do with the Limba, so we're not dealing with that.
He said the Levites was Haitian.
I think you missed that when Sister Napah and I talked about the Kohen. So, but I wanna
the Kohen.
That's why, right? That's why we're on this word.
Sekou still around.
K-A-H-A-N, not Kohen.
And the Limba. Hey, because you wanted to know
about the Limba, right quick. Let me just say something about the Limba.
What the Limba language was. It's Niger Congo family.
Why are we speaking about the Limba though? That has nothing to do with.
We're leaving that alone. Yeah, but let's get away from the Limba. Let's get away from the Limba.
Let me just say one thing.
Hey, can we let Easy Bands get in here? He wants to say a couple things. Go ahead, Easy Bands.
Respect, Napah. Yeah, so just about the Limba, I just want to put a fact out there.
Oh, wow.
That they were involved in the slave trade and were taken to the Americas. And there's one of them that's actually recorded. His name was, let me see if I can find it right quick, Sebastian Lemba. And it said that he was taken to the Americas, now Dominican Republic, around 1525. So there is proof or some forms of evidence that the Lembas were involved in the slave trade. That's all I wanted to say.
In the park, can I say something?
Can you provide that link?
So
in the back chat, in the private chat.
Yes, you can, Suntan. Please come on in.
Real quick, people. The Haitians are Levite tribe of Israel. All right, is this true?
The Haitians are the Levite tribe of Israel, you said? Well, let's get back to Yarah.
Is this true?
For me? You're asking me?
No, I'm asking the panel and anybody and Yarah, that's Yarah's claim. Haitians are the Levite tribe of Israel. Is that true, Angola?
Well, if you want to, let me just say this before he answers. It's a conversation, but I will say
that's the title.
Out of all the diaspora, out of everyone that's taken from Africa, if you don't have to subscribe to anything with the Bible or believe in Hebrew Israelites, but for the conversation's sake, out of all the slaves that have been removed, that is the only group of people who've been kidnapped and enslaved that have priests. So, you know what I'm saying?
They got priests to this day. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's where Haitians are the Levite tribe of Israel.
Right.
That's what he's postulating. I don't agree with that.
Yeah. No, everybody's not agreeing with that. I'm just saying, for argument's sake,
You
For
agree with
argument's
that,
sake,
Pastor?
Yes,
I don't know
I
if he was
agree
going
with
to
it.
cover that, and I
And
don't know
I
if he
don't
was going.
believe, I don't subscribe to the 12 tribes chart
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
in this
Apostle.
totality.
Hey, and the
I
But I
don't
do
know if
agree.
Yarah, let's ask him. Were you going to get to that point where you say that they're the only known group of of our ancestors that have priests? Yarah, I don't know if you tell him.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, well, actually, and I try to stay out of the biblical text, but actually, if you actually study the biblical text, you'll see that that besides the Levites, you would probably have the mixture of the tribe of Simeon with them as well, and that's probably who you would probably see practicing this witchcraft outside of the Levites, but they took on the posture of the Levitical priesthood. And so a lot of what they carry through, I'm trying to pull up this source, but for some reason I can't get it to
Would you say, I want to ask everybody this, like, when we look at the island of Hispaniola with, you have Haiti, you have Haiti, and then you have the DR, would you say that this divination practice, because we have Santeria on one side with the DR, and then we have right on the other side on the same island, we have, of course, voodoo. Who would you say that I'll say the Haitians influenced the Spanish side? You know what I'm saying? Where did that come from?
Because when the war happened, when the big war went down, the Spanish side picked the Spanish. They didn't want to be black African. They wanted to be mixed breed, mulatto, all these different Spanish terms. They
Where did you Where did you get that from?
That's what happened when Dessalines and then fought. I got it from the war. I read the book.
Why are you saying? But you're saying they wanted. I'm talking about the African slaves.
Oh, okay. So you talking about when they were enslaved on the island, not when they got their freedom. Okay. I thought you meant when they got.
Yeah, that was Petion as well.
Where did they pick up the practice? Did it start? Was everybody doing it, or did it start in Haiti and then it moved over then in the Spanish enslaved side of the DR, or was it all of them just practicing? And I think that's kind of what Yarah you're saying, like when you said.
But you got to remember,
you get what I'm asking or no?
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, but in Golos, explain to them. It wasn't even the Haitians. It was bookmen coming from Jamaica that did the voodoo rite to start the revolution.
Right.
Yeah, but they were always both sides were always practicing African spirituality. Bookman was said to reported to be a Muslim, and then he came in, and then he stopped. He let go of Islam and just started practicing African spirituality. But
just so we know,
it was
too,
always being practiced on both sides of the island. It just had different iterations because one is speaking Spanish and one is speaking Creole, but they still had the same Catholic syncretism because both the Spanish and the French were Catholics.
And I searched for primary records on the word Kahitadan. It don't show up in the Haiti words. It said researchers study Haiti voodoo using 18th, 19th century colonial archives, early voodoo songs, transcripts, priestly prayers recorded in Haiti Creole and African languages, fieldwork, notebooks, etc. It say the word don't show up in none of those. It give you the words to show up, and then if you go down to the bottom right here, say the word Kahitadan doesn't appear in none of the Haitian, Creole dictionaries, and none of their voodoo literary or they songs corpori, or it don't show up in none of their ethnic translations. So it just don't exist in their language at all.
Okay, thank you.
Whose language?
He's saying Haitian Creole or Haitian Creole.
It don't show up in none of the Haitian Creole body of evidence at all.
That's not how that works, bro. Because Creole, see, when people say Creole is just a dialect, bro.
But I didn't say just Creole. It wasn't just Creole. It was all over the 1819 archives, from the colonial archives, over the songs, prayers, all type of stuff that they checked over. And over all of the manuscripts, you don't find that word one time in a dialect.
That's not how you look for a long word, bro. Like there are many loan words that you use that's in the English language that you probably ain't using in your whole lifetime. So that doesn't mean it didn't exist in the language. That's not how it works, bro. So
no, but he's saying it hasn't been recorded as far as the rights of voodoo.
It's not recorded nowhere.
If you say it's not recorded, you would have to then agree that you're saying that it wasn't written.
So where would you get it from?
So hold on, oral tradition.
No, but he's saying when he speaks about the colonial record, he's talking about he's talking about oral traditions that have just been written down.
Well, listen, bro. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, that's what they would have to be getting it from. They do the same thing in Africa.
Prayers, songs, and stuff like that they pass down, and none of the
bro,
primary source.
Listen, if you study anything in Africa, we know every oral tradition was not written down. It was not.
I specifically asked for primary.
Not literally, no. That's correct.
Look, I specifically asked for primary sources on that word, and it said it don't exist there. It said likely. Hold on, let me finish. It say it likely come from Black Hebrew Israelite groups, internet tribe mapping doctrine.
The same thing. He's doing the same thing my man do. You can't. That's not how you do that. Stay off ChatGPT.
I searched for primary evidence on it. It do not appear, brother.
Primary evidence for what?
The word that y'all was talking about, kahithadan.
What primary are you asking?
Spell the word you're talking about.
The same word y'all had on the screen, kahithadan. I wrote it down and searched for it. It don't show up.
So this is what I'm saying. For Bible. Now, Apostle pulled it up. How come you didn't?
It's in the C for Bible.
In their records, it don't show up in their records. Yeah, you can find a word, but you can't find it in their records.
It is the word Ecclesiastes.
Brother, he's speaking about in Haitian records. He's not speaking about in Hebrew records or English.
If it was authentically Haitian, you would find it. Look, if it was authentically Haitian, you would find it in the Haitian records. You don't find it.
Stop saying that. It was used too. It shouldn't be that hard to find.
Stop saying that, bro.
Like, come on now.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Because that's not how research in Angola. If you claim to be the researcher you say you are, don't allow your brother to do that because you know that's not how that goes.
No, I'm not saying that it's categorically it's categorically not in there because that statement, I mean, I wouldn't be able to prove that. But what he's saying is substantial as far as if he's spelling the correct word right, if they're not able to find it, and I don't know because he's using a search engine, but if they're not able to find it literally, like nobody can find the term, that would lead to it, and that's not impossible that it's not used at all. But
I mean, we all on the panel right now. Anybody that can share their screen can search it and literally ask for primaries in this. There is none in their language.
Why are you asking for what do you think? What is a primary?
Bible would be a primary.
That's what I'm saying.
No, he's speaking. He's talking about a primary record of their practices, like for when the opening of the way for the in voodoo. Like that's recorded. Those songs for the opening of the way when they're trying to get to Papa Legba and open the way before a ritual, that's recorded down. The language, the entire prayer. I mean, well, not prayer, the song to get Legba to open the way.
The researchers search through the 18 and 19 colonial archives for that. They got the songs, they got the prayers and all that. And in none of their dictionaries, none of that other stuff where you can find their words and their language and literature, you don't find it.
That's a good point, brother. I can't deny that.
Voodoo is wickedness.
It doesn't mean that it categorically doesn't exist, though. But that is a good point.
It don't exist in their language, is what I'm saying. It might exist elsewhere outside of there, but nowhere where them people wrote that at all. Those people didn't write that word. That's all I'm saying. You can find it elsewhere. You can't find it.
It's very wicked, Apostle. Voodoo is very wicked.
Yeah, very wicked. Yes, I don't care about it. The Bible speaks of the girl in Acts that had divination, and they were using her as a tool to make money off of because she was able to predict things and say things that.
Y'all saying voodoo is wicked. It's like I said in the Bible.
Let them do it, brother. Brother, you know that's what they finna say because what framework they have, and just let them say it. It's okay. Who cares?
Well, that's a different conversation. I mean, that's an opinion, and he's very welcome to it. I subscribe to a lot of the spirituality of the Bible, but I don't subscribe to everything. There's wickedness. That there can be an argument that the Bible is wicked, and we just had that yesterday. So talking about voodoo is wicked, and I'm talking to my brother Gideon.
Right.
That can be said about Christian. People can say the same, but Gideon, I'm just saying, I'm gonna hand the mic back over to you. But Christianity is not much different than voodoo, especially not Catholicism is almost mirroring it.
Absolutely.
It's
And then
Right. So this what I mean when I say that.
Let me let the brother respond.
Before I'm gonna be 5 seconds. If you're gonna say it's wicked, show me what in it is wicked. Don't just say it's wicked in itself. Just like if we say the Bible is wicked, you're gonna ask me to point out something. Give me the example.
He will. He will. Go ahead, Gideon. I want Gideon to get the mic. Go ahead, Gideon.
Gideon,
go ahead.
The manipulation.
Right.
I want to hear this. Let Gideon go.
Yeah,
come on.
Who said cannibalism? Wait, who said that?
Man,
Yarah?
this is crazy.
Wait, Yarah. There's cannibalism in Christianity.
Yeah, they eat mummies in Europe.
Right, man.
Christianity is wicked.
There's certain forms of Christianity that's wicked. I don't
Man,
know.
so now it's a common practice in voodoo to practice cannibalism. Right. Yeah, man, y'all are hilarious.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Angola.
Hold on. I just want to know.
One mic, please.
Wow.
No, but again, to call voodoo categorically wicked, you would have to be asserting that it is a common practice, because if it's not a common practice, you couldn't call it wicked.
Are there certain rituals?
Let me have Yarah.
No.
Yarah, go ahead and say what you need to say, and then we're gonna let Gideon get in here. Yarah, what are you saying?
Please let Gideon go.
Give me an answer, and he gonna get his first debate out of me. Are there certain practices in voodoo that calls for the eating of human flesh?
What?
Not a standard practice. No,
I didn't ask you that. I said, are there certain practices in voodoo that call for the eating of human flesh?
Again, when I say standard practices, no, I'm none that I'm aware of. No.
Hold on, Angola. Hold on, Yarah. I could get that debate with you. We already have something to do, because I'll tell you right now, straight up facts. Straight facts. Hold on, don't talk over me. I've been really cool up here. 1000%, I will bust your piñata open. I'll go to the Torah. Y'all have to talk over me, huh? I will show you in the Torah that it's okay for the priest to drink human blood. Don't play with me.
Show me.
Don't do it.
Show it.
I will whip your butt in the debate. Go ahead. Let me hand the mic back.
Y'all pause. Show us that right now.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and get back to your presentation.
I want everybody to be quiet. And I want Napa should die.
That's the hard spell.
To show us, to show us that the Most High sanctioned that it was okay and it was not against the law to drink human blood. Do it right now.
I will show you that the blood for the priest is reserved for the priest and for the altar.
I want human blood to show that they were eating it, drinking it.
First of all, Jesus, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Jesus Christ said, drink my blood.
Yeah,
wait, hold on. See how you're jumping in? See how you're jumping in? Jesus Christ said, I'm not going to do this. Because if you're not going to, you asked me to show you, and then when I talk, it's like you come in.
You're talking, show it to us.
Okay, no. Hold on. I can definitely show you.
Hey. Look it up.
Wait. No, you need them to fall off so you can get some information. Let me say this. This is our debate. This is our debate right here. But I'm gonna say this again without you interrupting me. Jesus Christ, who it says in the Bible, which you subscribe to the New Testament, Jesus Christ said, and it says there's no guile in his mouth, meaning there is no lies. Jesus said, drink my blood and eat my flesh. And then they said, Jesus, what's wrong with you? Why are you saying that? He said, is that too hard for you? And some of the people said, I can't mess with him. I'm paraphrasing. They walked away and he said, are y'all going to walk away too? And they said, no, Lord. Then later on in the Passover, he said, you're drinking my blood. So you can sit here and act like that in the Bible, I'm going to say from Genesis to the Revelation, that there's no blood drinking and no cannibalism. But I can definitely show in Torah that the blood was reserved for the priest to the altar, and they did drink it. Yes, they did. 100%. Yes, they did.
It definitely is not.
Hold on.
Drop it down.
I'm gonna fall back because this is his presentation.
That blood was represented by wine. And his body was represented by unleavened bread.
Hold on, real quick. Napa, and all those scriptures you just quoted about Jesus told them to drink their blood and eat his body. When he told them to drink their blood, didn't he tell them, take this cup and drink this wine?
And drink
this
this
is a
No, he
wine.
didn't say drink
representation.
this wine. He
Hold
This
on.
said
is
take this
for
cup
He
my
said
and
drink
drink
blood.
from
this
it. It is
cup.
my blood.
He said
He
that this
said, this is
wine
for my
is
blood.
representation of
It's a
my blood.
substitute.
He didn't say
And I
representation. No,
Yes,
promise
It's a
you,
come
you're
on.
I
substitute.
playing in their
promise you
face
that's
now.
what it says in the text. And
Okay,
I
let me
Yeah,
ask
promise
you
you
but
when
can
this.
he
I
says
respond?
Let
Because
me
I
ask
think
you
it
a
kind of
question.
stems from what I
Wait,
said, and you
hold
kind
up.
of took
Let me
offense.
ask you
So
a
I kind of want to
question,
clear
Yarah.
it up
One
for
Hold
you.
on,
second,
Gideon.
Gideon.
Let me just
Gideon, I'm
ask.
sorry, but one
Yeah.
second, one second.
Go
So let me
ahead.
get this straight. Let me get this straight. So Jesus is going to use drinking blood, which you're saying is wicked. So why doesn't Jesus use homosexuality? Because if he's using something wicked to say, do this in memory of me, why doesn't he say, you guys go have sex with men in memory of me? So Jesus wouldn't tell you to do something wicked to remind you of him. Check. He's
Exactly,
saying,
because he didn't tell
drink
him
the
to drink blood. He said
He did
drink
not
this
tell
wine.
you. He
drinking
said
blood to
this.
him
He said
wasn't
drink
wicked.
this
Because
He
wine,
said
drinking blood
this
to
is
him
a
wasn't wicked.
representation of my
Because
blood.
drinking blood
Okay.
to Jesus wasn't wicked. He wouldn't
He
tell you,
said drink this
do
wine,
something
Nepal.
wicked in memory of me. Do
But
something.
Nepal,
Listen, Yarah,
let's
you
be
can
honest.
talk all
Wait,
that
hold
stuff
on,
about,
Easy Man. You
y'all can
trying to
talk
go
all
over
that
there
stuff
and
about
I'm finna show you the
representation.
scripture.
I got a question
Whatever.
for
I'm
you.
gonna show
I'm
you the
tired. I
scripture.
can't yell over you.
Okay,
Yeah,
Yara,
Nepal,
let
I'm
me
gonna
you
just
show
got
ask
you
Nepal.
got
Let's be
somebody
Yara,
in
honest.
let
the
me
that
ask
wants to
Easy
be
Man a
pulled
question.
up.
Easy
Let's be
Man,
honest though. What
You
All
can
right.
read
Jesus,
Israel.
let's be
I'm
honest though.
gonna
When
fall
Jesus
back
Christ,
and get back to
all right,
moderating because I don't want to have to do all the. I wanted to keep order, but don't talk about the Bible is not wicked, but voodoo is wicked.
yeah,
But you just said,
And
right.
but you
and he
just were trying
lied.
to teach.
but
Yeah, and he
Wow,
lied.
you just
And he
were
lied.
teaching. You just, God dang, you just were teaching that.
Nepal
Oh
lied.
my goodness, you guys,
That's
Yara,
Yara.
if there
That's Yarah.
anybody, whoever it is, you were just teaching. See, I don't have to yell. You were just teaching for which it's a great build. You're saying these are the Levitical priests. They're doing the rituals of the priests. Well, how are you going to say it's evil when you're saying it's their rituals? Pick a lane.
So Nepal,
Now,
let me
hold up.
respond to that because it was my statement that got you feeling like that.
Yeah,
So
No,
please
I
show
don't
us
feel
what was
anyway. I
wicked.
just don't like when
no,
people
I'm not
say
saying you
things.
feel. I'm not
Go
saying
ahead,
there's no way or
Gideon.
another.
Yeah,
I
Gideon
do
was
want you to get
supposed to
in here, and
show
then
us
I'm going
what
to
was
fall back.
wicked.
Yeah,
I'm
she
going to
do
fall back.
feel some kind of
Right,
way.
Gideon was
Just
supposed
wait
right,
to
a
show us
minute.
exactly
Because
what
y'all
was
are fake.
wicked.
Y'all are faking it.
right, right.
No,
Show us
you
So
exactly
fake
what
it. You
was
just
wicked
lie.
in voodoo, please. Don't beat around it, Gideon. Just show us exactly what was wicked, because Yara already lied and said they ate flesh. It said here it was explicitly rejected by all practitioners and scholars to tell you the same thing. So he just lied. So you try now.
Yeah, you
No,
go
but
ahead.
him saying it's wicked is subjective though. That's just his
hold on.
opinion.
Right.
Chill out,
That's
chill out.
Yeah,
zero
it's okay
six.
for him
So
to have his opinion, but it's
so
still
Yeah.
That's
so
it
a
is
when
zero
right.
definitely
six
a
Right,
contradiction.
ideology.
And
right.
But
let me
but
So
he
Yeah, I
said
we
agree,
Gideon
wicked.
is
when
but
we're
still
looking
trying to
at
get in here.
Wait, Napa,
voodoo,
Napa,
when
hold
we're
up. Let me
looking
ask
at
Napa.
voodoo, go ahead, Rakufi, go
No,
ahead.
Yeah,
let
real
him
quick,
talk.
Napa.
No,
Let
yeah, let him
no,
talk.
Gideon
it's
My bad
talk.
for interrupting you, brother. Go ahead and talk, brother.
Listen,
No,
listen,
please, thank you.
Napa. Okay, so Napa
No, Rakufu, not you. I'm
yeah, it's
letting
on
Gideon go
Gideon.
for
I
a
want to hear
second,
Gideon.
please.
okay.
Rakufu, just give him a minute, please, because he's been. I kind of, yeah, I did snap because it's like,
Yeah, no,
go
and I
ahead.
can understand that. I can understand. So when I'm looking at voodoo and when I speak about voodoo, we got to understand, or I understand that that's a religion basically regional because it's only the name of their god, just as with the Orishas or the Loas, just as with the Odinane religion, or just as with the Zande religion. They're all it's based on divination. It's based on ancestor realm, ancestor worship, and it's based on the worship of different gods emanating from one source. The reason why I say it's wicked is because when a person is initiated and Yara asked Ngola a question, does it demand to eat flesh or something like that? And Ngola, that's probably the smartest thing I ever heard him say. He says, standard no. And this is what I know what he mean by that. And he might not mean it, but this how I took it. When you are initiated, your priest, he gives you certain mandates. Like, say for instance, in Santeria, I know a person, and he spoke of when he was initiated, is certain things he can't do that the priest told him that he can't do. Like he can't do business with three people, or he can't carry a gun. The things that you do, the saint, or the God or the Loa or the Orisha that's ascribed to you. And with that, it comes the mentality. So it's all about the priest and whichever spectrum of morality that they're on. So if you're with a good priest, he might tell you like you can carry flowers and play the flute and be happy all day. But if you have a certain priest that's immoral and wicked, he can ascribe a lot of things to you. And I'm about to land with this. When you have the, I forgot the terms of it, but when it's like you're summoning the spirit of the Loa.
It's melting.
Right. So if you in a crowd and them people get in a trance or whatever, that person who's possessed, he can kill, he can slice your throat, he can say that the Lord told him to do it, so it's very subjective to the priest and to the method of the ritual of the person that's doing it. So that's why I say it's wicked, because
can I respond real quick?
That's why the Most High says only worship him and only ascribe that cult system to him. That's why I say it's wicked.
Let me just make my statement.
So, for the record, I agree with Gideon on that point, but to say that it's any different than, the Bible, there's stuff done in the Bible that, what I'm saying?
All the concepts, we share all the same concepts in the Bible, even from when we look at Abraham's bosom. That's the ancestor realm. But when Yeshua came, all those dead people rose with him. So it's no more ancestor realm. We all resting now. But before that, the ancestor realm was nothing but Abraham's bosom.
So I just want like 10 seconds real quick. This ain't gonna take long.
Hold up.
Hold on, because wait, I asked Gideon to break that down. So let me just get 10 seconds. I asked Gideon to do that. So this Kim. I asked Gideon to tell me what was wicked. Now let me just say this is gonna take 10 seconds. I asked right here. It says there is no time, ritual, circumstance in voodoo or Haitian voodoo where people eat human flesh. Cannibalism is not a part of their religion, has no place in their rituals, and is explicitly rejected by practitioners and scholars. So no, there is no eating the
That's
flesh.
the Hollywood yoga version, my brother.
No.
If you have a priest, and if you
that's the standard version. That's
if you say that, well, you show us exactly where they eat flesh, or you just making it.
No, I'm not saying they do. I'm not saying they just do that willy nilly. But there are avenues and there are sects.
So hold up.
Nah, brother. See, no, that's why I gotta respond. That's why I gotta respond.
Let me let Ngolo come in and respond, and then Rakufo, I know you want to read something off there, but Ngolo, go ahead.
Yeah, because I have firsthand experience and knowledge with it. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So, brother, when I said standard, you got kind of the essence, but no, like what I mean by standard is there's people that get access to Ishefa. After they get Ishefa, they get access to certain knowledge and certain quote unquote methods. But again, if somebody does wickedness outside of the realms of the parameters, then that's on them. But again, within the realms of Isheshe or Voodoo, when you start doing wickedness, double that wickedness is going to come back on you. And if it doesn't come back on you, it's going to come back on your family. So the people that practice that stuff, the bad parts of it, that's not standard Isheshe or standard Voodoo. They do other stuff with it, create their other modes of people call them quote unquote cults, and that's where you get all the Nollywood spookism from people creating all those money rituals and stuff. But that's not standard. That's not standard Isheshe or standard voodoo. And the people that do that, there's consequences for it.
Because it don't exist in there, so you don't even got to say bad parts because it just don't exist in there.
No, yeah, I'm saying no, it's bad. It's bad parts of when you get the knowledge, because when people get the knowledge to do certain things, then they stray away from the standard practices. But that's not voodoo or Isheshe.
So Gideon, so when you just said right now, we said everybody on the panel can attest to this. Set 12. What is it? Let's see here. 12. No. Yeah, 12th century through 17th century, black, Chinese, whoever was in Europe at the time, all the whites, the blacks, there was the Moor, everybody, whoever was there at that time, the ex-Moors, whatever, it says, was Christian Europe eating human flesh, mummies of ancient Egypt? Yes, yeah. So Christian Europe, we're not talking about white Christian Europe. We're talking about
I never said nothing about eating flesh like that.
This was for easy bands, because I was going to say Christians practice eating human flesh.
Show me in
Cannibalism.
the Bible where it says
That's not of Torah.
That's not the Bible,
Hold
though.
on. Let me respond right quick. So,
And
all
this
right,
is
I
the
just want to read something right quick.
not the regular people.
About
Let
Jesus
him
Christ,
please
right?
respond,
Jesus Christ
please.
was
But
talking
if I don't
about
get to even say, look how
Jesus
long
Christ.
it took me to say
Yo,
it.
bro,
No,
you guys
Rakufu, I get it.
Yo, y'all
Wait,
can't
hold
hear
on, Easy Bands. I'm gonna let. Are you not done, Rakufu?
No,
I don't want to.
my statement was that if they're doing it in modern Europe, that was more so modern than ancient Europe. This is all the different people that was there, so you can't put it on a sect. This is Christian Europe's ideological thought process to buy dead 1,000-year-old bodies, crush them up, and use them for. This is a fact, right, Easy Man?
That's cap. That's cap.
That's cap. You're lying then.
Yo, listen.
Hold
listen.
on. Easy Bands. He's telling you about a practice, not the Bible. We're talking, right, Rakufu? That's a practice that they did. That wasn't the Bible.
Europe. Not by nobody else, but Christian Europe.
Yeah, but brother, that's the same thing as what I'm saying too.
But it wasn't the Bible. But it wasn't the
fact. You
Bible.
can't do that, brother Rakufu, because if it doesn't state that in the tenets of their codified culture, which is the Bible. So if it doesn't say it in the Bible, anything outside of that, they're just innovative.
I'm with you on that, and that's why I said don't say bad part because it's just simply not in there. So I'm with you on that.
I know.
I'm just showing him the same way that he tried to, not him, not Easy Man, but Gideon tried to flip it. You may have evil people in Christianity that did it. Just like in voodoo, you may have evil people that ate flesh, but that's not what the creed is.
Gotcha.
My brother, there is no point, brother. There is no, but and I understand that. I understand what y'all saying, but
Easy Bands
there is.
was trying to get the mic.
Go ahead, Easy. My bad. Go ahead, Easy. I'm sorry.
There's a big difference, right? So what they're doing in voodoo, they're basically incorporating the religion to do things like cast spells on people, et cetera, to do those things. With the Christians that you're talking about, or the Europeans you're talking about, those people are doing that outside of the Bible. It's got nothing to do with the Bible at all. With the verse that Nepal brought up, talking about Jesus Christ telling people to eat his flesh, it's a spiritual flesh, and I can read you a verse right quick that proves that it's spiritual and it's not physical. So
let me ask before you do
No,
that,
but they're not incorporating the quote unquote spiritual system. That's not true.
John 6:35. Jesus said
before you read that, Easy Bands, I get the whole like it's metaphorical, but is Jesus going to say metaphorically go have homosexual sex?
No, because he's not telling them that.
He's not telling
them.
them.
I'm going to ask you. No, I'm going to ask you that because you got to remember he's using some kind of act, even if you say metaphorically. So he's telling you do something. He's saying do something wicked. No, not really, but just pretend you're doing something. But it's to remind you of me. No, you can't get around that.
Yeah, I agree with that. That doesn't make sense.
That's
I got the text right here.
That's not what he's saying.
No, let me let Easy Bands read his point, and then I know Yarah is with Yarah. You know I love you, brother. I just got a little triggered with that. I think I found a debate with you. I know you're waiting. Easy Bands, read your scripture. I heard you, Elder Zaquan. Go ahead, Easy Bands.
Yeah, so John 6, verse 35, it says, Jesus said to them, I am the bread of life. Whoever comes to me shall not hunger. Whoever believes in me shall not thirst. He's not telling them to eat literal flesh. He's not saying that. He's basically saying that, he is salvation for those in need of salvation. It's
but he says, eat my flesh and drink my blood.
Yes, but it's the spiritual flesh that he's talking about.
Moderating the blood.
Okay, so like I said, if Jesus says, hey guys, when you're having sex with men, I want you to remember how much I love you guys. He has no, I keep bringing that up because that's vile, right? And to be honest, there's nothing in the dietary law that says, there's nothing in the dietary law. There's nothing in the Torah dietary law that says you shouldn't be there, that you can't practice cannibalism. Y'all can go to Genesis with Noah. You can go to Noah all you want, but it doesn't say anywhere in the the Torah doesn't say don't eat human flesh in the dietary law. Leviticus 11 does not say do not eat human flesh. It says don't eat pigs. It says don't split the hoof. Why doesn't it say don't eat humans? There's a reason.
This is crazy because it's a historical record show.
Wow, are you really trying to make that argument?
I apologize, man. I set the pile off, man. My fault, everybody. You were doing a great job moderating.
So
You were doing a great moderating, but I got you going. My fault. I'm sorry.
Setting the record straight.
So look, you saying it didn't say it in the church, but it say historical church records show priests, monks, bishops, and nuns all ate human flesh.
Okay, now thank you, Rakufu. Go ahead. Elder Yarah wants to get in here. Go ahead, Elder Yarah.
Let me read this real quick.
Oh, well, wait. I'm sorry, Apostle. Go ahead, and then we got to go to Yarah. He wants to respond.
Well, I have received.
Set the record straight too. Y'all got to stop doing that.
This is 1 Corinthians 11:23. For I have received of the Lord that which also I delivered unto you, that the Lord Jesus, that same night in which he was betrayed, took bread.
Facts.
And when he had given thanks, he broke the bread and said, "Take, eat. This is my body, which is broken for you. This do in remembrance of me." After that same manner, he also took the cup when he had supped, saying, "This cup is the New Testament in my blood. This do as often as you drink it in remembrance to me." So it goes on, and you continue to read, it tells you that that drink was wine, that body was bread, unleavened bread. It wasn't blood, and it wasn't his actual flesh.
I didn't say it was. He said,
so
he said, think of this as you eating my flesh.
He's telling us that his flesh is going to go through something in his flesh, and that what is going through is going to be broken for us. He's going to go through a death to redeem us, that we might not have to go through that same death, that we can have partake in his life because he's partaking in our death. So no, he's not encouraging us to be cannibals. That wouldn't be right. So no.
Okay, well, that's what you say, but
No, that's what the book says.
actually, I'm going to let Yarah get in here because it's clear. Look, I keep saying this. Whether you say he didn't mean it, I'm going to get off the. I don't want to get too graphic with this. Keep saying the HOMO sex, right? What? Oh, go slit someone's throat.
Oh, let it go.
But I'm really just I'm just putting a necklace on, and this is because you should think of me. He's not going to use something wicked. My point is, you're saying it's wicked to the Bible. No, the Bible, obviously it's not wicked because Jesus is saying, hey, you guys, pretend you're drinking blood. If it's wicked to Jesus, why would he tell you to think of it? Like, why would he use an analogy or compare it to drinking blood? Jesus wouldn't use something wicked act
because
he was shedding his blood.
Use a wicked phrasing. Like that's even a wicked phrasing.
It's not even. This is elementary school.
His body was going to be really broken. His blood was going to be really shed. That's why he's talking about blood, and he's talking about his body, because his body was going to literally be broken. His blood was going to literally be shed.
Yeah, you said that.
And going to literally receive.
Oh my God. Listen, Apostle, you just said, listen what Apostle just said. His blood is going to literally be shed. His body's going to literally be, wait, no, please let me, oh my gosh. Oh, you said his blood's going to literally be.
Let her say it, because she ain't no way she can get out this one.
Are you finished? Are you finished? I wonder if I can get the whole thing out without actually somebody saying something. You just said, Jesus said his blood's going to literally be shed and his body's going to literally be broken. That has nothing to do with eating. Okay? So, oh, somebody's going to kill me. So obviously, I mean, come eat my body. No, He's saying, my blood's going to be shed. Drink it. My body's going to be beaten. Eat it. So you can try to dance around that like, well, he was meaning in the way to remember. He still said to eat it and to drink it. That's why they looked at him and said, what the hell? That's why some of them said, what the hell?
Hey, you didn't put that
That's
in.
why,
because they didn't have insight. They didn't have spiritual insight to understand what he was saying. So they departed. They did depart.
This is the house of consciousness, and she's busting your pinata.
Right, to understand what he was saying. And what he was saying, what he gave them was wine. What he gave them was bread. He said, later, this is going to happen. This is going to happen to me. It's not happening now, but it's going to happen to me. It happened the next day when they put
You're talking about one instance.
It wasn't
he
nobody
said it more
there
than once.
Drinking his blood. There wasn't nobody there at the cross.
Exactly.
He did that the night before. He said, "This bread,
whatever,
bread, take it."
All right, Apostle. We heard you repeat that over and over.
Come on,
we could get back on track now. So
no, we can't get back on track because he keeps repeating it over and over. As this is going to change it. If you're telling someone. Jesus could have said, listen, Jesus could have said, you're not going to get around this. Jesus could have said, listen, you guys, this is wine. So when you just, oh my goodness. Jesus could have said, this is wine, you guys. So when you drink this wine and you think of the wine, how tasty the grapes are, I want you to think of me. No, he said, y'all, this is my blood. You're drinking it. See, you're missing the point. The concept is he's telling them, you're going to do the deepest thing you can do is to drink it. That's the best. That's the closest you can get to me. So he's not saying, oh, guys, I don't want you to think of eating or drinking flesh and blood. He's saying, no, I want you to picture yourself drinking blood. Why would Jesus want you to picture yourself doing something evil? He wouldn't, because it wasn't evil to him.
It was evil. The Torah says it's evil. To eat a human being, to drink his blood is evil. Even the blood of another animal is evil.
No, the Torah says the Torah.
I'm sorry that you see it the same way. Those people that were there walked away. They were spiritually dead. They did not understand what he was talking about.
Got it.
They didn't have the spirit to lead them into the truth of what Christ was talking about.
Apostle, why did they have to eat their babies?
No, don't go down that road. Don't go down that road. No, Suntan. I don't want you to get him started on that because we're going to stay on this part because they can say, oh, because that was a punishment. No, I want to talk about Jesus. And you're talking about the priest. The priest told the common folks, you're talking about the Levitical priest, right? Because look, I'm with you, Yarah. I'm going to double down and say, yeah, it does look like the voodoo Haitians were linked somehow. They did the practices that the Israelites did, because guess what? The priest told them, the blood is not for you guys to drink. It's for the altar, and the blood that was on the altar, the priests ate the flesh and they drank the blood in Israel. I can prove that with scripture. You are not going to get around it.
I'd like to see it.
You will see it because the priests, they never said don't. They didn't say, they said you can't drink the blood if you're not a Levitical priest. You can't have the blood, but they
didn't drink the blood either.
They drank the blood and they ate the flesh of the altar. You couldn't eat it though.
No, they didn't. They ate the showbread. I'm sorry. And they drank the wine.
What's the verse at, Napado?
Yeah, because they ate the showbread and they drank the wine.
All right, thank you, Elder. Go ahead, Yarah. You were going to jump in and say you'd like to see. You wanted to respond to that, or no?
No, that was me. Nepal. I asked you.
Yeah, but I think Yarah was trying to get in there and say something. I can get you the scripture right here. Yarah, do you want to respond before I read the scripture in Leviticus? Oh, okay.
Yarah trying to forget his presentation.
Okay, check this out, everybody. Leviticus 17, verse 11. For the life of the flesh, is in the blood, and I have given it to you upon the altar. So it's for the blood is for the altar, where the priest do the practice on the altar to make an atonement for you, for your souls. For it is the blood that maketh an atonement for your souls. Therefore, I said unto the Therefore, I said unto the children of Israel, no soul of you shall eat blood, neither shall any stranger that sojourneth with you among you eat blood. That's not the priest. That's y'all.
No soul among you.
Oh my goodness, please. Y'all are so triggered. I'm not that. The reason I have to get loud is because you guys don't like to hear the truth. You're the one that said it's wicked. I would have never brought this up. This is them saying the blood isn't for you commoners. It's just for the Levitical priest.
Well,
how do I know that? Because dang, Apostle, please. Because Apostle, the sacrifice can be eaten by the priest. It can't be eaten by all of you.
No.
The blood is for the priest. It's not for you.
No.
So the priest did drink the blood. Yes, he did. This is Leviticus 17, verse 11 through 14.
That you can eat it, priest, but the people can't?
The priest, yes, it says the priests do take in the sacrifice. They consume the sacrifice.
They spill it on the altar.
Y'all are so triggered. Y'all are. Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. No, Apostle, calm down for a second. Apostle, easy bands. Let's see if anybody's going to be honest. Yeah. I know you don't agree with me, but be honest. Does the priest get to consume the sacrifice? And he burns it, but does he get to consume the sacrifice as well? Yes or no?
Yes, he does, but he doesn't drink the blood.
Stop right there. Stop. Wait, easy bands. I know you don't agree, but you heard him say yes. Let me get back to this verse, 17, verse 11. For the life of the flesh is in the blood, and I've given it to you up on the altar. That's the sacrifice to make an atonement for your souls. For it is the blood that makes atonement for your souls. That blood can be consumed, and it has been consumed by the Levitical priest. They did drink that blood. Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
They did not drink the blood. They ate the flesh.
Hold on. You just said yourself that they burned the sacrifice, right?
No, not always. Hold on. Listen, easy bands. Nice try. They didn't always burn the blood because sometimes they put the blood on themselves and they threw it all over the people when it was fresh blood. So they weren't all. Nice try. Hey, chill out for a second. Chill out for a second. Hello.
They don't throw the blood on the people. That's not.
They did put the blood on the people.
Listen, Leviticus 7 verses 26 to 27. And wherever you live, you must not eat the blood of any bird or animal. Anyone who eats blood must be cut off from their people. It is very clear throughout the Levitical tradition that they're not allowed to consume blood. When you're
nobody.
And why? Watch this. Please, Apostle, let me ask him a question. Wait, easy bands. Why? Because what we just read in 17, because it's for the altar, right?
Life is in the blood. That's why you're not.
Because it's for the altar, correct?
No, because the life is in the blood.
All right.
Let me read it again.
All right.
Now you just told a lie.
Y'all done got me out my damn bed. I'm sitting in there listening to it. First of all, Nepal, you're doing a great job. But you know, the realism got to come in somehow. I'm gonna wait till you finish, Nepal, and I'm gonna run these Hebrews the hell up on out of here. Go ahead, Nepal.
Okay, let me get back to Easy Bands. Peace, son. Okay, Easy Bands said, he said that he read another verse where it's addressing the general public, and he said, "Don't drink the blood." And then I asked him why. He said, "Because the life is in the blood." It's because the blood that has the life is for the altar and for the priest. It's not for the common man. It says right here, Leviticus 17, for the life of the flesh is in the blood, and it has been given to you upon the altar to make atonement for your souls. The blood is for the ritual and the altar, and the priests they conduct the altar. And the priests are the ones that, Jesus I'm going to tell you, then Jesus was the high priest of all priests. And Jesus said, drink my blood. So you're wrong. That's what was said. Jesus said that.
That's not true,
So let me
Paul.
respond. So hold on. So
That is, I'm not going to call you a liar.
All right. Yo, let me get it in. Let me get this in. I'm not going to be here. I'm going to just drop this and be out. I'm going to drop this and be out. Here come realismism. I don't want nobody. What you clapping your hands for, rubbing your hands, man? You act like you ready to get this work. Do you know? Y'all rock.
My hands on you. Come on, bro. Come on with it.
Yeah. Okay, so first of all, let me just say this, man. Because Gideon opened up a door that he should not have opened. And that
I did, because I got the pot. Yeah.
Get it in yet. Just hold your horses. I know you know it's getting ready to steam. Just get the alcohol ready and get your band-aids ready. That's it. So, number one, you opened up the door talking about wickedness and all this old crazy crap when we know today in 2026 that the Bible is the most wicked book on planet Earth in the world, and that God is the most wicked. And now Nepal ain't agreeing with this. I'm saying this, not Nepal, that the God of the Bible is the most wicked God that there has ever been in the world. All right, that's just one thing. Now we talking about eating babies, eating humans. Yes, the Bible gave the green light to eat humans. And of course you're going to say, well, we got scriptures that say don't do this and don't do that. Of course you can show us that. Why? Because the Bible is a contradicting book. All right. So here you go. If you go to Deuteronomy 28:53, I'm not going to read it. I'm just giving you scriptures where it's okay to eat humans. Lamentations 4:10. Y'all can look it up if you want to. 2 Kings 6:28-29. Jeremiah 19:9. Ezekiel 5:10. And not to mention the book of Genesis 9:3, when the Most High God said, eat everything that lives, eat everything that moves, eat everything. I have made this for you. So what else lives? Human beings live. Eat everything. I have prepared them for you. Of course, he said, I gave you vegetation as well, but he also says, eat everything that lives. Everything. Now, if I was to go down the line and read the scriptures, y'all will see that, yeah, you can eat your babies. You can boil them. Women been boiling.
No, I don't subscribe to that part.
You ain't got to do all that. Let them do that. Let them do that. Because I could come in.
But I'm not saying that eating the babies is in the Bible. I'm not saying that eating the babies is something that the Bible, those are curses.
Nepal, I just said, let me finish because you don't want me to
all
get
right, I'm sorry. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm falling back off you.
No,
right.
Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Don't do that. Let the men stand up on their own.
No, it's not about men. Like, don't bring all that sexual
all right,
gender
well, I don't want to get you. I could get you too, Nepal, so I just fall back.
Anyway, yeah, you really can't, though. But go ahead. I got
really
you.
Can. I really can.
See, side
no, because you just Googled that and you found curses. I'm talking about things that are ordained by God. I pulled the Torah.
It don't matter if they curses.
Yeah, it does.
God gave the green light to. So it don't matter if it's curses or not. They eat humans.
Okay, that's fine. I'm talking about the Torah, though.
I'm talking
you were right about Genesis 9, though. You were right about Genesis 9.
But it's a paradox. It's a paradox because he's coming in to defend Nepal's position. But Nepal know, and he know as well. That's why he said he about to go. If he go too long and talk too much, he gonna really show how much he don't know. And Nepal gonna be like, nah, you tripping, just as we see right here. Nepal know the Bible, and she's saying this, and she's incorrect. Side don't know the Bible, so you know what he gonna say.
Where'd he go? Come back, Sonetter. No, Sonetter was coming in to give you guys that work, and now he went back to he went back up in the clouds.
If you say Jesus was okay,
peace, Sonetter, thank you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But if you say Jesus was okay with teaching people to eat human flesh, then why not? You don't think the Bible was okay with eating babies?
Because those are cursed. If I Googled it and I didn't really know the background on that, that's a very weak position. I'm in a strong position because I brought Torah and I brought something that's balanced and something that the Most High actually looks looks favorably upon. When Most High says you will eat your babies, that's a curse. It's not something that the Most High is doing favorably. It's a curse. So that's why I know I'm not going to go to, oh, they ate the babies in this time. And I know I'm going to grab the Torah like I did. And I'm showing you that the priests could drink the blood and they could eat human flesh. And I'm a double down.
Well,
you won't be able to show me. You won't be able to show me in the dietary law where it says don't eat humans. You will not be able to show me.
But see, it don't matter. It don't matter if it was a curse or not. The Most High put the curse on you to do it.
Agree.
So if the Most High put the curse on you, he gave you the green light. He made you do it.
So
That's
you agree with that,
Let me just read Leviticus 10:14.
Come on, man.
Because
I agree. I do agree. Wait, hold on, Easy Bands. I do agree with Sonetter that the Most High put that curse on them. I do.
Yeah, so then you agree that the Most High is okay with
wait, hold on, everybody, because he's about to start doing some magic on me right now. What you say? I agree with it, Yarah. What do I agree with?
That the Most High is okay with people eating babies.
The Most High is not okay with people eating babies. The most, hey, let me get it out. I know you want to dance. I know you want to dance, Yarah, but I'm not trying to put my dancing shoes on with you right now. I'm gonna clean up what you just tried to do, how you're trying to paint me. The Most High isn't okay with people eating babies. The Most High put that on the people as a judgment for them to eat their babies, according to Sonetter. But going back to the Bible, let me double down on this. The Most High said, "Bring me your firstborn baby to the altar, and I will say that the blood of those babies was drank by the priest at one time." Yes, it sure was. 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 It sure was.
And you're saying that the Most High is okay with them killing babies.
No, I'm saying that in the Bible, you're not gonna put me in that little, in the Bible, in Torah. Don't talk over me. In Torah, the Most High said, according to whoever wrote that, obviously it's not the Most High. Those men, it said, bring us your firstborn as a sacrifice. I read Leviticus 7. I mean, I read Leviticus 17. I think it was. I read it where it says the blood is for the altar. So they did consume the sacrifice. That's in Torah. That's the first point. They did use the blood on the altar. That's the second point and they did bring babies at one point. That's the third point. You can't get around that. That's Torah.
And they put the babies on the altar. Hold on. And they put the babies on the altar.
Read it. 2 Kings 6:28-29. And the king said unto her, read it. It's right there in your face.
You read it. Don't say nothing about the Most High.
Read it.
You read it.
I bet you ain't gonna read.
I bet you ain't gonna read it. Don't say nothing about the Most High.
Lying on the scripture. Period.
So I'm waiting for Nepal to get us to the point where she is saying that the Most High is okay with them bringing babies to the altar, draining them of their blood, cutting their neck.
She never said that the Most High said that.
Kosher, shut your mouth.
Thank you. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have to shut his mouth because he's right. I didn't say that. He didn't say that. He doesn't have to shut his mouth because you're lying on me. I said the Torah. No, you shut the hell up because the Torah says that. And I'm slapping you in your mouth with it right now. I'm slapping you in your big mouth with it right now. You like to talk to people crazy. I'm going to talk to you crazy. You're getting slapped in your mouth with the scripture.
Show us the scripture where the Torah, God says, and the people says, the Torah, the Levite said, bring us your baby so we can eat them.
Okay, yeah. See how he play. Don't talk. No, hold on. Guess what? The Torah. Let's get the part where the Most High says, "Bring us your." Hey, Meso. Let's get the part where he says, "Bring us your babies," and then I'll get the part where it says they consume the sacrifice, and then I'll get the part where it says they get the blood for the altar. I'm gonna get it.
Go get it.
I'm getting it right now while you sit here and talk all wild.
Go get it.
Yeah, but none of
Scurry
that.
along and
Whatever
go get
you get, you're not gonna find where it says you should consume the blood from the altar. It never says that.
See,
Unfortunately, me
he's
and the pot
advanced.
had
He's
to get
advanced,
discussion.
though.
Burned up. It had to be fully
See what you
cooked.
started
There's
getting.
no way blood will survive.
No, I'm about to say we had this
That's why
discussion
you had to
before,
fully cook it.
Read it.
and
Read it.
The blood will
Read
not
it.
survive.
Gideon is on the screen. Read.
yeah, she's misinterpreting that word for
Read it,
blood, and
Gideon
I
is
can't, I can't, I
I'm
can't,
not
I can't see that.
misinterpreting.
I can't see that. But yeah, what that was like a couple of months ago, no problem. We had this
Put
discussion.
it back up there, so I'm gonna read it.
I don't know what. Go ahead.
So
It
me and
says,
her,
Lamentations
we
4:10,
talked about
King
this. So I'm gonna
James
let y'all,
Version. The
talk
hands of the
about it.
pitiful women have trodden their own children. They were their meat in the destruction of the daughter of my people.
So if you're talking about curses, this is why Napa doesn't even want to get into that, because it's basically
Why my mic keep getting muted, man?
it's basically
I am not muting your mic. That's
Who's
Sonetta
doing
muting
it?
you.
I know who's doing it. I know who's
That's
doing
not
it. The same guy
sniper.
who told me
Not
I
crazy.
didn't have a Paleo Hebrew Bible. The same guy that called me a liar and told me I didn't have a Paleo Hebrew Bible. That's who's doing it.
Oh, Sonetta jumped off. Where you go? Sonetta crazy.
He's in the back. He's there.
Oh,
Yeah, he lurking. You know, Apostle gonna bring it out.
Yeah, same one. I catch him in all his lies and beat him up every day with the truth.
Yeah.
With God's truth.
Hey, yo, crazy, yo.
No, Sonetta right, man. The deity in the Bible is wicked. Sonetta's right, man.
Yeah, well, y'all better be careful about that. And
I didn't say anything like that. I didn't say
He's
that, though. But I hear
terrible.
But I hear
He's
what they're
terrible.
saying.
Nah, he's terrible, but he's not wicked.
Right. See, y'all think y'all think wickedness is judging evil. That's what y'all think wickedness is.
Nah, that ain't true.
That is
that's
true.
what y'all think.
That
That's
is
what y'all
true.
think.
No, because I can tell the way that the way that the narrative is constructed, it's obvious to see that it was made by a man.
How?
Nah, that was ordained by the Most High.
How was it? How does it get you to see that it was made by a man?
Just the way that the being enacts justice and its contradictory nature. You can't say you're the most merciful being. You can't say you're the most merciful deity or the most merciful entity that could be imagined, and then condemn something you created with quote unquote free will to hell if they go astray. But you already ordained that they will go astray because you know all things and are in control of all things. It's a contradictory game, and it's really the deity in the Bible is a narcissistic terrorist.
Where does it say he's the most merciful?
Hold on, because he got little baby talking points, right? Narcissistic terrorist.
Where does it say that?
Them feminist talking
He's the most merciful that can be.
That's feminine, brother. No, come on, don't do that, brother. Come on. Don't do that, brother.
Where does it say that? He says he's a vengeful God.
You said it. I didn't. Those are feminist.
He said he hates.
No, they not, brother.
Yes, they are. Don't make me do it to you, young man.
Nah, come on now.
Okay, I'm gonna let you off the hook. I ain't gonna do it to you. I'm gonna let you off the hook this time. I'm gonna give you a pass.
Nah, it ain't no off the hook. That ain't. You don't.
Because I do it.
Nah, brother, you don't agree with it.
Hey, Yarah, I want to know if the Lord was so powerful and he was with Judah and he took possession of the hill country, but he could not drive out the inhabitants of the plain because they had chariots of iron.
Oh, okay. So can I answer that without anybody saying something so y'all can stop making that stupid statement? Okay. If you just read the scripture, Rakufu, it says the reason why it couldn't be done, not because God couldn't do it. It says the people were afraid and they didn't have faith.
Okay.
That's what the scripture says. If y'all would just read it.
Yeah. They were afraid of their chariots.
They were afraid. And because of their fear, they couldn't do it.
Okay.
And you watch this. That's an African proverb.
Fear cancels out
anything in fear. Fear is paralyzing.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So that's why the scripture says they could do it, not because God couldn't give them whatever they needed to. No, they chose because of their free will. They were afraid. That's all that's saying. But it says it right there in the book.
Yeah, but with Moses, all of Egypt drowned in the sea in pursuit of Moses. All of all of Egypt drowned.
And Apostle, didn't Israel stay in the desert for 40 years?
40 years they stayed in the desert because of their lack of faith.
I got
and
that.
disobedience.
I got that, but when I Googled it, GPS'd it, it's only 9 hours from Egypt to Israel.
Well, that's to show you the power of God.
Hey, brother Apostle, Elder Apostle.
It didn't take 40 years.
Elder Apostle.
That, and he did it in less than 3 or 4 weeks on foot.
Yeah.
All right? But that's just to show the power of God that he didn't allow them to enter in until they were ready.
Right. Because the misconception is
you gotta show where it say
that they were
We
lost.
wandered 40 years.
Yeah,
all over 20 died.
But you got to show where it said they couldn't enter until they was ready.
If all over
it does
20,
say that in the book of Joshua.
If all over 20 died, that means the only ones went in.
So it said that they couldn't enter until they was ready, but it was going to take 40 years?
Brother, I was talking.
What exactly do it say?
Listen, brother, all over 20 died in the wilderness. That means only those that were born in the wilderness went in.
Right.
All that left Egypt didn't go in. Only Caleb and Joshua. Those two left Egypt. All over 20 died. They didn't go in.
And Apostle is right, but that's antiquated information. How about we talk about how the earliest records of scarification we see in Africa has been attributed to idolatrous Israelites?
Facts.
That's not true.
There you go.
That's all I ever hear.
That's facts. You have 12th century. You have 12th century.
On the channel 5 months, and he
it's not
the primary source.
Brother, that first of all, that's definitely not true.
I ain't never seen it.
Yeah, but that's when you can't make categorical statements like that when I have. You just never seen it. I definitely have.
Every time you've been up
a
here.
myriad of times.
I seen every time you've been up here.
No, that's not true.
Everybody know you don't come up with facts. Everybody.
No, everybody don't know that. Big brother Zaquan, debate me then. Find the topic and debate me on.
Apostle, here's a fact for you. Hey, Suntan, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, Suntan, read this on the screen. This is the Most High speaking. Read this.
All right, it says.
Hold up. Because they always see you can't listen to someone who believes, because what they're gonna do is try to defend. The Most High don't need no niggas to try to defend it, because they try to make him.
No.
Yo, I'm talking, Apostle. I'm talking. They try to make the Most High out of a soft milk toast sucker. Like he's tiptoeing through the tulips when he's a goddamn a vicious. He's a warrior. He said, "I'm a man of war," you know. And they trying to make him look like he tiptoes and he's so sweet and loving. This is the Most High talking. Okay, read, Suntan.
And ye shall eat the flesh of your sons, and the flesh of your daughters shall ye eat.
So
what a wicked God.
Yes, you do eat human. Yes, I'm talking, y'all. So yes, the Most High does allow you to eat humans, man. Whether it's a curse, it don't matter. He make you eat it. Now let me continue. Let me close out with this, because y'all up here playing games with these scriptures.
Beat the hell out of you, son.
Y'all talking about nobody know the scriptures. Y'all don't know the scriptures. Now read this, Suntan, because the Most High, hold on, the Most High sent a message to Moses and told Moses to go down there and deliver this message to these dudes. Go ahead, read the Suntan.
It ain't up.
Oh, okay. He told Moses, go deliver this message for me. And this is in the book of laws. Go ahead, read.
And thou shalt eat the fruit of thy own body, the flesh of thy sons and thy daughters, which the Lord God have given thee in the siege and strictness within thine enemy shall distress thee.
See what I'm saying? So they talk all this mumbo jumbo stuff, but see, I bring the DNA of the scriptures. That's what backs me up. They try to make the Bible look like it's so sweet and loving when this is the most diabolical book in the world. In the world. In the world.
Man, you came in here with Elder Suntan as your shooter, man. That wasn't, but that's
What you saying?
Kulu would never.
Gideon, so can you, what do that mean?
Put it back up there so we can show you what it means. Look what it says.
Thou
I'm
shalt
reading
eat.
for you.
Thou shalt eat.
I don't want you to read, Sultan. I don't want you to read it. I don't want you to read it because you can't read. It says, and thou
what is the fruit of your own body?
It says,
your children.
The fruit of thy own body.
All right, then there it is.
Hold on. Don't y'all see a comma right there? You English geniuses. That means we're not done.
Read the thing,
it says it tells you what thy own body means. The flesh of thy sons.
It come to lie, y'all. Watch this. Go ahead. Make it something stupid, y'all.
Watch this. Watch this. It says, which the Lord thy God have given thee. So it means that God gave y'all those children. Now watch
in the seed.
He
gave it to them in the seeds. Don't leave that out.
Hold on. In the siege, and in the straightness, and wherewith thine enemies shall distress thee. Not God. Your enemies is going to make you do this.
Nah, man.
So basically, what Yarah is saying, and to convince you,
they don't know how to read.
Hold on.
Yeah, we don't know how to read. That's right.
It's what we do to him all the time. I'm going to show him how to get the context. Go back up 2 verses.
Who is you to show somebody something?
A person that can read.
You don't know what you be talking about. Like, for real.
Beat it.
This because this is right here. This is a prophecy. It's not instruction. It's not a command for them to go do it.
All right. So let me ask you, Easy Ben.
You never said it was a command for them.
No, Easy Ben.
See, that's why I didn't bring it up because this is how they do. Senator is going to learn. You can't just bring that up.
So Yarah, Easy Ben, do you agree with
Senator? Senator, I'm just saying, when you bring that part up, they're going to talk about how you got to stick with the Torah on them.
No, go ahead. Say what you saying, Paul.
No, see, this is why I was trying to say to you, Senator, you'll learn. I know that these are some serious breakdowns, especially Senator. He's the leader of the Electric Boogaloo. You can't come with that kind of scripture, which is it's valid. Wait, it's valid that the Most High ordained it, but see, they're gonna
man, I can only hear one.
No, damn. Yarah is going to do the Michael Jackson moonwalk on that. So you got to go straight to Torah, and they can't dance out of that. You put them in a tight space. They can dance out of the stuff about. Well, that was because it was a judgment. But when I show Torah showing that the firstborn were sacrificed on the altar. The priest had a portion of it, and the blood was exclusively for the altar, and the priest had they had access to it.
I hear you, Nepal. But when you bring this out and they try to do the breakdance to it, it only make them look dumb.
Show me the verses before.
Let me read some right quick.
Yarah said. Yarah said, no, that ain't God doing that. That's the enemy.
That's not in the Bible.
Do you agree with Yarah that God is not doing that? That's the enemy's doing that? You agree with him?
Yeah,
I agree.
Like God is doing these things. These
things
are
Easy Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I know you know. Of course, the Most High, according to the scripture, the Most High does everything.
Do you agree with him?
That bullshit. He don't.
Yeah, I agree with Easy Man and Elder Yarah. So this is what you got to look at, Si. It's basically just to put it in context and condense it. It's as if you're a businessman. So if you sitting at a table across from somebody and you writing a contract, you're omnipotent, so you know everything. You're outside of time, so the end, you already seen the end from the beginning. It's only us that has to play this out. So I'm sitting across the table from you. That's the Most High, and we're writing a contract. And he's telling me all the ways to stay set apart and holding unto him. And if I do not, just like the law of Ma'at, reciprocity will come. and it will come in different forms. And when you violate this contract that you must agree to, that you will accept, and once you do, these are the terms. So the omnipotence of the Most High, he sees that, and it's going to be played out in reciprocity. These things don't happen to Israel for us being good. It happens to us for only being wicked and evil. So that's how you got to look at it. So
Man, that's a European. That's
that
a
concept is
Eurocentric
dumb,
book, man.
though.
No, it's
That's
not
what I'm
dumb.
saying.
No,
It is
It
dumb.
is a Eurocentric
your African
book,
parents
man.
teach you the
They
same
looking at
thing.
it
No,
from a
Nah,
Eurocentric
but
point of view.
it doesn't teach me that I got some I got some contract with a deity.
Hold on 1 minute. Everybody right now. Everybody right now. Just listen. I'm going to show you how these dudes are liars. Watch this. Just listen. Don't say nothing. I'm going to show you how I told you these dudes, Apostle, Yarah, and Gideon jumped in it, and Easy Man jumped in it. Listen to this. Just be quiet and listen. It don't matter if the enemy's doing it. The Most High made the enemies do it. Just listen. Listen. In the book of Deuteronomy 28, verse 53, is that the Most High doing that, or is that the enemy?
In Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 53, the enemy is the one actively laying the siege and causing the starvation. The Bible presents this as a judgment from God.
You don't hear what it's saying, dummy? Y'all niggas are stupid. You didn't hear what he said. I said the enemy is doing it, but the Most High made them do it, stupid. Y'all niggas laughing, and you don't even know what you laughing at. So let's do it again. Be quiet, and let's hear what it says. So all that shit about, it's the enemy. No, the Most High is behind it. He made the enemy do it to you, dummies. Listen, in the book of Deuteronomy, verse 28 to 53, is that the Most High?
Moses delivers a series of.
In the book of Deuteronomy 28, verse 53, is the Most High doing that, or is that the enemy doing it?
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 53, the Most High is responsible for the decree, but the enemy is the physical instrument of the suffering. The verse describes a divine judgment resulting from disobedience to God's covenant. While the enemy nations like Babylon and Rome physically surround the city and cause the famine, the Bible presents this siege and distress as a consequence sent or allowed by God because the people turned away from him.
Thank you. Now go ahead and finish laughing, dummies. Go ahead and finish laughing, dum-dums.
You killed yourself.
Go ahead and finish laughing, dummies. It's the Most High behind all of it.
Yeah.
The hell is wrong with you?
He's responsible for the decree.
He's just
that means the prophecy.
All right, so I'm going to ask you again. Now, Gideon,
But that's semantics.
do you agree with Yarah again?
I agree with what was just said by ChatGTP.
Do you agree?
It's brought on by our disobedience.
Hold on, Gideon. Do you?
Yahweh creates evil.
Hey, Gideon. Do you agree that it was the enemies and not the doing of the Most High? Yes or no?
The enemies did it, but it was because of their disobedience.
My man, can you answer a straightforward question and stop being a punk? Do you agree with that the enemies did it and God ain't had nothing to do with it? Do you agree with that? Because that's what Yarah is saying.
Goddamn right, that's what Yarah said.
See? So you agree with Yarah, Gideon?
Yarah, big dummy.
Your mama's a big
I agree that they was brought on
Yarah.
by their disobedience.
Y'all, come on. Do you agree, Gideon? Yes or no, man?
The enemies were the instruments of the Most High.
Okay, all right. So that's what you
do. Due to their disobedience.
Easy Bands, I'm going to you. Do you agree with Brother Yarah that it was the enemies doing it, not the Most High?
Yep, 100%.
Oh man, I told you y'all. You can't believe a believer. You can't, because they never going to tell you the truth. I'm out of here, man. Go ahead.
We're saying nothing to do with no believer. We're talking about believer reader. And you can't read. And who is that?
I wish.
So Nepal, you got my screen shared?
Did I get what? Tell me what you got. What you got there?
Yeah, when you get the chance, can you share my screen, please? Easy Bands.
Your screen is not shared. That's not you.
Come back, son.
Let me see something. Hold on.
Let me take that down.
I'm sharing.
Yeah, that's not me.
That's me. I'm sharing.
Okay, Apostle, can we get Easy Bands shared?
Okay.
Okay.
I shared this first, and I've been trying to share it.
Go ahead, Easy Bands.
I've been trying to share it ever since
real quick,
Sinetta
Daquan.
showed
You can have
Leviticus.
it up. That's fine.
I've
I
been
just want to
trying
say,
to share it.
Apostle, you can share your thing, but I just want to let everybody know. Remember, Easy Band wants to come in here, so y'all let him go in after Apostle, please.
Okay.
Go ahead, Apostle.
Ever since Sinetta brought up Leviticus 26, that ye shall eat the flesh of your sons, and the flesh of your daughters shall ye eat. Sinetta is a one-trick pony. He relies on one verse, but he don't care, and he never wants you to get context. But let's go up. Just two verses.
Just two verses.
And if he will not, for all this hearken unto me, but walk contrary unto me. Here comes the consequences. Then I will walk contrary unto you, also inferior. And I, even I, will chastise you 7 times for your sins. Ye shall eat the flesh of your son and the flesh of your daughters. Consequences of your actions. Sinetta, consequences. That's like God.
Yo, y'all see how dumb that sound? So what? So what? I did my own thing. Why do God got to come in and make me eat my goddamn babies because I didn't listen? It don't matter. The point is, God allowed niggas to eat their children. That's my point. I don't give a damn what I did.
You doing this?
You ain't making no point. That's not a good point.
Did you stop me from interrupting?
It don't matter. Why?
You were talking. You's a coward, man. You's a coward. As the scripture says. What does the scripture say? I'm not being a one-trick pony.
So now they want to justify. Why made you eat your baby? Who give a damn about why he made you do it?
You bring up
Do you agree with me, Suntan? The point is he made you do it.
Well, they know this, man. They just go around the block.
Don't matter why he did it.
The Lord is the
Kim Netta, you agree, Kim Netta?
I wholeheartedly agree with you. Right here, it said God knows all, controls all, and does everything. It says nothing happened unless God allows it, so people can't be blamed for it. So at the end of the day, it's on God.
I definitely agree, but they really believe that this being in this book is God. So anything he does, they cool with it. So
And what he do, I'm cool with it.
No, I don't.
What's about to happen to you, I'm cool with it.
No,
get it from
So you like Tabari and Gola, you making it up as you go.
No, I'm not making it up as I go. I never said that I believe no Ogun is because that's not how it works. So
nah, that's how it works. They believe
it's not how it works.
Hold on, everybody.
Yeah, they believe Congo was real.
I know that. That's besides the point.
Yeah. Hold on, everybody. I'm out of here. Please respect Nepal. One mic. Please respect
the
Nepal.
brothers are great. I really
Nepal,
enjoyed them. They're very
Nepal, I'm
respectful.
saying something, Nepal. I'm out of here,
sorry,
y'all.
honey?
I'm out of here. Please respect Nepal. One mic so we can hear you. Don't run after this, Yarah. Come back tomorrow, brother. You my brother, man. We bang. See, Tazariak could take it. Me and Tazariak was going in today. Today we were going in.
Yeah, right.
Tazariak ain't no punk. He's strong. He takes it. He fight back. Do what you do. Please respect Nepal and let her do.
Baby, stop saying that. They're really respectful. Except for Yarah, he's just on.
Oh, come on.
But it's okay.
Yarah, Y'all is respectful, man. Don't do
He's
that.
ornery.
Not
It's
that. How
okay.
you gonna say that nigga respectful? Talking about
No, but I
people's
got
mama.
love for him. We got to have one ornery person in here. So
Nah, but he was talking
Ornery
about
as
people,
hell.
mama. That's too
okay,
disrespectful.
Oh yeah, I
Easy
do that. I
Band.
do
Did
that
we
a
let
lot. You want me to get on yours?
did we let Easy Bands go?
You
Excuse
gonna
me.
get the shit smacked out of you.
Is it time
Yeah.
for? Did you
No,
already?
you ain't.
Okay, so can we let Easy Bands share
I'm in
his
Flint, bro.
thing?
I ain't that far from
Yeah, go ahead, Easy.
Share my screen,
I ain't
please.
that far
Easy
from you,
Bands, go
Suntan. I'm in
ahead.
Flint.
And then I do want to show my
Okay,
information after y'all just had the little
You can be text.
back and forth.
You
Okay,
need to
so
blow that up, Easy, man.
I'm not sure how to do that though. That's the only thing.
Just make your
Upper
screen
right,
larger.
3 dots. Upper right corner, 3 dots. I think.
Upper right corner.
Do you see
Yeah.
the 3 dots? It's
And
like
then
you can
you'll
click
see
it
the
and
thing
then.
say, enlarge.
Well, I
No,
don't know what you're working on. If you have
Or
a
press
PC
control
or
plus. Oh my bad. Press control
no,
plus
go ahead.
sign.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
plus
Good
sign.
one.
That'll work too.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, thank you for being here. It's late, but it's great because
You know what? Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry,
No,
y'all
go ahead.
didn't
It's
get,
you. It's on you.
didn't
I'm
even
sorry. You
get,
go ahead.
get the
Go
room.
ahead. Let's let
just
him.
read it.
Let's let him get in here.
Let me just read it to y'all because I can't enlarge it. It's I'm reading
Go ahead.
Leviticus 17 verse 10, and I'm gonna go to 14. So it says,
Uh-huh.
"I will set my face against any Israelite or any foreigner residing amongst them who eats blood, and I will cut them off from the people." Now, first, let's agree, Napa. Are Levites, are they Israelites?
Are the Levites Israelites?
Yeah.
No, not really. Because not in this. No, listen, hold on. Not in this context. No, they're not. They're set apart.
They're not part of the 12 tribes.
In this context, in this particular verse, they are not Israelites. They are the Levites.
No, I mean, you got to show me that though.
Yeah.
Well, their portion. They were set apart when everybody was assigned lands.
He wasn't assigned land. Right.
Why?
Hold on.
Apostle,
Right,
I have
because
so
the
much love and
inheritance
respect
was
for
the
you.
Lord.
Please.
Apostle, let it.
You asked me a question in this context. No, the answer is emphatically no. They are not a part. Where's Rakufu? They're not. Get on that, Rakufu. Ask this question to ChatGPT. I want you to ask ChatGPT just like this: Were the Levites considered a part of the general Israelite population, or were they set apart? So the answer is no.
No. That's
true.
That's trickery,
That's not what he asked you.
You tried to trick me.
That's a good one, though.
You know what Aretha Franklin said? She said, "Fish jumped off the hook, didn't I?" You tried to trick me with that.
I asked you, why don't you ask the Chat GPT the same question I asked you? I asked you a simple question. Were the Levites Israelites?
They are a tribe of Israelites, but in this context, in the Torah, they are not the Israelites.
Ooh, so now that's what I'm saying. So just let Rakufu ask Chat GPT whether the Israelites were, whether the Levites were Israelites or not. Simple.
You want to know why, brother? Let me tell you this, Easy Bands, and I promise I won't. I'm going to hand the mic back. Everyone listen. There are rules that you cannot light a fire on Shabbat. I'm really in these scriptures. I know I'm a woman. That's why I kind of get like whatever. The Levites could light a fire on Sabbath, but the general Israelite population would be put to death for doing that. But the Levites, so there you go.
Yeah,
the Levites could do the Levites could light a fire, but the general Israelite population were told, do not light a fire. So I'll say it again. In this context, he is addressing the general population. So the Israelites are not the Levites in this context.
Was the problem with lighting the fire or kindling wood? What was the problem with Israel and lighting the fire? They couldn't kindle wood. They couldn't go out and gather wood. But if they already had the
means
wood,
to light.
before
Kindle means
the
to
Sabbath,
light, though.
Yeah, they burned. They had to fully cook the lamb, each household. This is not even Levite.
They could not do that. The general. So back to Easy Bands. Let me Easy Bands.
Okay, so I asked Chat GPT, right? Were the Levites Israelites? And it says yes, the Levites were Israelites.
Of course, they were Israelites. We know that, but they were not. They are not Israelites in this context right here. He's not addressing he's not saying, hey, all of the Israelites come together. It's a law,
So
it's
hold
an
on.
edict, and he's saying, do like when I said with the Shabbat, you're not going to address that, huh?
No,
You cannot light a fire on Sabbath. You cannot light a fire on Sabbath. Wait, you cannot light a fire on Sabbath, everybody.
But the thing is,
But the Levites were lighting the fire every Sabbath in the tabernacle.
Napar, the point is, let me show you the difference. The difference is that the verse that you're talking about, right? There is an alternate verse saying that the Levites can perform these things, right? But in this case, there is no verse saying that the Levites can drink blood, and also there's no context separating them from the Israelites in this verse. But I'll keep on going, and it'll probably
you're wrong, because let me say this again. We're talking about the tabernacle and the altar. We're talking about sacred actions and rituals. The Levites were set apart. They were not excluded from doing things like the general Israelites were. So the Levites could do things that the Israelites were told not to do. It even says in the verse that you're about to read, it says, don't you Israelites drink this blood. Why? Because it's for the altar. It's for the priest to handle and for the priest to put on the altar, and the priest could consume what was sacrificed on the altar. Yes, they could.
Now you have to show me while I read the stuff, right? Please get a verse that says that the Levites can drink or consume or ingest the blood.
It doesn't explicitly say that, but what it does say, because remember, he's talking about cannibalism. What it explicitly says is that they can consume the sacrifice. What it explicitly says, I mean, clearly, I don't have to interpret it. It explicitly says that the blood is for the altar. It explicitly says that they can consume the sacrifice on the altar.
The burnt offering. Let's be specific. It literally tells you what to consume, what parts not to consume. And it is told all Israelites, you will not consume blood. But let me just read this. Let's get back to it. All right. So Leviticus 17.
It doesn't say, and the priest will not consume this blood. It's telling the Israelites not to.
Let me just read it right quick. I will set my face against any Israelite. It doesn't say, oh, if you're this is an exception for the Levites or whatever. It's any Israelite or any foreigner. So anybody residing amongst them who eats blood, and I will cut them off from my people. And then it says, for the life of a creature, this is 11, for the life of a creature is in the blood, and I have given it to you for atonement, to make atonement for yourselves on the altar. It is the blood that makes atonement for one's life. And then it goes on to say 12, therefore I say to you Israelites, none of you may eat blood, or may any foreigner residing among you eat blood. 13, any Israelite or any foreigner residing among you who hunts an animal or bird that may be eaten must drain out the blood and cover it with earth. 14, because the life of every creature is the blood. This is why I have said to the Israelites.
Wait, say that last part again. Why can't they drink the blood?
Because it is because it's the life, basically.
And why? And it's reserved. And it's reserved for what?
It's reserved to make atonement on the altar.
But wait, say that again. Where?
It is reserved to make atonement on the altar.
So why can't they? Did God say don't drink blood because it's icky? It's because it's for the holy procession.
No, it says because the life of every creature is in the blood. It literally, I just read it.
Yeah, because it's reserved for the altar.
Paul, let me ask you a question.
So listen, so when it's talking about that in general, it's even talking about if you go hunting. If you go hunting and you kill an animal, don't eat the blood of that animal, whether you're sacrificing it or not. It's just in general that the life of the animal or the creature is in the blood, so don't eat it. It's sacred. Cover it with
Okay,
dirt.
let me ask you this, because hold on. I want to ask you this, because this is also explicitly stated. Are any of the duties of the Levitical priest hunting animals? Do they have actual jobs that they do that are written in the Torah? They do, right?
Yeah.
Is any of that in the Torah saying, and when you guys go out and hunt the animals, do priests hunt animals?
No.
Thank you. So it's talking to those who do hunt animals, grand opening, grand closing. It's not talking to the priest.
Because it's not grand closing yet. So any Israelite, any foreigner, it's talking in general, right? So first it talks about the altar. It talks about the sacrifices that are being presented to on the altar. And then it goes on to generalize and say, look, even if you go hunting, even if you go fishing, do not consume blood, because the life of the creature exists in the blood. If anything, spill it on the earth and cover it with dirt. That's what it says. So it's covered both the sacrificial practice and in general.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Did the priests ever deal with the blood? Did they? Because you're saying, I get that. Remember, we're talking about cannibalism, but I'm really just going all the way to the edge of the ledge and letting you know that there was blood consumed. However, do you know in Torah, you do know that the blood was used. It wasn't just, burn the blood. You know that.
Right.
So did the priest gather? Let me ask you something. Did the priest gather the blood of the animal in bowls?
Yeah.
So it was gathered.
Wait, what did you say? They did, right? They did, correct? Wait, they did, correct?
For the holies of holies.
No. I'm not just saying drain it, not just drain it, because you could drain it into the ground and the floor. You could drain it off the side of a wall. Did they collect the blood in a bowl? Yes or no?
Show me the verse. Hold on. Show me the verse, because we're talking about verses now. Let's go to sources. Show me the verse that shows you where the priest was allowed to drink or consume the blood of any sacrifice.
No. Hold on. I'll show you the verses, and you will not be able to get around it. That the priest, because Christ. Remember, I'm in the context of the whole Bible. Because we're talking about Christ saying drink blood. So I'm not outside of the concept of them gathering blood for consumption. And I'm definitely not outside of the concept of them eating flesh. So I'm going to ask you again, did the priest gather blood in a bowl?
Yes.
They did, right?
Yes, they did.
Why would they gather blood in the bowl if it's just to be burnt up in the animal?
Because they had to take the blood from the altar to the most holies altar.
Hold on.
They had two altars.
Why? Why exactly? Why?
It was for the purpose of atonement, Napa.
Why were they gathering it in a bowl?
Because they had two altars.
Okay, why did they gather it in a bowl?
That was in the holies. And then they had an altar that was in the most holies. So
y'all aren't getting
what that was in the basin.
Let me read it again.
You're not understanding you're making my point. The blood was gathered in a basin because it was used. It was consumed and it was used.
Let me read Leviticus 17:11 again. For the life of a creature is in the blood, and I have given it to you to make atonement for yourselves on the altar. It is the blood that makes atonement for one's life. That's all it's saying. It's not saying for you to drink it. It's saying the blood, collect it and use it as an atonement on the altar. That's it. Now,
let me ask you this, Easy Band. Easy Band, see how you just said that? See how you just said that?
You got to show me
did Jesus, watch this. You said, so you just read it again. Did Jesus say that his blood is for your atonement? Just a yes or no?
No, he didn't say that your blood.
Oh, he didn't say. Wait, Jesus didn't say his blood is for your atonement. Don't play.
No, he did. He did, right? But he was talking.
He did. Wait, Jesus did say that, right? Did Jesus tell you to drink it, whether it's metaphorical or not? Did Jesus say drink it?
He gave them wine and said, drink the wine.
Did Jesus say this blood is for your atonement? Drink it.
Yeah, but it was wine, Paul.
Okay, now getting back to remember this, y'all. Jesus is a high priest. Jesus is a high priest. Jesus followed the Torah. Jesus was the highest of high priests. He said, this is my blood for atonement. Drink it. Now let's go to the Torah. Torah says in Exodus 24:8, it says Moses took the blood that was gathered in the basin. And they gathered in the basin and they put it on the people, but they gathered it in the basin, and it was, so there you go. They get to consume the sacrifice, just like Christ said.
Read me a scripture, a verse that says that the priests were allowed to consume the blood. Just do that.
I'll do this for you. I just did, but let me read you something. Let me do this. The human sacrifices there was nothing different between a child sacrifice that's in Torah and an animal sacrifice. And those sacrifices were consumed.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Diabolically incorrect.
Because you've already ran from Leviticus 17:11. That shows
No, I didn't run. You that's my scripture that I used on you. I didn't run. You just can't get it. You're not getting around it. See, you're trying to say, oh, they're talking to the priest. No, they're not. I made the point. You didn't address, easy bands. You didn't address my point that the priest could light fire. So they were not, that particular law didn't pertain to them, even though it says do not light a fire on Sabbath. It didn't pertain to the priest because they could light fire. That when it says do not drink blood, just like the Sabbath lighting of fire says do not drink blood, Israel, the ones that hunt. Obviously, the priests weren't hunters, and the priest said they could, so they were excluded from that because the blood was for the altar and for the ritual.
Let me respond to that right quick. Are there verses that command the Levites and tell them that you can light fires, etc., for spiritual whatever purposes?
Yeah, they lit the fire in the Shabbat.
Thank you. So there are verses.
No, it doesn't say. Hey, you guys. It says for the Levitical priests will light the fire daily.
Thank you.
So obviously, no, not thank you. You're thanking me because obviously, if there is a explicit statement to Israel saying you will die if you light a fire on Sabbath, that means that it is not pertaining to the priest. When the scripture says do not drink blood, Israel, it's not pertaining to the priest.
Okay, so let me respond. Now, you just said out your own mouth that there is a verse that basically commands.
Man, I'm gone. I can't deal with this.
All right, peace. I'm not saying, listen, it's a hard pill to swallow, but it's there.
There is a verse that basically specifically tells the Levites.
Who's saying apostle, please?
Bro,
I said peace, brother. You said you was leaving. I said peace. I said peace, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. Damn. I take that back from my whole heart.
Ready to go crazy.
Salaki.
All right,
Salaki. Yeah, because I thought you were saying like, please, apostle. Like I'm doing something wrong, man.
Man, please, apostle. What are you doing, man?
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Y'all have a good day. Read Exodus 12 about Passover and how the lamb was cooked on Passover. They lit a fire on Passover.
Yeah, they did lit a fire.
Shabbat. They lit the fire and they burnt the meat, had to be fully cooked.
Right.
That it had no
I'm not disputing that.
That it had
I'm not disputing that. Remember the initial conversation was about cannibalism.
Fire on the Sabbath. You couldn't gather sticks on the Sabbath. That inclined work. But lighting a fire is not work. So no, you could light the fire on Passover, which is a Sabbath. Because you had to cook the meat.
That's true, but that's not her point. I think her point was just to
kindle means light a fire.
I think that her point was to show that the difference between a normal Israelite and a Levite, and that for the Levites that Israelites are not allowed to do. I think that was her point. But you're right as well, Apostle. Respects.
No, because kindle means light a fire.
I wanted to hear Yarah finish. He didn't finish. I guess he's going to come back and show in the Bible where the Levitic priests was going to get into a confrontation with another group over some type of witchcraft, some type of divination work. It's in the Bible. Read it.
Okay.
That's how they identified it.
Brother Apostle.
I want to read this real quick. Leviticus 27. Peace. Good night, Apostle. Leviticus 27, verse 28. Nevertheless, anything which a man sets apart to the Lord out of all that he has, if it's man or animal, human or animal, or of the fields of his own property, shall not be sold or redeemed. Anything devoted to destruction is the Most High's to the Lord. That's a sacrifice. That's a child sacrifice or whatever animal sacrifice. So here's another scripture. When we're talking about, we could talk about, oh, come on, Nepal, you're talking to when you're saying, what do you say to me? Blood, this, blood, that. It is. They did consume the blood, but I'm not just saying blood. He brought up cannibalism. Let me read this part. Leviticus. Let's see. This is also Leviticus. I think it is.
But out of all this stuff, if you could please finally bring a verse that says that the Levites can drink blood. But go ahead.
Yeah. I already showed you that. We already beat that out. But you won't. You can't. You're trying to. No. I already showed you that because I'm bringing it all together. I'm bringing it all together because they could consume the sacrifice. So I already told you they gathered blood in basins. I already told you that they sprinkled blood on people. I already showed you that Jesus said, "Drink some blood." So now I'm going to get to the fact that hold on, Easy Bands. Now I'm going to show everybody that humans were sacrificed, babies, because Yarah's like, you're okay with babies being sacrificed. No, I'm not. But the Bible and Torah, there was a time when they sacrificed children. Thou shalt not delay to offer the first of thy ripe fruit and of thy liquors. The firstborn of thy sons shalt thou give unto me. Likewise shalt thou do with thine oxen. So whatever you do with the animals, you're doing with the babies. And with thy sheep, 7 days it shall be with this dam. That means that he has to stay with his mama for 7 days. On the 8th day shalt thou give it to me. Exodus 22, verse 29 through 30. The firstborn baby was given as a sacrifice to the priest to be sacrificed on the altar. Let's look at Numbers 31, verse 40 through 41. And the persons were 16,000. Of which the Lord's tribute was 30 and 2 persons. That's a sacrifice of humans. So yeah, the Most High did take child sacrifice. You don't know what you're talking, Yarah. You're no, I didn't make shit up. Exodus 22, Yarah. I know you can break dance and pop lock and do the centipede, but then let me read this again before y'all. I got to give you your seatbelts because he's going to come in and try to take us on a wild ride. It says, thou shalt not delay to offer the first of thy fruits and of thy liquors, the firstborn of thy sons. Those are babies. Shalt thou give unto me. Likewise, and also just like you give, likewise means that, likewise shalt thou do with thine oxen, and with thy sheep. These are sacrificial animals.
Can you show
7 days? Everybody, he has to talk over me. 7 days, everybody listen. 7 days, listen to this. A newborn baby, everybody. Everyone, this is a scripture. 7 days shall the baby, oh my God, he's hurt. 7 days shall the baby be with the mother. 7 days only. Babies can't survive only 7 days. They need breast milk. 7 days shall it be with the mom. On the 8th day, you give it to me. Okay? So he's wrong. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
How does he give it to him, Nepal?
On the altar.
No, that's 8th day circumcision. That's the covenant of Abraham.
You're an idiot. You're a complete idiot. So they circumcised the oxen. Watch this, everybody. Don't make me mute you. Because you know. Wait, watch this, everybody. Watch this, everybody. So they were everybody listen to this fake. So they were Hey, Yarah. It says oxen and sheep. They were circumcising the sheep. You're a clown.
You're a clown.
Absolute clown.
It's telling you, you're interpolating sacrifice in that entire verse, and it's not talking about sacrifice.
So answer me. So did they circumcise the sheep? So they circumcised the sheep?
Hold on.
Wait, no, I'm not holding on. Did they circumcise the sheep? Did they
circumcise
the sheep? Yes or no? Did they circumcise the sheep?
The same way as the oxen and the sheep. So if they was circumcising babies,
he's a clown, y'all. I just broke his knees. He can't pop lock and dance anymore. Did they circumcise the sheep, Yarah? Yarah, did they circumcise the sheep?
If you let me answer, I'm gonna show you right now.
You won't answer. Let me read the scripture before he answers again. It says, likewise, it says, give your son It says, give your sons, because you're a liar. It says, give your sons, everybody. And it says likewise, just like you give your sons, you're gonna give the sheep and the oxen. So Yarah is saying it's circumcision. So they were circumcising children and cows. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's crazy. Good one to Paul.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Be quiet, bro.
Yarah about to make something up.
Be quiet.
Here come the Hebrew shuffle.
The law of the Torah says that on the 8th day.
Yeah.
Hey, shut up, man, before I slap your family. Everybody knows that in the Torah on the 8th day.
Let him talk, because he's going to act like we didn't let him say this ridiculous.
He don't let nobody else talk.
I know, but listen, let's hear him. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. Go ahead, Yarah. Make a fool of yourself.
Get your panties wet, bro. We're just having a conversation. So
go ahead, Yarah.
The Torah specifically, explicitly says that the child has to be circumcised on the 8th day.
Okay.
Why is that important?
What about the oxen?
No, let him go. Let him go. He's going to say we interrupted him.
Bro. Be quiet. On the 8th day, the male child has to be circumcised. What is that the circumcision of? That's the circumcision of the covenant of Abraham. That covenant of Abraham is how you give your children back to the Most High. That's
so
what
now
it says.
It's symbolic.
No.
Hold on.
Can I finish talking?
Let me get in here.
That's what it says.
Okay, he already said it's given to Abraham. Go ahead.
That's what it says in Genesis chapter 15 and beyond. That's the covenant of Abraham, the circumcision on the 8th day. That's what that verse is talking about.
You already said that 30 times.
But firstborn, hold on. Even everything firstborn to the Most High, your sheep or your oxen, those things are also dedicated to the Most High. Nowhere in that verse is talking about sacrifice. I dare Nepal right now. Going to the blue letter.
Hey, we like this, Nepal. We ain't seen this one in a minute, man. Beat him up.
Yeah, I am gonna beat the hell out of him.
And that brown stickers in that verse and show us where it says that it's talking about human sacrifice.
Okay, I will by just going to the. Oh God damn. Okay, now I'm gonna go. He said 50 times. I told you he's gonna try to pop lock out of this. Let's go back to the verse. It's simple. It's talking about the first. Oh my God, he's hurt already. Are you finished? Will you be quiet? You're hurt. Are you hurt? Are you hurt? Are you hurt?
No, you're hurt. That's why you.
I am doing what you asked. You said show it. You said show is it a sacrifice?
You said for the Browns digger and show.
No. Hey, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. Be quiet. Like you tell people, you shut up.
And show us
shut
why
up,
you're not
Yarah. You're hurt. Okay, everybody. Look at. You're. God damn, y'all. Look at this unruly ass man.
No, you can't do it. You ignorant.
Can you back off? Can you back off now? Can you back off now?
You back off. You're us in that verse.
Yarah, you already. You're tripping. Calm down. Yarah, yeah, I'm a liar. Okay, now let's try again, everybody. I got you, y'all. You just don't get hypnotized. Oh my God, you're scared, aren't you? This says right here.
I'm just gonna laugh in your face.
Well, you gotta shut up first.
Yeah, can I? No, you shut your mouth, Yarah, before you get muted.
Show us the verse.
I will. Shut the fuck up before I put you in the back with your wild ass. Get your black ass back there and be quiet. Okay, I have to do that to him because he's getting crazy. You notice this lying ass man came in here and tried to tell us, oh, it's circumcision. We know about circumcision. And if you really did research, you don't read, Yarah, because guess what? Later on, they stopped taking the children and killing the whole baby, and they started doing the circumcision. So yeah, you're right. Later in the years, they said, let's just sacrifice the baby by just taking the blood of the foreskin. But they were offering their children on the altar according to Torah. Now, he says it's not a sacrifice, but let's read this, y'all. First fruits is a sacrifice, you lying ass Hebrew. You're a liar, Yarah. You know I have love for you, but all you do is lie.
Can I respond?
Thou shalt not delay to offer. Let me say that again. Thou shalt not delay to offer one more time. Thou shalt not delay to offer the first fruit. Thou shalt not delay to offer thy liquors. Those are sacrifices, sir. The firstborn of thy sons shalt thou give unto me. You're a liar, Yarah. Likewise, and then he doubles down. They double down and say, oh, you thought we was just saying circumcised. No, just like you do the ox and the sheep, likewise shalt thou do with thine ox and thy sheep. It says 7 days it shall be with the dam. Now I'm gonna say it again. The dam means the mother. If it's what Yarah says and you just take a baby and circumcise them, then why are you taking it from the mother after 7 days? You're taking the baby from the mother. You don't make any sense. Now I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna let you come back in.
Let me just respond.
Go ahead. Say what you need to say, Easy Bands.
Yeah. So I just wanted to read Numbers 3, verse 12 for you, right? Because that explains what's happening with the firstborn being, as you want to put it, sacrifice, which is not exactly what's happening there.
It is what's happening.
I have taken the Levites from among the Israelites in place of the first male offspring of every Israelite woman. So the Levites are mine. That's what it says. And Exodus. So this is basically just showing you that when it comes to the sacrifice of the firstborns, that they're to be redeemed. That's the basically mind process or thought that's going on there. Yes. And then Exodus 13:13, it even goes further.
Wait, no, you gotta stay on that. You're not gonna move off of that. Because you said I've taken the Levites in place of the firstborn, right?
Yes. So now,
okay, let me ask you a question. No, I'm not doing that. We're gonna walk it down slowly because you ain't gonna pop lock either. Stop.
Let's do it.
If it's taking them in place, hold on, Yarah. I let you back in. If it's taking them in place of them, right? So they were at first sacrifice, weren't they?
No, because
they weren't.
Hold on, let me just respond, right? Because if it's taking them in place, right? The Levites in place. So what should be happening to the Levites if the firstborns were being sacrificed? What should be happening to the Levites?
The Levites, it's a priesthood. They're saying the initial look, you could laugh if you want, but watch this, everybody. I'm telling you, it's so easy, even if you don't know the Bible really well. Who did Abraham go to kill Isaac as a sacrifice? Anybody? Did he? Did Abraham go to kill? Abraham was supposed to kill. God told him to kill his son, right?
Absolutely.
Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Anybody? Okay, so the Most High said, Abraham, go kill your son for me as a sacrifice. Correct.
Correct.
The Most High didn't say that, but
I answered my question.
We already know you're gonna lie, Yarah. I'm not asking you. So watch this. Hey, watch this. Then he was redeemed and something replaced the sacrifice, correct?
Yep.
It's so easy.
Okay. So now can you answer my question though?
I want to read this. I already answered your question. Leviticus 27, this is the Bible, y'all, not their feelings. Notwithstanding, verse 28. Listen to this. Watch this. This is about devoted things given to the Most High, like what we're talking about. Notwithstanding, no devoted thing that a man shall devote unto the Lord of all that he has, even if it's man or beast. So they're saying, if you offer something to the Lord, like that guy who said, Lord, whatever walks out of my house, I'm going to sacrifice it to you. Notwithstanding, no devoted thing that shall be devoted to the Lord, both man or beast, and of the field of his possession shall be sold or redeemed. So if you promise something to be sacrificed to the Most High, it's going to die. It says every devoted thing it belongs to the Most High Lord. None devoted. Wait a minute. There's still some meat on this bone.
Don't read that, that kills you.
None devoted, which shall be devoted of men, shall be redeemed, but shall, watch this. They're saying it's just, it shall surely be put to death, Easy Band.
You just killed yourself.
It should be put to death. No, I didn't, because I said,
Yarah,
let me get him in the back. You need, Yarah, is it past your bedtime? Let me say this. Do you remember when I said they changed it and they started to say, okay, we shouldn't be sacrificing our children? we should just, you know, we should start circumcising. We should just say, let's put the Leviticus priesthood out there as a symbolic sacrifice. All of it says, sacrifice your firstborn. From Abraham, even Moses in the Exodus said, everything's gonna die. That's the firstborn. It belongs to God. It doesn't say it belongs to God. It doesn't say it belongs to God, so it's going to serve him all their days of their life, like afterwards, what they did with the priests. It said it belongs to the Most High, meaning it's going to die as a sacrifice.
You didn't answer my question. My question was that
I did answer your question.
If the Levites are redeeming the first male firstborn offspring, if your logic is that the first male born offspring are to be sacrificed, then how come the Levites are not being sacrificed?
Because as you don't listen, see how it said, like Sonetter said, listening is an art. We're talking about a progression over years. We're talking about from Abraham. I'm going to walk you down slowly, Easy Bands. From Abraham, it was like, I need your son's blood. And then the ram replaced the boy. And then in this law, it says, we need your sons. I don't give a damn. It's going to be the ram and your children. And then they said, okay, we got to stop killing these kids. Let's just circumcise them. Wait, let's just circumcise them. And guess what? We'll circumcise them. And then we're going to symbolically, I know it's hard. Then we're going to symbolically say, we'll just have the Leviticus priest. We'll just have the Leviticus priest be symbolically the firstborn, and we'll keep them at the altar, keep them around the tabernacle, will keep them as the service of the Lord. They will dedicate their lives, they'll sacrifice their lives to the Lord. And if I'm lying, then why are you talking over me though? God damn it, you men are so annoying, you and Yarah. I mean it like, let me get this all out. If I'm wrong, then why did Jesus Christ, God said, you're the sacrifice, you're gonna die, you're my firstborn son. And so that's the proof. You could keep on doing what you want. Oh, and by the way, and you're also the high priest. Ooh, now you can go.
Okay, so basically you didn't disprove any of my claims, and even my question that I asked you, you didn't even touch that. You basically went into some spiel about how there's a progression and this and that. There's nowhere ever where God commands human beings to sacrifice their first male-born son, and then they actually go there and sacrifice their first male-born son. You can't show me that anywhere. I've been waiting for you to do that. You haven't done.
You didn't even address the scripture.
Now, when we go to my verse that I brought up,
address the scripture I just gave you.
Now you talking over me. You see how you talking over me?
Yeah, I am talking over you because you're not going to play in my face. Address Leviticus 27. Leviticus 27.
Right? Numbers 3:12, right?
Address Leviticus 27 or hand the mic to somebody else.
Can we get a direct answer?
You know what?
Address Leviticus 27. I didn't just say these scriptures for my fun health.
Man, y'all asked her to show you the proof, and then she show you the proof, and you run it. You won't even run it.
Leviticus what? Bro, listen, KM Netter, man. I know you're like with the Kemet stuff, bro, but let's be
Easy Bands.
This don't got nothing to do with Kemet.
I know, just address the scripture.
This don't got nothing to do with Kemet. This is strictly Bible work.
Bro, I brought my verse.
Just read the verse, bro, because she killed herself in that verse.
Shut up, Yarah. Yarah,
shut up, Yarah.
Shut the fuck up. You're annoying me.
I brought up the verse where it shows
you're hurt, Yarah. You're still a Christian.
Don't mute me. You'll be off the show tomorrow.
First male-born offspring.
He Christian, Kemetic, Hebrew. He a little bit of all of it.
I'm your daddy, nigga.
You
okay,
wish,
y'all. Anybody listen? You notice Easy Bands won't address and break down Leviticus 27, verse 28 through 32. Break that down. Read it and break it down for us, Easy Bands.
That what?
Wow, that's crazy.
Read the verse. Read the verse. You ran and got Leviticus 17 so fast.
Notwithstanding no devoted thing that a man shall devote unto the Lord, all that he hath, both man and beast, and of the field of his possession shall be sold or redeemed. Every devoted thing is most holy unto the Lord. None devoted which shall be devoted of men shall be redeemed, but shall surely be put to death.
So what do it mean? Break it down.
It means what it means right there.
But
hold on.
We don't need your help. We don't need your help, Meso. Let him get it.
But hold on. So I showed you guys. I showed you guys a clear verse right here, right? I showed you guys a clear verse, Numbers 3:13, right?
You notice he didn't even look, y'all. He going to Numbers now.
Man,
address that
crazy.
first. Address this one first, and then get to Numbers.
You see, he just want to read it. He don't want to address it. That's crazy.
Yeah, address it. You can't.
All right,
you can't.
Kim Netter, man. Yo, bro. Real talk,
Leave
bro.
Kim Netter alone. He's just a voice right now, telling the truth.
He's being real subjective right now.
No. I want you to tell us why it says that. Hold on, Kim Netter.
Hold on real quick. It's disingenuous when y'all ask her to break down something and she go and get it and break it down exactly the way y'all want her to, and she wants you to respond and then you won't. You dancing around it to go to
We're gonna talk about Cam Netter. We're gonna talk about Kim. Don't
let him bait you.
I'm gonna take stuff out of context too.
The Bible right now.
Nobody how to answer your question though.
Easy bands.
Cam Netter.
Easy bands. Why does it say it will be put to death if it's dedicated to the Most High?
Because it's talking about, making sacrifices to the Most High. Basically, that's what you're supposed to do, right? But I'm showing you another
does it say humans? Does it say human? Does it say human? Does it say human? Does it say human?
No,
you're not getting it. Does it say man or beast? Does it say man or beast?
So can I answer you? So then in Numbers 3:13, and even in Leviticus 2, it shows you that.
God damn, he just left that alone. Okay,
back to Numbers again.
Yeah,
he just left. We could get Numbers, but I want you to tell me why it says man or beast devoted will be put to death. Talk to me.
Surely put to death.
Didn't I just tell you that that's what a sacrifice is, right?
But so why does the Bible say that in Torah that a human being can be put to death?
And then it goes on to say Exodus 13:13, redeem with a lamb every firstborn donkey.
Oh my God!
Every firstborn among your sons.
I'm so with you on this one.
13. So whatever you guys are trying to concoct, it's there. It details what you're supposed to do, what you're not supposed to do.
Watch this, y'all. Hold on. Don't say anything. Hold on. So you just ran to another scripture, and you can't get away from it. You just cut yourself. Easy bands. Since you're scared of the one I showed you, and it's okay, and we're all friends here, but you just ran. It's okay. You thought you were running to some shelter. The one you just read is saying, if you do not want to sacrifice the child, you have to redeem it with a lamb. Y'all are hurt. So wait, hold on. Wait. You just cut yourself. It says you have to dedicate it. You have to dedicate it to the Lord. Bro, why are you not? What do you mean get the verse? You just read it.
So the verse doesn't say if you do not want to. It doesn't say that.
Get it right now. I'll share it for you. Let everybody see it, because now you're playing.
I can share it, but it won't be I won't be
just get the one where you're talking about the donkey and the human are going to be redeemed with the sheep, with the lamb.
All right.
Do you realize they're talking about put them to death and sacrifice them, right?
Oh, he know that.
I don't know if he does. I mean, seriously, did you know that it says? Okay, so you agree that it's saying put them to death, right?
Yes.
Okay, now it's just I feel sad.
Grass field of blades, man. Grass field of blades you ran into.
I mean, Cam Netter, bro. You could.
Bro, you just cutting yourself. Don't get mad at Kim Netter.
Hold on. Yo, Cam Netter, you can act out all you want, but just
look, man.
It's all good, Easy Bands. He's not being disrespectful. Right? Easy Bands, you just admitted that it's talking about a child sacrifice, but if you don't want to sacrifice the child, get a sheep and sacrifice the lamb instead.
No, I did not.
Wait. How is me saying you ran into a field of grass blades disrespectful in any way?
It's not. We're this late. Everybody's late, and I appreciate everybody.
That's them Hebrew feelings, man.
KM Nutter, I said, keep the same energy when I come at Kemet and take things out of context. Then we'll see.
We're not on Kemet. We just stay on the Bible right now.
I said keep the same energy.
I just want to say for the record, everybody up here, look.
Y'all do that anyway, so like that's great. Y'all do that with the penis and the salad. Y'all do that all the time. It's okay.
Let's see if Yarah's a better dancer than you, my friend Easy Bands. And it's no disrespect. I really have a lot of love for you as a brother. You're a great guy. But I want to see Yarah get in here. He's the better pop locker. Yarah, do you want to help him out with either one of those verses, the one in Leviticus?
I mean, I'll address it, but he doesn't need to be helped. He doesn't need to be helped.
He doesn't? So what is that talking about when it's redeeming the firstborn?
What it means is that, first of all, you're a liar and you need to go back to Sunday school.
Oh, my God.
Number two,
we cannot get a straight answer nowhere. We
let's
do a straight answer.
I got 3 points. And then number two, it means that in about 5 years, Kim, now you
oh my God, we cannot get a straight answer. Can we get a straight answer?
Hey, if you don't shut up, I said I got 3 points. And the third
Go
point
ahead.
is,
none of your points is answering the question, so they don't matter. Your points do not matter. You can take your points and shove them up your back.
No.
I said back part.
I know. It's funny.
Brother, let him speak though.
Kim Nutter. Let's hear Yarah.
Clear.
I always enjoy, I really enjoy hear him pop locking and double
He's
touching.
like irritating like you do everybody else.
Number three, but see, the difference between me and you, I don't have feelings like that.
I know. We know you don't have feelings.
He do have feelings. He's not going to address it. He's going to make 3 points and don't address it. So he got feelings.
You can say what you want, my son. So,
Yarah, does the scripture, let me ask you a question. Does the scripture say, like Easy Band said, that if you don't, the firstborn, donkey and human, are dedicated to the Most High, but to redeem them, you can use a lamb in their stead as a sacrifice? Does it say that or not?
It says that.
Boom.
It's not boom, moron.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's not boom because when you look at it, it's not.
It is.
No, listen.
I said it is.
Hey, listen. Ain't nobody ever listened to you a day in your life.
You just listen because you stopped when I said it is, and you trying to address me saying it is. You listen.
So it says redeem every. It doesn't say you can.
Thank you.
Easy, every firstborn amongst your sons.
Thank you.
Redeem.
Yeah, it says redeem them how? Redeem them. Wait, no. What do you mean? Thank you. Does it say redeem them how? With the sacrifice, 13, right?
No.
Wait, how do you redeem them? Do you redeem them with the sacrifice?
Yes. Yeah.
You do realize that means instead of sacrificing them, sacrifice the lamb.
No. Hold on. Because
that's what it means.
One verse where the one verse says that they've been redeemed by the Levites, right? You don't sacrifice.
No. We already covered that. You're not gonna go back moonwalking back to that.
Oh my God.
You're not moonwalking back to that.
Bro, listen,
when you redeem your firstborn sons with the Levites, you're not sacrificing the Levites.
Y'all will never answer the question honestly.
This is lovely, though. The people are getting to see it, though, so this is lovely.
Go ahead,
hey, I'm trying to get easy.
You know what's funny?
Yeah,
you know what's funny?
Hey, listen.
They both know. They both know.
Yeah,
they both know that it began. Kim Nutter, watch this. They both know that the sacrifice began when Abraham was gonna kill Isaac.
Exactly.
They both are completely God told Abraham to take Isaac up there. He took sticks to kindle and a knife to cut.
Doesn't say God.
And the boy asked him, Daddy, where's the lamb that we're going to use? It's the Lord will provide. It's because he knew it was him.
But it doesn't say God.
God will provide. And what happened?
So wait, Easy Bands, you're a little bit more honest than Yarah. Well, no, a lot more. Did the Most High tell Abraham to sacrifice Isaac? Yes or no?
So look.
Oh,
God damn.
Hold on.
That's the Christian paradigm.
This is sad. This is real sad.
I'm surprised with Cam
This
Nutter,
is pathetic.
How come you never laughed when I asked the Park question and she wants to give me context? How come you never laugh and act up, man? Why are you acting like that?
Why are you saying he's laughing because you won't answer truthfully?
No, but I'm saying, how come he's not keeping the same energy? Because when I asked you a question, you didn't answer me straight up.
I answered thoroughly, and I shouldn't have been so graceful because you will not answer any of my questions. I'm going to ask you again. Did God tell Abraham, go sacrifice Isaac?
You know what?
No. And I know he's going to say something different. Wow. But I'll go into the scripture and show you that you'll never see where it says
God,
Yarah.
Yarah. You know you're my brother, but you are the biggest liar I've ever seen on this internet.
You won't see it.
Oh my God, Yarah.
If anybody wants to understand that breakdown,
God, Yarah, you are the worst.
Crazy work right here.
Yarah, you are the worst.
Gideon, man, help your people. Gideon, where are you, Gideon?
So let me.
Gideon won't lie like Yarah. He won't. That's why he's quiet.
Gideon, please chime in. Gideon, please. We are calling on Gideon.
No, don't bring Gideon in because he'll be torn. He'll have to go against Yarah.
Yarah, Gideon, you gotta get in this, Gideon.
Let me let Yarah try to explain why he's saying God didn't tell Abraham.
Y'all don't know what you're talking about.
He's not gonna read.
Okay, brother. Yarah. Come on,
little,
everybody.
little
Let's
brown,
take a minute
for
real. Let me let him explain. Even easy bands won't lie and say that. You said wait, let me be clear with everybody because he might dance and do a switcheroo. You're saying
I'm not addressing
that God.
That
I'm gonna hand it over. You're saying that God did not tell. You're saying God didn't tell Abraham to sacrifice.
I'm not addressing that right now. I'm addressing
did God tell Abraham to sacrifice Isaac?
That right now. Let me address what I'm going to address. And
y'all putting his choosing shoes on and choosing to ignore it.
Right? He did.
So in Leviticus, hey, can I finish my goddamn statement?
No.
Okay, let him know. Let him go. He doesn't feel good.
In Leviticus chapter 20, and this is what I wanted Easy Bands to read.
Oh my Lord!
Right. Before you get to Leviticus chapter 27, you got to deal with what they're saying in Leviticus 20. And it's not a span of time.
What are you talking about?
The exact same time.
No, it's not. No, Kim Netter, let's let him go for a minute.
Yes, it is. You're lying, Pa. There's no space
of
time.
No, I'm not lying. I'm not the one lying.
You're a liar. You can't help it. In Leviticus chapter 20,
you don't be trying to deflect.
From Leviticus chapter 20 to Leviticus chapter 27, there's no space of time or months or days or years that's happening. You're lying when you say that.
You are hilarious, God.
Leviticus chapter 20, verses 2 through 5 explicitly says, do not sacrifice babies.
Read it.
You read it. You liar.
You're the one.
You can read it. You cited it.
I know. It's weird. He said, let him talk. I'll get it. I can get it just fine.
Yeah. So
don't cry when I break it down and then you start dancing off of it.
So when you
do not sacrifice. Wait, watch this, y'all. Let me show you why he's a deliberate liar. Do not sacrifice babies or do not sacrifice babies unto Moloch.
It says do not sacrifice babies
unto Moloch.
Exactly. So when you why would they say
see how I pulled it out of him? See how I pulled it out of him? Yarah, I'll put you in the back if you come. You see how he lied? See, if you didn't know the scripture, you would think, oh, he's right. No, he left off to Moloch. You know why? Because God doesn't want you to He said God doesn't want you to sacrifice the baby to Moloch. He wants him to himself.
Exactly.
Thank you, Pa. I'm glad the Pa finally said it. The Pa is advocating that the Most High wanted Israelites.
Oh my God, Yarah, just stop.
The Most High didn't want that. The Bible.
Earlier in this conversation,
you could try it all you want.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I don't think you should sacrifice babies.
You said it several times. You said
no. I said
the Most High.
Yeah, nice try. Now you acting like a.
Hold on.
Now you acting like a little bit like a. Hey. Now you're talking like an auntie, like a gossipy auntie. I didn't say that.
Yeah.
What I said was, and I can put you in the back, but I don't want to. What I said, Yarah, I'm going to say this clearly because you're a liar. I said what I said. Look, I said what I said, and what I said was the Torah says.
I know that's what you said.
I'm going to have to put, look, it's all love. We're almost done with this. I think I'm going to have to put you in the back if you talk over me on this because you just lied on me. Okay. I said what I've been showing, for over an hour, because you said, oh, it's wickedness to be cannibals. And I said, hold up. The Torah says that there's cannibalism. And I said babies are sacrificed in the Torah, according to the Torah. So if you have a problem with it, I didn't say the Most High said it's okay. The Torah says it's okay.
But you know, they got to twist it like that to make his point, because he know he didn't have it. So he has to put that little extra in there just to twist it a little bit for himself.
Because it shows you right there.
Did you just hear what I heard?
No, we don't hear you.
Go ahead, Yarah.
Yeah, he heard it. He heard it.
Said, hold on. Earlier in this show, I said that's what you said. You said no, it wasn't the Most High.
No, you said that.
You're saying so. You think God? You said is God okay with babies being sacrificed? You're saying is God okay?
That it was. You said no. It was those Levites, those men. I heard.
No, I didn't. That's a lie. I wouldn't even say some dumb shit like that. I said the Bible, the Torah says the Torah says to sacrifice the baby, and that it doesn't speak against cannibalism.
Did you say God said it?
No, that's what you said.
I would never say God said that.
Did you say God said it?
According to Torah, now I know it's hard for you. Okay, I know your knees are broken and you're on your knee trying to do the worm. I said, according to Torah, God says that they can sacrifice infants.
You said God said they can sacrifice babies.
No, I said according to Torah.
You.
Okay. I didn't say God said. I'm not saying no. You got to listen. I'm not. No. What you're doing is what you're doing. What you're doing is the Hebrew shuffle. You're doing. I gotta. You know what, Yarah? This is what I'm gonna do because I gotta make my shit clear. I'm tired of yelling over your junkyard dog, short chain ass, chain link fence. Listen, you're trying to make it like I'm saying that the Most High is okay with babies being sacrificed. Of course not. You're trying to say that I'm saying it's okay. Of course I don't think it's okay. But you tried to talk about voodoo and you actually said it's wicked, cause cannibalism. Well, I said, hold on. There's stuff in the Torah that is the same as what you're saying about voodoo. There's child sacrifice in Torah. There's cannibalism in Torah. You can't get around it. So as time progressed, and I can prove that and whip your butt a little more, as time progressed, they said, yeah, we can't keep on just sacrificing our sons. We're going to say, do a circumcision. Now we're going to say the Levitical priesthood will take place. And then Jesus said, you don't have to do any more sacrifice. I'm the one. So it's all through the Bible. It's all through the Bible.
Earlier, you remember earlier he said when we was reading the scripture that Sarnetta put up earlier, he said, you see that comment right there, they can't read. What he's doing is he's listening to you, but he's not listening at the same time. He's trying to say that you said God said or
Easy Bands. I can hear both of you. Easy Bands. Kim Netter was saying something, and then you could have spoken. I didn't hear anything either one of you said. I didn't hear anything either one of you said.
I'll let Easy Band go. He heard too. Go ahead, Easy.
Thank you, Kim Netter. Easy Bands, go ahead. I'm gonna let Yarah back in, but see how the Hebrew, the older Hebrew brothers, even he's supposed to be my brother. He just showed his indoctrinated, slanderous, tail-bearing Negro head poked out of the ground, talking about, so you said God said that babies could be, no, I said the Torah, there's a part of the Torah that says that men can grape women if they're not betrothed, Yarah. You're hurt on that. I whipped your ass on that. I'm done with it. And now there's a part of the Torah that said that babies, the firstborn, could not be redeemed, that they would be put to death. Easy Bands read it for us. But things progressed and things changed. And then that's why there's so much contradiction in there.
Oh, don't add me.
Yes, sir. Now let me let him in.
don't add me.
I'm so glad tonight that we finally got to follow over about 3 hours worth of lies.
I'm so glad tonight that
every Israelite that's worse than Christian that's
I'll give zero fucks what every Israelite says, boy. You're crazy.
Because
Yarah, I've been in this truth. Hold on, let me get this straight. Let me put this brand new pork chop. Yarah was eating pork chops at the church barbecue when I was in the Torah. I've been a Hebrew Israelite since 2001, baby. Count that 15 years, Negro. You were doing your passing around your Sunday plate and catching the Holy Ghost at your daddy's church. Don't fuck with me, Yarah. Hey, don't bring that every Israelite. I'm very respected with Israelites. They don't like what I say, but I'm Sister Napa. I know Zabak. I know Zabak. I have a good report from Zabak. I know Maharaka. Let me keep going down the list. Now, men who hate women, I don't bother them, like IUIC and the brothers in GMS. But what you're not going to do is say, we going to have every Israelite. Nah, we ain't doing that bullshit in 2026. That shit already happened to me, where every Israelite came in and tried to drag me. Hold on, Easy Bands. Okay. You're not going to call the fucking troops on me, Yarah. You're going to get the back of your head busted. Okay? All right, wait, hold on, Easy Bands. You can see, hey, everybody, am I calling the troops on Black Sage? Oh, all of a sudden I'm Black Sage. I'm no longer other. You're going to call the troops on me because I'm breaking down the scriptures correctly, according to the times? Wait, according to the times? See, I don't like somebody saying, every Israelite, get this clip. Well, every Israelite, get the clip that this Negro's calling himself Black Sage and all. I'm the dark shadow of the witchcraft in Africa. You better leave me alone with that every Israelite stuff. Okay, actually, Yarah, I stand on the Torah. You dance with it because you want to fit into your Christian pulpit. I don't have to. I'm a real Israelite. Okay, you got it. So don't play with me like, oh, every Israelite listen to her. Now I'm personally offended. I was okay with you. Oh, you're lying and this. Don't you come in here. I'm calling out every Israelite. Well, I'm calling them too. Come get Yarah first. He's calling himself Black Sage. He's over here talking about African spirituality and voodoo is the high priest. Don't mess with me. Now,
she said, get him first.
You know, every Israelite bullshit. Don't play with me, Yarah. I've been an Israelite since 2011.
I'm going to clip this up, and every Israelite that looks at this is going to hear you say that it's okay in the Torah for them to sacrifice babies.
Well, and you're a fucking liar. And you're a fucking liar.
Let me just read Genesis 22 right quick, like I wanted to.
I said, no, Easy Bands, clip this up, liar. Don't forget to clip up that you be talking about voodoo is a part of the Levitical priesthood. You don't clip that up too? Because that's what this was about. Okay. Wait, Yarah. I will stand double down. Throughout the time, the Israelites were sacrificing their babies and then they stopped. Now, if you don't like it, too bad. And let me drop this bomb. Abraham was told to sacrifice his baby. Okay. Jesus was sacrificed by his daddy. Oh, a little bit more? Okay, God said, y'all need to stop sacrificing these babies already. You're a old, brand new Israelite, aren't you, Yarah? You trying to call these young brothers young? You're a young baby. You're still sucking on that titty milk, aren't you? You better leave me alone. How long have you been an Israelite? Huh? How long? 2004? 2005? No, you just started doing this shit in 2019. You're not ready, Yarah. Now go ahead, Easy Bands. He's gonna clip shit up.
So Genesis.
Actually, I've been an Israelite since 2007.
This is just
no, you weren't. No, you weren't. You're a liar. We're not talking about when you were in the Christian church. We're not talking about when you were in the Christian church. We're not talking about when you were in your daddy's Christian church. Hey, watch this, everybody. Yarah, is your dad a Christian? Is your dad a Christian pastor? Is your dad a Christian pastor? Did you go? Did you play? Did you play? Watch this. Did you play organ in his church?
I sure did. And bass guitar.
Grand opening, grand closing. Be quiet. Go ahead, Easy Band.
I played with the R.I.S.E brothers before. What does that mean?
No, you were a church boy. You're a church boy. You're an altar boy.
Brothers. What are you talking
You're
about?
an altar boy. You're an altar boy.
I played with R. Kelly before.
In the name of the Father and the pork chop. That's what you are. Don't play with me. You're talking about I'm going to get all the Israelites.
I think you're offended on the pod because ain't your people Haitian? Ain't your people Haitian? And that's why you offended because I said they were doing the witchcraft and eating flesh.
No, I wasn't. I was cheering you on. I was cheering you on. I was cheering you on.
Hold on.
I was cheering
you on. People Haitian? Hold on.
Yes, I said yes.
Your people Haitian?
Yes, and I was cheering you on.
Yeah, and that's why you offended.
No, I was cheering you on. Why am I offended? I was cheering.
You get mad the moment we start talking about they eat flesh. You got upset.
No, I didn't. You said it was evil.
Hold on. Now, I didn't threaten you. Said it was evil. I don't give a damn about you dropping Maharaka name as a bot. Who the hell is that?
What do you mean
Nobody.
threaten me? Actually, hold on. You did actually. I gotta put him in the back because it's too late to be screaming like this in my home. He did threaten me. He said,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna clip this up. I'm gonna clip this up for every respectable Hebrew to listen. Are you tired, Yarah? Are you taking some cold medicine? You know I love you. You may need to just go to sleep. You actually brought some shit out talking about, I'm gonna clip this up for every respectable Hebrew and say Napah said that the Most High said sacrifice babies. The Torah says that they were sacrificing their firstborn. I read it. Don't you dare talk about you're gonna get a bunch of dumbass asshole Hebrews to start attacking me when I told your black ass, when I brought out Deuteronomy 22, that they were bothering me with that. Coming at me talking about she wants to get raped. She wants, oh, she's wicked. She's a witch. Let's go grape her. They said, let's go grape her daughter. Let's grape Sonetter's daughter. And he's talking about he's going to go get all the Hebrews. I'm not scared. I'm definitely not scared. But I'm pointing some shit out. I'm pointing some shit out because he's hurt. He can't do it himself, y'all. So he's got to call out the big dogs. I am ready to sit down with any Hebrew who's not trying to get personal like Yarah, and like I just had to get in this level. I'm ready to sit down and talk to them like Easy Bands. Easy Bands didn't get personal. He didn't say, I'm going to call all the Hebrews on you and didn't your people, your Haitians. Yarah, you're tired, boo-boo. Go to sleep. Take a nap. Go take some Theraflu or whatever the hell you do. Burn some black sage, drink some black cohosh to get your estrogen levels balanced. I don't know, but what you're not going to do is talk about, I'm going to call everybody, and you call anyone you want. Call anyone you want. Now, let me let him back in, but Easy Bands, go ahead. I'm going to close this out because I don't want to hurt Yarah's feelings too much.
And you better close it out in the next 5 minutes.
So Genesis,
you ain't running nothing, boy.
I promise you, watch me
You
work.
ain't running nothing, boy.
Hey, Tim
God,
Miller.
Sit back.
Watch me work.
I don't know why Cam not so excited, man. Cam Miller, why are you so excited, bro?
Man, you shut up, Yarah.
Watch me work.
Yo, bro. So listen, Genesis 22, right? It says, this is just to respond to Napar quickly, right? Let's start at verse 1. It says, sometime later, God did what? God tested Abraham and said to him. So that already is showing you, even before you get into the verse, is showing you that
said to him what? Wait, see how they stop? Said to him what?
But I didn't want to cut him off.
No, keep going. Keep going. He said, what did God tell him? What did God tell him? Read it.
Napah, you got to calm down because I'm going to keep going. So listen, all I'm showing you is that God tested him. And I even agreed with you that God did tell him to sacrifice the son. But I was trying to give you context behind it.
And I appreciate you being honest.
Yeah, and so it was a test, and we could keep reading if you want. It says, here I am, he answered, take your son, God said, your only son Isaac, whom you love, and go to the land of Moriah. Offer him there as a burnt offering on one of the mountains, which I will show you. Abraham got up early in the morning, saddled his donkey, and took along 2 of his servants and his son Isaac. He split the wood of a burnt offering and set out to the place God had designated. On the 3rd day, Abraham looked up and saw the place in the distance. Stay here with the donkey, Abraham told the servants. The boy and I will go over to worship the Lord and return to you. Abraham took the wood of the burnt offering and placed it on his son Isaac. He himself carried the fire and the sacrificial knife, and the 2 of them walked together. Then Isaac said to the father Abraham, my father, here I am, my son. He replied, the father and the wood are here, said Isaac. But where is the lamb for the burnt offering? Abraham answered, God himself will provide the lamb for the burnt offering, my son. And the 2 walked on together. When they arrived,
why did he say that? Why?
God will provide the lamb, he said.
What was he talking? When his son said, "Where's the lamb for the offering?" and he says, "God will provide." What is the context? What are we supposed to comprehend from that?
So in my thinking, right, I think that Abraham was basically had faith that God wouldn't do this and he would provide an offering for him. I mean,
oh, really? Oh, really?
Yeah, redemption. Yeah.
So Abraham, watch this. So Abraham was going up there with his son thinking, God's going to give me an animal, not my son.
I don't know. So I'm thinking when he gave him that response, right? He obviously had some faith to the end.
Can I ask you a question though, real quick?
Let him finish reading it. Let's have. I'm gonna let him. He's been very respectful, as opposed to Yarah's wild
mouth.
You don't hurt my feelings saying that. You do not hurt my feelings. Okay, you're wild.
So this is what I'm saying. Of course, Abraham was going to do this. He said, you know what? I'm following what the Lord told me to do. But in his heart, he still had faith that God would provide an exit ramp. That's what I'm saying.
Like right. Jesus, when Jesus said, I know I'm the sacrifice, but take this away from me, right?
Let me ask him my question.
No, I cut him off. Let's let him get the whole scripture out. Get the whole scripture. Go ahead.
Thank you. And then Abraham answered, God himself will provide a lamb for the burnt offering, my son. And the two walked on together. When they arrived at the place God had designated, Abraham built an altar there and arranged the wood. He bound his son Isaac and placed him on the altar atop of the wood.
Why?
Then
why did you wait? Why did he do that?
To sacrifice him, Napa. I didn't even argue with this point.
No, but I need to. I know you didn't, but I need to drive it home. So he put him on the altar to sacrifice him. Keep going.
Yes. Then Abraham reached out his hand and took the knife to slaughter his son. The Lord provides the sacrifice. That's the title for verse 11. Just then the angel of the Lord called out to him from heaven, Abraham, Abraham, here I am, he replied. Do not lay a hand on the boy or do anything to him, said the angel. For now I know that you fear God, since you have not withheld your only son from me. Then Abraham looked.
Wait. What does he mean? No, I want you to break it down. What does he mean you didn't withhold him?
Yes. So basically Abraham loved and followed God with all his heart. He didn't even withhold his own son.
What does that mean? You didn't withhold him?
That means that he was willing to sacrifice his own son to follow God.
So that would have been something good to God, right?
Not that it would have been something good to him. It's just the point is that he was testing him to see if he follows God.
No, read it. No. Go back and read it again. Read it again. Read it again, please.
So
just read that last part again, because you said no, it wouldn't have been good to God. So God wasn't pleased.
It's not fair what you're doing, because I'm not doing this to you.
No, it is fair because I'm breaking the scripture down. You're not just going to go through it. I want you to read that last part again, please.
I gave you the context behind it, but you just said
no. Read it verbatim. The last part where you said, "Don't do it."
Lay a hand on the boy or do anything to him," said the angel. For now I know you have. For now that I know you fear God, since you have not withheld your only son from me.
Keep going.
Then Abraham looked up and saw behind him a ram in the thicket, caught by his horns. So he went and took the ram and offered it as a burnt offering in place of his son. And Abraham called the place, "The Lord will provide." Okay?
Keep going.
So that's that right there.
There's no more.
Story. Yeah. So
that's the end.
So to this day, it said, "On the mountain of the Lord."
Hold on, everybody, stop. Nobody interrupt him. Listen to this verse coming up. Go.
Okay. So to this day, it is said, "On the mountain of the Lord, it will be provided." Okay. So y'all just catch on to that too, because that's important. And then verse 15 says, "And the angel of the Lord."
Y'all don't talk over him, please. Keep going. Read it all the way out.
And the angel of the Lord called to Abraham from heaven a second time, saying, "By myself I have sworn, declares the Lord, that because you have done this and have not withheld your only son, I will surely bless you."
Yeah, keep going, please. Okay. Please, I get it.
I will surely bless you.
I will surely bless you, right? Go on.
I will multiply your descendants like the stars in the sky and the sand on the seashore. Your descendants will possess the gates of their enemies, and through your offspring, all nations of the earth will be blessed because you have obeyed my voice.
Stop right there. Stop it there. So God said, because you were going to sacrifice your son,
yes,
that I will bless you. So wait, let me ask you. He said, because you were going to sacrifice your son to me, even though I stopped you,
yes,
because you were going to do it, kill your son for me, I'm going to bless you. So does that mean the Lord was pleased with him about to do it or not pleased?
No, so the Lord was pleased with his devotion and his faith in the Lord. Because remember,
what was the devotion? What was the wait? Everybody. What was the devotion? What was the devotion?
The devotion is that he has absolute faith in the Most High and obeys.
What was he gonna do to prove his devotion?
Hold on, Paul, real quick. Can I ask him this question while we here?
No, because do you guys see how hard it is?
Hold on.
The Lord was pleased. The Lord was pleased with him that he would kill his son.
But that's why I said, let me ask him this real quick.
So that means the Lord wanted the sacrifice. It's not a bad thing.
That's cap. So listen. At the beginning of this verse 1, it said, sometime later, God tested Abraham. So it was a test.
Real quick,
It
you
wasn't
said
that
he had
God wanted
all
him to
faith
sacrifice
in
his son.
God, though, right?
Bro,
You
can
said
you let me speak, fam? The first verse right there clearly tells you it's a test. God wasn't looking for him to kill his son. He was looking to see his devotion. That's what he was looking for. To see if he
His
had
devotion to kill his son for him. Yeah.
let me ask him a question real quick.
He wasn't supposed to carry that out. It was just
He
a test.
still was happy that he would do it.
No,
okay, let me ask you this then. Let me just ask you this real quick then, because you said he had all his devotion was having all faith in God, correct? Is that what you said?
Yes.
But prior to you saying that, you said that he didn't believe that God was going to make him do it. So he didn't have wait, let me finish, because you did say that. You said on the way up on the mountain, when his son asked him, where's the lamb? You said that he responded in that way because he didn't believe God was going to make him do it. But God asked him to do it. And hold on, let me finish. And if he had all faith in God, he wouldn't have doubted that that's what he was going up on that mountain to do, to say that he going to provide something else. He would have go up there knowing for surely that he's going to kill his son. And God stopping him would be
hold on.
Not stopping him from killing his son would be a surprise, not him already going up knowing God gonna provide something else, because he got all faith in God when God told him to go up there and kill his son.
You not a question. He just wants to talk, man. That's not a question.
My question, you didn't hear it. My question was, why did he doubt him before? Because that's what you said. You said that he didn't believe God was gonna make him do it. So my question is, why would you say that? If you said he had all faith in him.
Napa, let's be honest. You're honest, right? I know you're honest, at least.
Yeah, I am honest. Are you honest?
Did I say? Is that what I said?
You know,
did say that.
you kind of said. Let me be honest with you, Easy Bands. You said he was hoping, and you know that's eisegesis. Yeah, that's your interpretation. So I don't think you were being dishonest. You said when you says, well, the Lord will provide. I could see where you're saying, you know, maybe he's hoping that God will not make him sacrifice his son. But guess what? That's the same thing with Jesus. Jesus said, come on, God, please don't do it. Even though he knew he was supposed to do it, Jesus said, God, is there any way? But with Jesus, there was no redemption. He was the sacrifice. So I get what you're saying, honestly, but in the context of the story, he thought he was going to sacrifice his son. If you want to say there was an inkling of hope, fine, I'll give that to you. But he knew he was supposed to kill his son.
So yeah, exactly. And he went to carry it out. He even raised the knife, right? It says it right there.
Yeah, he sure
reached
did.
out,
Yeah.
He reached his hand out, took the knife to slaughter his son. And then the Lord, you know, the angel of the Lord said, hey, stop, you know. So
but Easy Bands, Yarah said he didn't tell him to sacrifice his son.
Yeah, but you know, Yarah was coming from I don't think he was talking about, he was trying to explain to you what was going on behind it.
But
right?
you beating around the part where you said that was his devotion, which was having all faith in him when he doubted that he was going to have to do that on the way up.
The reason why he had devotion, all faith doing it, because he actually went and did it, bro.
But you said he
no, but yeah, you contradicting yourself.
He doubted doing it on the way there because he knew that God was going to provide a ram or a lamb.
So listen, that doesn't mean, look, if you are holding out hope that, listen, man, I hope something changes here where I don't have to sacrifice my son. That doesn't mean that you don't have devotion, that you're 100% going to carry.
Because if your God tells you to do that, you should be happy to do it. You shouldn't even be fighting against it. You should be happy to do that.
When God commanded him,
yeah, Kim Netter's correct, brother.
When God commanded him
to do that, bro, you shouldn't have no reason to hold back or not want to do it if you believe in your God and he's telling you to do that. Why would you be wanting not to do it if that's what you believe you should be doing? That's crazy.
Carried out God's command. That's all. 100% he carried out God's command.
Yeah.
Now,
Easy Bands, Kim Netter's making the point like this. This is the thing. He believed God wholeheartedly. So if the Most High told him, kill your son, I'm saying from your position, I can give it to you where he thinks he might be able to beg or stop him. But if God said, go kill your son, he thought God really wants me to kill my son.
Yes.
He wasn't going up there like, oh, I don't believe God. Because you are saying that he had wholehearted faith in him. So whatever. It's like,
no. So what I'm saying is that he all right, let's just read what the verse actually says, right? It says, and the angel of the Lord By myself I have sworn, declares the Lord, that because you have done this and not withheld your son, I will surely bless you. So basically the thing here was to test Abraham and to see if he was going to obey his voice. And
Okay, I want to get this.
It was a test.
I want
That's
to
all
get
it
this,
was.
Easy Bands. According to what you're saying, I wanted to get Hebrews because this will shine more light on what the perspective you're coming from. In Hebrews chapter 11, verse 17 through 40, Paul talks about that where he's like has faith. And Paul, we're going to see what Paul says about where Abraham's head was. Okay, verse 17 in chapter 11 of Hebrews says, by faith, Abraham, when he was tried, offered up Isaac. So he was tried, his faith in God was tried. So he went to do the offering. It says, and he that had received the promises offered up his only son. So his faith was that he believed that he could kill his son for God, not that maybe God will give me some other option. It says, by faith, Abraham, when he was tried, he did go ahead and offer up Isaac. And he that had, let me get the whole scripture out. And he had received the promises offered up his only begotten son. So he said, I'm going to offer him. And watch this. Watch what Paul says. Of whom it was said that in Isaac shall thy seed be called, verse 19, according that God was able to raise him up even from the dead. So no, he was thinking, God will maybe bring him back to life after I sacrifice him. And this is the scripture says that, not me. The scripture says that Abraham thought, let me get it out again, accounting that God was able to raise Isaac up, when it says him, raise Isaac up even from the dead after the sacrifice, from whence also he received him in a figure. So that is in Hebrews, that he said, it wasn't that he was hoping that God wouldn't do it. He was like, well, once I do it, maybe God will bring him back to life. That's the scripture.
Nothing that you just read discounts anything that I said. What I said was that he had, like, he was basically, he might have had, when it says God will provide, I said, I don't know, but I'm thinking, my opinion is that he's thinking that there might be some off ramp somehow. And this also agrees with it, because it says that, he's thinking that whether I kill my son or not, maybe he might be brought back from the dead. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, dead is the major word there.
So that's an off ramp. So that basically
dead.
What I was saying.
No, it doesn't agree, because you said like a redemption. No, he's saying, okay, well, after he's dead, that's my hope. It's not. I hope God's going to put a ram. He's saying,
look. Paul is just giving reasoning there. He's not saying that this is exactly what he thought, but he's just giving reasoning, thinking that, look, there's going to be some sort of good thing that comes out of this. All right. God.
See, so then that's not having all faith. If he's gonna get his son back, you shouldn't care if your son come back, and that's the reason you're doing it. You should be doing it because he told you to do it. You saying he's doing it because he's thinking he might have a way out of it still by getting his son back later.
Kim Netter, wait, Easy Bands. Kim Netter, listen to this. You were right. It's not that he wasn't thinking, is there going to be a something to replace my son? If I go with what you're saying, Easy Bands, he's saying after I sacrifice him dead, cold dead with the knife, maybe God will bring him back. And you can't say that's just what Paul was saying, because this is the Bible.
No,
that's not devotion.
I'm not disagreeing with any of that. So hold on. You guys have taken a small little piece of the story, which doesn't have anything to do with anything, and trying to make it the whole story, when I just read to you the whole story and what's going on. Right now, this part that Cam Netter keeps on harping on, it's basically him showing his humanity, right? That even though you have this human side of yourself where you're thinking to yourself logically, like, damn, I'm gonna give up my son. I hope there's some humanity there where, weakness, thinking that, I hope this doesn't happen the way it's gonna happen. Right. So whether it's before he hoped that maybe God might provide a lamb before, or some way there's going to be an off ramp, or after I kill him, my son, he's going to be raised back or something like that. He had that as a human being. Right. That was part of his reasoning. But it doesn't negate the fact that he obeyed God 100% and he went through with it. That's what this was. And it was basically just a test. So God, his own intention, God wasn't for him to carry this out for real. It was just to test him to see if he had the devotion to obey his voice. That's all it is.
Was Jesus just a test?
What's that?
Was Jesus just a test?
No, Jesus. So this was the foreshadowing of Jesus.
Yeah, I know. So was Jesus? Jesus wasn't just a test.
Thank you for admitting that at least.
No, yeah, of course it's a foreshadowing of Christ. This is everybody that is even a little bit of a Bible knowledge knows this is a foreshadowing. So Jesus wasn't just a test. So the fact that it's knowing that Jesus wasn't a test. So if Jesus wasn't a test and it's the foreshadowing, he was really supposed to kill the kid to show his faith.
No, so it's basically a foreshadowing, and it's showing you also on top of that, it's showing you the devotion that it takes for you to do such a thing, right? And so when God does it, when it's when the Son Jesus Christ sacrifices himself, it's showing the love that he has for humanity as well. So it's a foreshadowing. It's actually a positive thing that this happened.
No, brother, this is why this is how these stories are clearly man-made. Like I don't see how anybody can read that and think that comes from some deity.
Don't just come over here and
but I'm saying I'm not again. I'm not trying to disprove your subjective opinion. I mean, that's not what I'm providing my subjective opinion now. If you're entitled to disagree with it, but I'm saying
let's let Ngolo talk, and then we've been up here for almost 6 hours. I appreciate everybody, especially Yarah, for letting me drag him by his rusty, dry, cracked heels. But I'm just kidding, y'all. Right? Don't come for me.
You'll never be able to do that. And you have alopecia on the back of your neck.
Shout out to y'all.
Not alopecia, ingrown hairs from the dirty clippers. Anyway, Ngolo, finish up. We have Cosmo and Cal coming in right under the wire. I'm gonna let Ngolo finish
it's definitely
up.
time to go now.
No, we're gonna let him say what he needs to say, and then we're gonna close. This is Yarah's show.
Here and it smell like a petting zoo by the time he leaves.
Yarah, you're the meanest, baddest, meanest junkyard, mean ass person on the internet.
Man, he just sassy.
Come on with your
wait, hold on, Cosmo.
Information, man. Come on.
Let's let Ngolo. I'm sorry, Ngolo. Finish up what you were saying, your subjective opinion, and then we're gonna move on.
No, that's Selah Shalom with them long shiny braids he keep popping up on the internet with.
Okay, y'all. Okay, now, Ngolo, what was your subjective opinion? Park your car and we'll move on.
No, yeah, I'm just saying that these stories like this just show that that book and all the books within that culture, it's obvious that it's man-made. Like no deity is gonna it just doesn't make logical sense that any ultimate deity would do will create these mundane stories. It's just retarded. I mean, I understand. I really don't understand why people believe it, but I can get a semblance to why people like the story. But as far as it being reality, I really don't understand how anybody could read that and think that actually happened, and any real deity would do something like that.
All right, so Ngolo, prove to me with philosophy or logic, right, that it doesn't make sense. Go ahead.
Oh, this is Selah Shalom. I thought this was Cosmo and Cal. Is this Selah Shalom?
No, that's Cos.
That's Cos.
Oh, what? Oh, I thought I heard Selah Shalom. Oh, I'm tired. Sorry, y'all. Who said that?
Ngolo, go ahead and prove to me using logic or philosophy that this doesn't make sense. It
doesn't make sense because if I'm an ultimate deity, I created you.
Yep.
I'm not going to sit up. I created you with free will. I'm not about to put you through no type of, I guess, loyalty ritual to sacrifice something that I had you to create, grow emotional attachment with, love with the ultimate and utmost essence of love, and then to show your devotion to me, I'm gonna make you kill it. Like, bro, if any human or any government were requiring that from any other human, people would call that person a despot and a tyrant. But because it's some quote unquote deity that somebody manufactured within their brain, it's okay. No, it's sadistic. That's sadistic behavior. That's sadistic behavior.
I asked you a specific question. I said using logic and using philosophy tell me why it doesn't make sense, because you just made a claim,
I
right?
just explained how it doesn't make sense. It's contradictory. You can't say that I'm the ultimate bastion of love, and then you can't say that I'm the ultimate bastion of love, and then ask someone to kill something that you.
Why it doesn't make sense.
I clearly did, but you're not listening.
You only told me
Easy
why
bands, easy bands. You better be careful. Yarah's gonna clip you up. You just said that it's a symbol of love and devotion. He might clip you up.
I actually agree with Angola.
Dun dun dun!
Clip him up, bag him up, and get him out of here.
Damn, Yarah got a bunch of dance moves. I didn't expect
No, but
that.
dude, Easy Bands doesn't listen. That's why it really be an exercise of futility talking when he doesn't listen.
All he does is just ad homs and this and that. That's
what ad hom did I ever? I haven't called anybody an ad hom the entire time. What are you talking about?
He tried that with
this entire 5 hours.
Disrespecting him. You didn't say not one ad hom. He making
I've never used the ad hom on here. I've never go through any video that I'm on, so I know that I've never called nobody no ad hom in there.
No, actually, just Yarah and I. It's only Yarah and I who do the ad homs, and we did a lot.
I love
somebody stupid. That's not an ad hom.
Wait, y'all talked over it. We gotta have him clip. Hold on, gentlemen. I don't want people talking on that. You said what about me? You gonna clip me up, but you what? You love me? Say it again.
No, shut your mouth.
See, this Negro is nothing but a deceptive Hebrew.
Y'all are so fake, man. Y'all are so fake.
Man,
I mean, Black Sage.
I got love for the Ponce.
White people call him White Sage. He White Sage. He not Black Sage. He White Sage now.
I'm gonna come on and I have to break down Black Sage to y'all to show y'all.
All right, White Sage.
He's not Black Sage or White Sage. He's Gray Sage. He's Beige Sage. Okay, let me let Cosman Cal. We're closing out. Cosman, come on in, and then we're gonna end up with Yarah having the last word. Thank you everybody for being here. It's super late, but go ahead, Cosman. What do you want to? Peace, everybody. Go on, Cosman.
I guess I'll just keep it short. Since we're about to close it out. But good show. Shout out to everybody. You dig what I'm saying? But about the story of Abraham, it doesn't make sense that it's not logical that a all-knowing, omnipotent, all-powerful, all-knowing God would test his prophet to go against his own commandment.
So prove it.
Right? Remember, Abraham was still under the 10 commandments. One of those 10 commandments was very, very clear. Thou shalt not kill. So the fact that the God came back and asked Abraham to
kill
and break its own law is illogical. And then why is super illogical is because later on in the book, the God himself says he doesn't even tempt men. He's never tempted anybody. So the question is logical. I would just like to tell people that there are other stories. Your prophets don't have to be murderers.
No, Pop, please.
You dig what I'm talking about? That stories have been retold, rehashed, but the thing is, you gotta read all of them and then judge for yourself which one makes the most sense and sounds like a all-loving, all-knowing, a source of peace creator to you.
All right. So Cosmo, you said basically that it says that God doesn't tempt, right? So
no, the Bible says that.
Yeah. So in the story that I just read, where does it say that God tempted him to commit this crime and that he committed this crime?
So listen. The act of tempting a person can come through also coercion. Coercion.
Why he playing?
Coercion. Coercion comes up under force. That can be acted upon tacitly or untacitly, sir. So that means you can be doing a thing and not even know why you're doing just because you're acquiescing to power.
You're just talking now. All right. According to the text that I just read, it wasn't coercion. It wasn't none of that.
It was.
Hold on.
It would have to be because he was going. Listen, he's going against what he's been told his whole life.
There was no coercion. It was a command. You understand? There's a difference. If I coerce you, that means I'm trying to manipulate you into doing something.
There's a whole nother story.
No, hold on. It was a command, right? And it says that
no,
God,
it wasn't.
Hold on, brother. It says that God was testing him, right? I read right there, verse 1.
Right.
The Lord God tested Abraham with a command. And what was the end result?
Hold on, our test. Let me ask you a question, Easy Bands.
Hold on, brother.
Hold on, is test and tempt? Hold on, are test and tempt synonyms?
They can be.
No, not in every
yes,
situation.
Yes, they can. It doesn't have to be. What I'm saying is, but are they?
No, not in every situation.
They are.
Not in every situation.
Not in every situation, but in this one, it does. It applies.
So let me ask you something. When you're writing your grade 12 exam or whatever it is, or a class test, is that you being tempted?
No.
Thank you. So let's dead that. All right. So look,
but I'm acquiescing under force.
Hold on. In that
I'm acquiescing under force. Because if I don't, guess what? If I don't if I don't take this government class, I can't pass, correct?
What?
If I don't take the government class that I'm writing this test for in 12th grade, right? Like this is your scenario, remember?
Yep.
Right? In this 12th grade class up here in America, we do government in our 12th grade, right? And you got to pass that, right? To graduate. So we would be probably writing a paper on that. You dig what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is under what I've been taught, listen, under what I've been taught, which is the rule, right? Thou shalt not kill, right? In the end of the day, I got to do that to pass, right? So for the God to come down and tell me in the end of the day that to kill or to not do the test, right? To not do the test is oxymoronic. You can't have it both ways, sir.
I don't even know where you just like these words or whatever, and you think it fits the situation. It doesn't, bro.
It's does.
Two different things. Being tempted.
Listen.
Look,
what
Jesus
I'm telling
Christ,
you
hold on. Jesus Christ was tempted when he went for 40 days and 40 nights in the desert, right? The Lucifer or Satan. Sorry, because I know Nepal, might go off of me by using Lucifer. But Satan,
go off Jesus, there's lots of Lucifers.
Exactly, I know that.
Yeah, right. Nepal's a Lucifer.
That's my point. But all right,
so is white sage.
I'm just saying.
So the devil. So hold on. Jehovah, I didn't speak.
The Bible is not
the devil, right? When he was
definitive
in the wilderness for 40 days and 40 nights, he came to him and he tried to tempt him. Hey, do this and I'll do this for you. Do this and I'll do that for you. Do this and I'll do that for you. And Jesus Christ said no to all of them. Right?
Okay.
In this situation, it was a test to see if Abraham was fully devoted to hearing God's word.
I think that's cap because first of all, listen, hold on. First of all, I listen to you. My thing is Bible is not the end all be all on Abraham.
What?
Yeah, the story of Abraham is not only told in Bible.
All right, bro. You win, fam.
Real quick, I don't know who you are, Sapphire, so I got to see who you are. We're about to close out, but I mean, I'm gonna go around and right. So that's Yirmiyahu, but I don't even know if that's Yirmiyahu. I'm saying the being that came. I'm saying the being that came. Dig this though. I'm saying the being that came to Abraham and spoke to him. You dig what I'm talking about and asked him to sacrifice his son is a demonic entity. Doing a dark demonic thing as it would do. No creator, no good or creator God or deity or anything you want to call it would come to you and ask for your only son. And then that's a problem right there. Right there. Hold on. That's a problem right there. I'm gonna let him park Cosmon. I'm gonna let you park your car and then we're gonna go around and everybody close out. Right. And that and even in that story right there, that's a problem right there. Because even the Bible admits that Isaac is Abraham's only son. So who the hell is Ishmael? And then why is y'all applying this? And so that right there puts a tint on the story that they're probably lying anyway. Right? So what if there is
Black Sage, they know you.
My thing is simply this.
I'm not here to pump nothing or push nothing. What if there is a story that makes this thing make sense?
We don't want to hear nothing from
Shut
the
up, Black Sage.
Okay, he's gonna finish up. Let's let the panel be unbiased.
So
even
you know what I
though-
mean? Listen, you dig what I'm talking about? There are those who can comprehend this higher light, and there are those who can't. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not against nobody. My thing is, don't be pigeonholed. Don't let fear of your God supposedly going to throw you in a lake of fire stop you from getting the knowledge that could possibly free you. You do it yourself. You dig what I'm talking about? With that,
okay,
hey, Napa, you can do something for me, Napa?
No.
Well, hey,
what?
Well, do this for me. Breathe in and let that light in. Hey, because I'm Cosmine, y'all. I'm out. Peace.
Okay, thank you very much.
That sounds
all right,
like
peace, that sounded like he was getting ready to put me under a spell, huh, y'all? That New World spell. I was
going to say that sounds like anthrax.
Anthrax. Oh shit. He don't want to kill me. Shout out to Cosmon. We needed him to come in and share his side, because we like all the voices. We have Kemet represented. We got Black Sage over here doing the voodoo representation, the Santeria. We got Easy Bands with the Bible, Easy Bands and Gideon. We got Kim Netters representing Kemet, and Golos representing Pan-Africanism and all that is African. So now we're going to bring in Yahoo and see what he has to say. You see how I said, you like how I said you're doing the voodoo Santeria.
Yeah, he didn't fight
like
it. He know.
Black Sage. See, he's over there stirring.
I can't speak Spanish. She the only one can say it that way.
He's shaking the cowrie shells and all the baby hair.
You know, he come on all the
everywhere
time
right
wearing
now.
his Kemet gear and stuff now. You know, he with us.
No, Yarah's got the pentagram drawn on his living room floor and goat blood and all that good stuff.
No, that's Lex Vortex with the blue chickens.
Oh yeah, you have that closet full of dead sacrificed chickens. Who did that? Azalea Banks actually really did that in her apartment for like years. She was sacrificing chickens in her closet. Wow. Okay, Yahoo, peace. We are doing a closeout, so please get in here, and then we're gonna go around. I'm gonna let I think Gideon fell asleep. I'm gonna let Kim Netter go after you and close out, and then we'll go to Angola. Peace, Yahoo.
All right, yeah, peace and blessings. Thank you, Sister Nepal, for letting me up on here to knock down what you had to say earlier.
Yeah, I didn't know that was you. Come on in. You should have come in and got beaten up with Yarah. Come on in here, takes on the ground.
Peace and blessings, Yarah, all the brothers on the panel, chat.
Peace.
So, Easy Bands for sure. You've been lighting them up. All right, I just want to say a couple of things. First of all, when we talk about the blood that the priest collected, that was strictly for the altar, meaning the blood to sprinkle on the altar for all the sacrifices, whatever people had to come in to do. The blood was collected to sprinkle on the altar and the person, and even on the priest themselves. They put the blood on their ears, on their feet, this, that, and the third. That's what the blood is for. They never drank the blood. 2, the firstborn male child, we could go to 1 Samuel and we see how he was offered to the Most High Yah. His mother cried because she couldn't have a baby. She said, "You give me a baby, I will offer him to you." When she finally had a baby, she offered the son. How? She took her son to the priest, who was what? Eli. She gave him up to the Most High Yah to be raised up in the temple or the tabernacle.
Yep.
Third. This
Wait, say that again. What are you talking about? What scripture is that?
That's 1 Samuel. 1 Samuel, that'll be in chapter 2 in 1 Samuel. Okay.
And she gave him up because why?
Because she made a vow. She said, if you give me a child so my husband can love me, even though he did love her more than 10 women, okay, but she offered her son up to the Most High Yah. How? She and first of all, the Torah tells us that every male Okay, so every
You're
male
going
shall
away
come
from
to
what
me.
you just said. You offered some information that wasn't relevant to the conversation because she made a vow. She wasn't required in that story to hand him over. She made a vow to do
Oh,
that, right?
she made a vow. So let's go to Leviticus chapter
Well,
27.
she was
Because
required because she made the vow. Wait, let me be clear.
Mhm,
Let me be
mhm,
clear. Let me be clear. She
mhm.
was required because she made the vow, but in the story, she was not required to hand her son over,
But she
right?
made a vow. That's the whole purpose of
No, we're
Leviticus
talking
chapter
about Torah. We're talking about
Okay,
Torah.
so let me go here. Leviticus chapter 27, verse 1. And Yah spoke to Moshe, saying, Speak to the children of Israel and say to them, when a man separates a vow by your evaluation of lives unto Yah. So that goes all the way with tonight, or not to tonight's topic, but what you got on, okay, that goes exactly to that because she made a vow to the Most High Yah. She said, "I will offer up my son to you," and that's what she did. But let's go
No, no,
to
no, 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 no,
hold on.
no,
Let's
no,
go
no,
to
no, no,
let's go to
no.
Come
No,
on.
I'm
Only
not
got a
gonna
couple
stop.
minutes.
No, you hold
I
on.
got people saying
I'll
that's
mute everybody.
crazy.
I'll mute everybody. No, you're wrong. That's not what that's not the same. Stop. We're not gonna let you misinform. The scripture that you're talking about in Torah is talking about a sacrifice
No,
devoted.
it's not.
She was
No, it's not.
okay. I'm gonna read it. Get it now. It's talking about a sacrifice devoted. You're talking about when she said, I will give him to the priesthood if you give him to me in that story. She wasn't
No,
talking
that's
about
not what she said.
sacrificing him. Yes,
All right,
she did. She
let's read
told,
it.
what was it, Elias? She told it, was it, I forgot his name. The high priest who saw her crying and he thought she was drunk. She said, his name escapes me, with the wicked sons. She said, I will devote my son to the priesthood if I get a son. That's that story.
No, let's
The
read it.
script, the
Let's read it. Let's
Torah,
read it. Let's read it. That's not what it
yes,
says.
but wait a minute. Hold on.
Let me go
I
to
want
it.
you to read it. I want you to read it verbatim. But the
Okay.
Torah says if you dedicate it for a sacrifice unto death, see how you're conflating? You're misleading.
No. I just went to the top of the chapter 27 of Wayikra or Leviticus. It says, let me read it again. Hold on, let me go back. Let me help you out, sis.
Go ahead. You're wrong though.
Let me help
Are
you
you
out,
talking
sis.
about the one we presented?
Yeah, you went to 27, verse 28. I'm going to verse 1 to show
Okay, well,
you.
we're talking about Leviticus 27, right?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So let me read 1 again, or this is verse 1 and 2. It says, and Yah spoke to Moshe, saying, verse 2, speak to the children of Israel and say to them, when a man separates a vow by your evaluation of lives unto Yah, when your evaluation is of a male from 20 years old up to 60, then your evaluation shall be 50 shekels of silver according to the shekel of the set apart place. Now, I didn't mean to go to that next verse, but the reason being, because the reason being I did go there to show you that this chapter is strictly dealing with you giving, the word there is ireka, okay, or irekeka, which is a price or a estimation. Somebody, okay, but anyways,
sorry.
So this is a price for the cattle or whatever you use, and so all right. So let me pass that. I just shut you down with that. Now let me hit you with
No,
the
you didn't
first.
sit me down because you're using the wrong script. That didn't prove your point. We're talking
That
about
it,
set apart for sacrifice in the same chapter. No, go to Leviticus
consecration.
27 and then go to the part where it says set aside for sacrifice, which is
It does
Leviticus.
this. Okay, well let me
I
read
think
it.
it's
Let me read
Leviticus
it.
27,
27,
verse 28.
28. Watch this. Now watch this. Here it is.
Yeah,
Hold
go
on.
ahead.
Hold on.
So
Let me
now
get
you're
to it.
going to Leviticus 27, verse 28.
28. But
Start
let me
there,
go
please.
to. So let me go to 26. However, a firstborn of the beast, which is firstborn to Yah, no man sets it apart, rather bull or sheep, it belongs to Yah. And if among the unclean beasts, then he shall ransom it according to your evaluation or a price, and shall add 1/5 to it because it's unclean. And if it is not redeemed, then it shall be sold according to your evaluation or price.
Right.
However, whatever
Notwithstanding that.
man, Mhm. However, whatever a man lays under ban for Yah, which is the
Hold
vow.
on. What does under ban mean?
Under
Like
ban,
how he
that's the
how he
vow.
bound. I am Thonetta. We're closing out right now. We're going around closing out right now. Wait, did he not bind this Isaac for a sacrifice? It says under band, right?
Wait,
Is that for, I'm asking you to clarify, Yarah. Is it for sacrifice?
What? Yes, whatever's under the ban.
Thank you. We're talking about a sacrifice to death.
No, sis. Okay, so look, just let me get to this.
Just keep reading. I'm sorry, keep reading, please.
And it says,
Thonetta, we are ending this in minutes. Please, you don't have to do that.
However, whatever
Why,
man
God?
lays.
Why do I have to do this? Is so wrong and unprofessional. I'm ending it, Thonetta. Everybody's going to close out. They stayed up here long enough. It's only right to let everybody close out, and then we're going to end the stream. I think, Ngolo, you keep dropping off when I let you in. So, okay, Yarah, can you go ahead and just read that again? I won't interrupt you. Well, this is about the sacrifice. Go on, so we could close out.
What? This is not really okay. So it says however, whatever.
Are you guys hearing? I don't hear anybody.
No, he cut out.
Yeah, he cut out. Maybe he'll come back. Let's go back around. Kim Netter, go ahead and close out.
All right.
I think Yarah dropped off anyway. Go ahead and close
I
out.
just want to say peace to the panel. You did great, Nepal. You put in that work. You bust some pinatas like we ain't seen you did in a while. And I wanted to say that I agree with Cosma and Ngolo, because I think that is wicked for a God that knows all this. The Most High would make you go through all that to know that you are about to kill your son, only to have you not do it when he knew you was going to do it already, because he the Most High, just for you to go up there and please him, to say, I was going to do it for you, though, for him to already knew you would to stop you. It's crazy. Peace.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for being here, Kim Netter. I appreciate your support. I appreciate everybody staying this long. This was a great build. Hopefully we will do it again. I'm going to go to Ngolo because you keep dropping off. So let me let you close out before you drop off again. Thank you for joining, Ngolo. Go ahead.
Likewise. Thank you, you and Brother Sadnetta, for providing the platform. It's enjoyable experience to exchange ideas with people and have rhetorical exercise like this. All I would have to say is through my interface with quote unquote African spirituality, I see the positives and I also see potential drawbacks, like it is with everything. As I get older, as time goes on, I see that really at the end of the day, majority of this stuff is just a placebo. As humans, if there is a creator or a creative entity, it did its job by allowing us to have life. All we can do now is make the earth a better place as far as living righteously according to innate morals, which you can get into that being subjective. But I mean, you know, you should be reducing human and all animal suffering, period. But yeah. So when it comes to that, I think that, you know, people got to stop looking outside of themselves for solutions and quote unquote power, because at the end of the day, we are on. So no outside entity is going to come and do anything that we are not going to do ourselves. So I would just say self-reliance and stop using stuff as scapegoats. Stop falling victim to these mundane ideologies that are clearly childish, in my opinion. But yeah, I'll yield the mic with that. And one last thing I will say, a lot of the times the people that I guess look at people that propose African spirituality as romanticizing it. Nobody's romanticizing anything. There's positives and negatives with everything. The thing is, you have to properly frame everything in terms of it being some all-powerful thing. If African spirituality was all-powerful, then we would have never been subjected to the quote-unquote Ma'afa. So nobody's ever saying that. It just ties you back to your culture. I wouldn't even say that the like objectively, I'm not of the opinion that the quote unquote beings exist literally, even if that was the essence of what people were saying in the beginning. I wouldn't say that that's substantiated now. So yeah, again, my last thing, all I would say is just rely on yourself and construct frameworks to continue our people. That's all I'll say. Y'all have a great night.
Well, thank you. And I want to just repeat, I love what you said. Reduce human and animal suffering. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Ngolo. Always a pleasure to have all you brothers up here. I'm talking to you, Easy Bands. It's a pleasure to go back and forth with you finally. Go ahead and close out. Thank you for being here.
Well, thank you for having me. And yo, right now you're on a serious record at having fire shows, to be honest.
All right, let's get that. I can't drop a bomb right now, but thank you. Saw Netter's up here. Peace. Go ahead, brother. Close out. Thank you.
But yeah,
and
okay,
you're one of the reasons, and the rest of the brothers on this panel is a great lineup. So go ahead. Sorry.
Respects. I just wanted to end by saying this and making peace with KM Netter and Golo too. You know, I might get heated sometimes, but it's all love with you brothers, for real.
Yeah, you good. I don't take it personal, man.
Yeah, word. I actually, got mad love for everybody that shows up on this panel. And Golo too.
I was just waiting to see if Gideon was really asleep or if he was just hiding from y'all.
So Napa, it was live going back and forth. You know what they say, iron sharpens iron. So that's how I'm taking it. I'm actually learning a few things from you guys, and hearing arguments that I haven't heard before. It's a learning experience for me. So I'm actually enjoying these type of builds. Yarah, perfect presentation, brother. Keep doing your thing. Salute. And I'll just land my plane there.
Yeah,
I actually do have something to say, Nepal, and that's to Easy Bands. That's to Easy Bands. I want to say, Easy Band, you are mentally strong brother. I've never seen you get rattled. I've never seen you get like crying. You hold your composure and you just come back with your information. I respect that, brother. You don't get emotional, man. I've never seen you do that, brother. And that's what I'm talking about. Just using, fighting back with what you know with.
Yeah, I like Easy Band.
I've never seen you like that.
That is true, because I was getting a little wild in here. He was catching some strays from Yarah. I do appreciate you as well, Easy Bands. Senator's 100% right. I would say that about our brother Gideon. Gideon gets like an A- because he be aligning himself with Yarah a lot and getting a lot of strays too. So thank you, Senator. Thank you, Easy Bands, Kim Netter. Gideon, are you awake?
Nah, man, Gideon hide.
He's sleep. He been sleep. Okay, so with that said, Yeremiyahu, I kept trying to let you back on. The Most High was saving you, brother, and it's all love. You're my brother from another mother. You just kept dropping off because the angel said, I won't let you do it, brother. You're not going to get in here and humiliate yourself with Yarah. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm not kidding. I'm just teasing. So when I say teasing, I'm not saying tempting. Get it? Cosmo and Cal. Peace to everybody who was here. We'll do another show. Yarah's going to come back in, hopefully with Sekou. Yarah, thank you so much for coming in here. It got a little rough, got a little heated because Yarah was, he was biting, trying to snap my heels. He's the junkyard dog of the entire consciousness community, but he also is a very respected scholar, even though he's got a lot of cap. I respect Yarah, and it's all love. I love the free thinking. I love the opposing or the opposition in the thought, because that's what this is, the toughest environment, right, y'all? We like to debate. We like to get in here and debate. And with that said, good morning, good afternoon. Oh, wait, let me let the King of Consciousness in here and say his last piece. Get in here. Get in here. Say goodbye. Come on, say goodbye. He's so ornery. Sonetter is an Aries like Yarah. They're very, very stubborn, okay? They're very passionate and fiery, but they're stubborn. So
You
with that
mean
said,
Yarah's an
see,
Aries
here he
like
is.
me. He's an
That's
Aries
right.
like me.
That's right. I know that's right.
I ain't got
Okay,
nothing
he's
to
an
say,
Aries
Paul.
like me.
You did a great job. I like it. You did good. And
I like
they
how you
seem to
came in
love
here.
you over here, Paul.
I love everybody. This is fun.
They seem to love you over here. You know, they don't love me like that because I go in hard. But that's good though. That's good. You know,
Sonetter, everybody loves you on all the HOK platforms. Don't play. Sonetter, you come in here. You are the one and only Sonetter. But I want to say we're gonna do it again. We gotta do part 2, part 3. I think Apostle was just so fed up. He said, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, Apostle
It's
always
all
get
love.
fed up. They got they got sugar in their tank. All of them.
No,
Yes, they
don't
do,
say that.
except for Easy Bands. Easy Band to me is like one of the strong-minded brothers over here when it
No
comes to
sugar
that
in the
Bible.
tank, baby. Sugar in the tank means they're
I know
like.
what it means. I know what it means. They got
All
sugar
right.
in their tank.
I want to say to all the brothers, he doesn't mean that. Peace. You just
Yes, I
said
do.
Yarah has
Yes,
sugar
I
in his
do.
tank. So you think Yarah he's a friend of yours. He has sugar in his tank?
Why you gotta do that?
Exactly.
Why
Exactly.
you gotta do that, man?
Sonetter, you're funny as you be saying the worst things. Did you hear Yarah say he's getting ready to clip me up and let every respectable Hebrew hear me? Did you hear him say that?
Yeah.
I'm ready. Bring it on. Bring it on, Beige Sage. I renamed him Beige Sage instead of Black Sage. He's Beige Sage.
I'm out of here.
All right, peace, everybody. Peace and love.
Peace.
And I'm not even gonna play a song. Should I play a song?
No, you don't need to. We've been long.
All right, peace, everybody.
Peace.
All right, end it. Okay.